Ready for dust?
Okay. How you doing? Everybody in the spot. All right, Shalom. We're at the Hebrew Israelites over at the Lions Den, located here in Jacksonville, Florida. All right, we come out every week to prophesy the downfall of this wicked kingdom called Babylon, what they call America, and downfall of Esau's kingdom upon this earth. You know, but before that, we want to say Kal, Halayim,
La,
Yahweh,
Yahweh,
Bahashem,
Bahashem,
Yahweh Shai,
Yahushai,
Bahashem,
Bahashem,
Ha,
Ha,
Rakah,
Rakah,
Kodash,
Kodash,
Mama.
Mama.
All right, double honor to the elder apostles of GMS and their elders. And shalom to you, Aki, and Nakwat, and the children that believe in sincerity and truth around the four corners of the earth. Make sure I got my phone on. All right, cool. Hey, somebody grab 2nd Ezra chapter 15 and 14. Let's start there. You got a lot of prophecies coming to pass on earth. And somebody get that scoffer. 10 times to come scoffer. 15 and 14. Yep. Let's start off with the scripture. Go ahead, brother.
2nd Ezra, chapter 15, verse 14.
Yeah.
Woe to the world and them that dwell therein.
Right, and this was written around the 5th century BCE. All right, by a prophet named Ezra, the so-called black man. All right, go ahead, brother. He said, woe to the world. People walking around all willy-nilly. All right, chilling.
2nd Ezra 15 and 14. Woe to the world and them that dwell therein.
Are you talking about this world right here? Go ahead.
For the sword in their destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up to fight against another, and swords in their hands.
Right, and what's that? He said what? He said, what was that first part? We'll go back again.
All right.
Go ahead again.
All right, verse 15, it says, for the sword in their destruction draweth nigh, and one people shall stand up to fight against another,
right,
and swords in their hands.
All right, because he said what? Their destruction is at hand, man. All right, and this is part of it. Martial law is already here in the USA. All right, now they're talking about going door to door. You know, door to door, selling their snake oil, just like in the old times. I got you, brother. Just like in the old times. I'm going to put it down real quick. Just like in the old times here in America, in them old movies, them old Viking movies, you'll see Esau riding around selling snake oil. All right, and now today they're gonna come to your door with it. What is that? That's changing the game. That's the serpent reaping. No longer just waiting in the garden. That's the serpent coming to you to bite you. All right, and put his poison in you. But he said, woe to the world, because this is the judgment that's coming upon the whole world. Somebody get that hour of temptation? All right, he said, yeah, he said it's gonna come upon the whole world, talking about the earth.
This is this is Revelations chapter 3, and I'm gonna start at verse 9.
That's right.
It says, no, it's like verse 10. Because thou hast kept the word of my patience, I will keep thee from the hour of temptation.
Ooh, yep, go ahead, brother.
Which shall come upon all the world to try them that dwell upon the earth.
Right, everybody's gonna be tried real soon. They're gonna test the metal of these people. All right. And what he say, since you have kept his word, what does the word keep mean? Shamar. All right, meaning to watch. That's what the Lord told us to do. Somebody get that? Mazan, where he said to watch. The Lord told us to watch. All right, he said, set up watchmen upon thy wall. All right. Yeah, go back. I know you like.
This is back in Revelation chapter 3. I'm gonna start at verse 10.
He remind me of the dude from, what was that show movie called Desperado, I think it was, and he put all the knives and shit in his hand. He had a bunch of knives in his hand, like, all right, go ahead, brother.
It says, because thou hast kept the word of my patience, I will keep thee from the hour of temptation, which shall come upon all the world to try them that dwell upon the earth.
Yeah, man. So the Lord is going to keep you from the hour of temptation. And this is that we're going into that hour of temptation right now, where everybody's going to be tempted. And what does the word temptation mean? It means a trial period. And what are they pushing around the world right now? This trial, this experiment that they're doing. All right. It's going to lead into the real trial. And what's that going to lead to? Jacob's trouble. Somebody get that real quick. Jacob's trouble. Let me get this real fast and lead you right in. Even the time of Jacob's trouble, we're gonna get all these precepts too.
This is Jeremiah chapter 30. You want me to get straight to the point?
Yes, sir.
Verse 7. At last, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it.
Right? Why is it going to be like no other time on the earth? Because we've had insurrections on the earth. We've had oppression, you know, and killings and murder. But this is going to be a mass extinction. All right, a mass extinction level event. You know, especially on our people, to where they have waxed worse and worse. All right, just like the old systems that crashed in the past. They had the old operating systems. What's that? The old Microsoft computers. You know, they took tallies by writing them down and little calculators and shit. But now they got computers that do transactions, billions of dollars transacted per second, millisecond, all day, going around the world, millisecond. Especially with this blockchain, that kicked it up even more. In the NFT market now. They said they're using up all the electricity on the earth with the NFT market because everybody running their systems more. So when that comes to a grinding halt, there is no way they can put that back together. You see that? It's going to be way worse than any other crash ever, even the Roman Empire when they crashed. But just like our people now, look at them like currency or economy. And the condition that they're in, our people have waxed worse and worse. Way worse than we've ever been. And we're scattered around the four corners of the earth. So in this trial period, in this time of Jacob's trouble, it's going to be worse than ever before. All right? Yep. Huh? Oh, which over there? Go ahead, brother. And then
Isaiah 59:19. So shall they fear the name of the Lord from the west, and his glory from the rising of the sun. When the enemy shall come in like a flood, the spirit of the Lord shall lift up a standard against him.
Right. What was that?
Isaiah 59:19.
All right, cool. Yep. So the Lord's going to lift up a standard against these devils, man. All right. So the enemy is coming in rushing like a flood, just like they did in 70 AD. We may have to go back to that again. All right. So they're coming in rushing like a flood. What is that called? Door to door. They coming and knock on your door, you know? And knock. You know, I'll tell you this, don't be afraid, man, because if you're not in this truth, you should be afraid. But if Yahweh Hashem Yahushua is with you, don't be afraid, because what they're going to do is they're going to dress up agents. They're going to try to make them look intimidating to try to scare you, you know, and see who's going to run off first. And then they're going to pluck that person off. Each person that run off first. Yeah, I'll just do it. I'll do it, man. Just get away from my house. Don't take my family. Don't throw me in jail. But the Lord said that. They're going to be tried, right? 10 days. Let's get that.
This is Revelations. This is Revelations chapter 2, verse 10. Fear none of those things which thou shalt suffer. Behold, the devil shall cast some of you into prison, that ye may be tried, and ye shall have tribulation 10 days. Be thou faithful unto death, and I will give thee a crown of life.
Ooh, so the Lord gonna give us a crown of life. You gotta keep that faith, man. Endure until the end. All right. And what they say, the devil's gonna cast some of you into prison. Who's the devil? The deceiver. The one that's deceiving everybody with this new, what is that called? The Great Reset. Their new agenda. They're deceiving everybody. All right. You know what they're aiming for. It's right there. All right. And that's what's coming first. The electronic passport. All right. You seen that in that new video they got with Juvenile and all them talking about back that ass up. Now they changed it to backs that ass up, right? You know what I'm talking about. You know about backs that ass up, right? Yeah, dumbass, old ass rappers, right? Now the funny thing is, in that video, if you watch it, you'll see Juvenile silly ass acting like a juvenile, holding out passports, electronic passports. Somebody get your passport. If yeah, they selling y'all out. They selling our people out, cash money. They were telling our people. They told our people what they was about. All right, they all about their cash money, you know. So he said, what? The passport. That's what they pushing. Over there in New Zealand, they said they're going down hunting down every person that didn't get it. And over in Britain, they have something called, I can't remember the name of it, but I'm gonna say it in this way: it's like a chaotic form of getting that joint, getting that needle into everybody. So they're gonna grab people on the streets and force it on them. That's over there in the what? New Zealand and over there in Britain and stuff like that. Yep. And they still on lockdown. All right. But yeah, now they're talking about coming door to door, knocking on your door, man, just like the Census Bureau. You know how they do it. They're annoying as hell. They bang on your door hard as shit. You think the police at the door. All right. That was it on that. But he said the devil gonna cast some of us into prison. You're gonna be tried 10 days. So that's possible. All right. So you gotta endure that affliction. Appreciate it. Yep, my son, real quick. Yeah. We'll get all of them.
All right, this is the book of Revelations, chapter 12, verse 12. Therefore, rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea.
Right, because what did the Lord tell us to do? What's that? Stash the riches in heaven? All right. Yeah, I'm gonna get this real quick, interject. He said, woe to the world and those that dwell in it, those that are upon the earth and they have their mind in this place as well. All right, go ahead.
This is Matthew chapter 6. I'm gonna start at verse 19.
Yeah, we slow scrolling it today.
Lay not up for yourselves treasures upon earth, where moth and rust do corrupt, and where thieves break through and steal.
Right, man. You know, looking for riches in this place, looking for a community, looking for America to keep going like these dumbass Egyptologists, like dumbass side niggas. You know, you damn demon ass polite. You know what I mean? Like those fools, man. Hoping for this place to continue on so they can continue to be niggas as they being and blood suck our people even more. That's why they want to stay here. They want to stay in Egypt. Go ahead.
But lay up for yourself treasures in heaven, where neither moth nor rust do corrupt.
Right, because nothing on this earth can corrupt Yahushua. All right, we're in the mind of Yahushua, man. Yahushua has the promise in his heart. All right, and can't nobody corrupt that. Our reward is with him on the right hand of the Father. Can nobody corrupt that? And that's your inheritance, being in this truth. You put something in the bank, as soon as you put it in the bank, you're losing value. They're taking interest from it. As soon as you get a house, you got to pay taxes on it. They're gonna take it from you. As soon as you get a woman, somebody probably had her already, or she gonna wind up popping somebody. You get a car, you got to pay on it. Okay, I own the car. Well, you still got to get gas. You know what I'm saying? So he said, don't store your riches in this place, man. This place is corrupt. It shall destroy you with the store destruction. It's polluted. All right? So he said, keep our minds in the heavenly things. If you desire the kingdom, that's what you're going to get. If you desire America, what is America? You're going to have to deal with these demons smiling all the goddamn time. Look, ugly ass. All right? Go ahead. Man, shut your ass up. Keep walking. Go ahead, brother.
And where thieves do not break through nor steal.
Right. So these are the type of thieves that want to break through and steal, grinning and shit. You got to watch them, little gremlins. All right. So the thieves represent who? Let me see that. These are thieves right here. All right. These are thieves. The scripture call them that. But what did the Lord say? No, we ain't gonna go to the chariot because he said he's gonna send the chariot to the house of the thief. All right. So these are thieves, man. They stealing your money. It's called fractional reserve currency. Everything you put into the bank, they stealing from it. You know? But now they want to take your life. Now they want to steal your biometric information. All right, go ahead, brother. Let's get it. You know?
It's St. Matthew chapter 24 and verse 11. And many false prophets shall rise and shall deceive many, and because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. But he that shall endure unto the end, the same shall be saved.
There you go, man. The love of many shall wax cold. All right. Hey, y'all, brother. All right. Read it again. I'm gonna stop you a few times, right? Nice and strong too.
And many false prophets, St. Matthew chapter 24, verses 11.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop you.
And many false prophets shall rise and shall deceive many. And because iniquity shall abound, the love of many shall wax cold. But he that shall endure unto the end, the same shall be saved.
Right. So iniquity is abounding. Why? Because Esau's in rulership. All right. So the love of many is waxing cold, and our people are waxing worse and worse because of that, man. All right. So everything they're coming up with, that they're trying to come to your door with, what the scripture say in Habakkuk 2? Desire. Right? His desire. Yep, let's get that. Babaka Shah, somebody. I gotta get this first. So this is their desire, right? And what does the word hell mean? Sorrow. And what are they going to bring to everybody? Sorrow. It's going to take 2 to 3 years for it to happen.
Habakkuk 2 and what?
You know, once they come to your door and you say yes, you know, you better say no. Yeah, somebody get it, Babaka Shah?
I got it. This is Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 5. Yea, also because he transgressive by wine.
Whoa, he transgressive through their philosophy. All right, through their technology, through their new world order, through their Christianity, like the brother was just reading, the false prophets, like you said. I think it was brother reading. All right, the false prophets, like Joel Osteen, Creflo Steal Your Dollar, TD Fakes, all these names that y'all know of in these churches, man, in these harlot houses. Been deceiving and prepping our people for this current moment, man, to be sheeple, to be zombies, man. All right, go ahead, brother.
Yea, also because he transgressive by wine, he is a proud man.
Right, we're talking about the so-called white man, Esau, the Caucasian race, the most proudest nation on this earth. Made flags, they got books, they sell it, they teach us this shit in school. You know, proud to be an American. They allowing the other pride here and shit. You know, the gay pride. Go ahead, bro.
Neither keepeth at home.
Oh yeah, I told him we NASCAR, man. You gotta swerve around shit in here. NASCAR racing today. Can't say shit.
Neither keepeth at home, who enlarges his desire is hell, and is as death, and cannot be satisfied, but gathereth up unto him all nations, and heapeth unto him all people.
Right. So right now they're doing that again. They say can't teach an old dog new tricks. All right, he running that same one-trick pony. That's Esau. Yeah, one-trick pony. He running that same scheme, man. Steal, kill, and destroy. Now, he said, he brings unto him all people, man. How is he doing that? What's that? The devil go about seeking who he may devour, Babaka shot somebody, and we're gonna move on with these precepts after that. All right, so he's consuming everybody. Now, he's ready to bring all these nations into his trap. You know, and he say is as death, man. And this, and as large as his desires as hell, as sorrow. Everywhere now they're talking about bringing in this new program or a test or experiment that they're putting in people in their arm, and you expect that to be life, and they're promising you life. But the scriptures say the one who gave life, Yahushua, he's saying that everything they do, the first step they make out their door, they're bringing death and hell. I talked to a woman the other day. She was a dyke chick, and she just looked. I don't know. We were just talking, and she was cool. She had a good spirit on it, so we were talking. And in the midst of her talking, she was like, "Yeah, man, I got the I got the jar. I got it." And I was like, "Yeah, word." Took 2 steps back, and in the midst of that, she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna tell you though. I don't know what's in it, but it felt like death was in there." And I was like, "Yo, shorty, you don't know what you're saying." Her name was Jordan, Yaradan in the Hebrew, which means paradise. All right. So yeah, man. Said it was death in there. So everything they're doing, they're bringing death to the people. Why? Because they have a depopulation plan, so where they want to control a small mass of the people and do organ harvesting, trying to live forever. You can look at you can look up a video on YouTube on Netflix called Bill Gates, The Mind of Bill Gates. And if you watch that video, they said, "What are you afraid of, Bill Gates?" He said the only thing he's afraid of is losing his brain. He said he wants his brain to live forever because he feel like he that damn smart, like it's helpful to the world.
And if I may add on to that, they also got this program, I forgot the name of, where basically they get like your brain information, your body's deceased, but they get the brain information and put it into this robot, man. You know, so they were speaking as if, what if you want to talk to a loved one that's passed away or this, that, and the third, you want to get advice from it, you know? They had an actual living bot. I forgot, if I'm not mistaken, the name is Sophia. All right. They had the actual bot there when the actual woman, Jake woman, was speaking to her quote unquote mother, you know what I'm saying, that was deceased through the robot, man. You know, so just like the show Futurama, man. when they got the chopped up cut cartoon heads, man. They want to keep that going on forever and ever, man. You know?
All you be doing is talking to a fucking recording. So that's what this is. The cerebellum records everything that you saw from a baby. And the AI is going to do nothing but try to live. You know, that's what AI technology is. Artificial intelligence, meaning they believe that they're creating life. Something that can start from one point and seek to survive and continue surviving. That's what AI technology is. All right, so it's a living organism in a sense. No, real quick. Yeah. Then we'll go back to water.
All right, it's the book of 1 Peter, chapter 5, verse 8. Be sober, be vigilant, because your adversary, the devil, as a roaring lion, walketh about seeking whom he may devour.
Right, man. And that word sober means to be what? Circumspect. Basically looking around you in all four corners, or 360. And also being calm, cool, and collected. Why? Because when they come and bang on that door, you can't be panicking, man. And you can't move in haste, like go crazy, turn into Rambo. It's all a bait and switch, man. It's all to bait you out, man. What they call it? Smoke them out. You know, they smoke up the place and get the person to run out, then they shoot them. Wow. That's how Esau do. So now they're doing it again. All right, they're trying to smoke out the ones that want to hide and say, I'm not getting it. See that, man? What's come to the world? What happened to the world, man? Go ahead, brother.
2 Corinthians chapter 2, verse 11. Lest Satan should get an advantage of us, but we are not ignorant of his devices.
That's right, because Satan, the word which means adversary, these devils are adversaries to righteousness, man. Everything they bring, the scriptures say they bring hell and sin and death. All right, read that again so I catch my point. There's 2 points I'm gonna catch.
Lest Satan should get an advantage of us,
right?
But we are not ignorant of his devices.
There you go. And the brother just read, the car just read it, where it said the devil goes about seeking whom he may devour. No, that was Gabar. All right, seeking whom he may devour, man. That's how he's bringing all the nations to him. Now he's going about. He's on the move now. Seeking whom he may devour. But the Lord said, what about the hopeful elect? What did I say? No weapon formed against thee shall prosper, man. All right. Go ahead, brother.
This is 2nd Ezra chapter 16 and verse 68. For behold, the burning wrath of a great multitude is kindled over you, and they shall take away certain of you, and feeding you being idle with things offered unto idols.
That's right, man. And this is all dealing with their idol worship. This all goes back to the spiritual demon Satan that they worship, man. On the left-hand side, man. So anything they're offering to you, it goes back to that. It's not spiritual. It's not nothing righteous about that. You know, name one thing they've ever offered to you that was righteous, man. Besides bowing down and kissing your feet. All right. So he said, what? They're offering things unto idols that they're offering to you. And they're gonna come to your door, they're gonna offer it to you. And if you accept, you've been devoured. See that the Lord ready to send a devil to devour you people, not just take bites from you anymore. You see that? Not just to throw you off and leave you staggering, walking around dead. No, go ahead and devour that corpse. All right? So they're ready to be devoured, a fully wicked individual. So the Lord gonna push you to the left instead of you trying to play the middle and just wait. No, they're gonna come to you. And the snake gonna come to you and sink his teeth in you. Somebody. All right.
This is Habakkuk chapter 2, verse 4. Behold, his soul which is lifted up is not upright in him, but the just shall live by faith.
Right, man. So the just represents the hopeful elect. They're going to live by faith, man. We're going to trust in Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, period. All right. And we're hoping for immortality in these times. We're hoping for the Lord to lift up the standard like the brother read. All right. When they come in rushing as a flood, that the Lord going to lift up a standard against them. He's going to say, touch not my anointed. All right. Interjection? Go ahead.
This is Psalm 122 and 3. Jerusalem is built as a city that is compact together. Whither the tribes go up, the tribe of the Lord, unto the testimony of Israel, to give thanks unto the name of the Lord.
Right. That today, that represents what? Amos chapter 9. Somebody get that real quick to back him up. You know, we're being compacted together. How are we being compacted together? As through the spirit of Yahweh Shai. That's the glue. All right, that's the that's what's compacting us together. The name of Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai. Go ahead, brother.
Amos chapter 9, verse 11. In that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David. That's what you want. In that day will I raise up the tabernacle of David that is fallen, and close up the breaches thereof, and I will raise up his ruins, and I will build it as in the days of old, that they may possess the remnant of Edom and all of the heathen which are called by my name, saith the Lord Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai, that doth this. All right. Verse 13. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that the plowman shall overtake the reaper.
My bad. You already read the breaches? All right, cool. My bad. When he said close up the breaches, that's what the brother was just talking about, being compacted together. And the Lord is bringing us all together in the spirit, and he's closing it up and sealing it up. So only the elect are going to have that faith that the brother was reading about. And the rest of you out there that are not having faith in Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai, you're going to be devoured by these damn heathens. All right? You're going to be devoured mentally, especially people like Polite, especially people like you damn unconscious community. That's the ones he want. That's the ones the devil like, yeah, I'm gonna go eat them motherfuckers. I'm gonna devour them. All right? And the Lord in the heaven like, second boy, second Fido.
I got it. It's Ezekiel chapter 20.
Yeah. Everybody got one.
This is Ezekiel chapter 20, verse 38. And I will purge out from among you the rebels and them that transgressed against me, and I will bring them forth out of the country where they sojourn, and they shall not enter into the land of Israel, and ye shall know that I am the Lord, Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai.
Right, so that's what the Lord is doing right now. He's purging out the rebels. All right, the ones that didn't trust in him, the ones that don't believe in Yahweh and his son Yahweh Shai. He got to purge them out, even though he loves them. All right, he loves 2/3, man, but he's going to purge them, man, to make them even better in the kingdom. All right, so you got to purge them out. How do you do that? With the scriptures. We're doing this work, okay, through the truth, to the believing of the truth. Let's run it, y'all.
So Rock chapter 40, verse 12. All robbery and injustice shall be blotted out, but true dealing shall endure forever. The goods of the unjust shall be dried up like a river, and shall vanish with noise like a great thunder and rain.
Right, so this is a bribery. When they come to your door, that salesman, man, you know how them Edomite salesmen is. You think a salesman, the first person you think about is Esau. You think a salesman, you might think of Jake as a drug dealer. But you think of salesman, you think of this guy right here. You catch him. You catch him. Trump guy, there you go. I don't want to be telling. You gotta go back in the house, man. Catch him again. All right. So yeah, man. So you think about salesmen, you think about them. You think about snake oil, you think about them. You think about bribery, you think about him. And then you wearing suits and shit like this. Yep. You see that? These are bribers, man. They want to bribe you and give you something. But what it say when he sit at a rich man's table and you offer you something, he gonna want back double. That's in I think it's in Sirach. You know what I'm talking about? The rich man sit with a rich man, he offer you something. Be careful what you take because he gonna want back double. All right, go ahead, brother. Let's run these precepts.
All right. This is second Ezra.
I might have to find it. Go ahead.
This is second Ezra chapter 16, verse 17. It says, woe is me, who will deliver me in those days? The beginning of sorrows and great mournings, the beginning of famine and great death.
Let's break that down. Look at Ezra, right? Come on. So that lets you know that Ezra is here, man. You think the Lord gonna leave Ezra hanging out here? You know what I'm saying? Ezra is back on the earth, and they're gonna come knock on his door too. What you think the Lord gonna do for Ezra? He's back here on this earth, man. All right, go ahead.
Come on, it says the beginning of sorrows and great mourning, the beginning of famine and great death.
Right. So what comes with sorrow? That's what the Lord said that in Habakkuk. They enlarge their desire as hell. See that? It's gonna be great sorrow around the world, and their desire is for the whole world. They desire the whole world. They want the new world order. So where do you think the sorrow is going to be at? Around the whole fucking earth. Go ahead, brother.
Huh. It says the beginning of wars.
Beginning of wars. You're hearing about the war with the Persians, with Russia, with America, with China. All right, with North Korea, South Korea, with Afghanistan, with Iraq, you know, with Saudi Arabia, with the French. Look at the Haitian president just got murdered over there. They said it was a DEA operation.
I have an injection.
Yep. DEA, dumb, evil assholes. Go ahead. Oh, a little bit more? Go ahead, brother.
All right. It says the beginning of wars, and the power shall stand in fear. And it says the beginning of evils. What shall I do when these evils shall come?
Right. So what you gonna do? But you'll see everybody. They got a plan, don't they? They got a preparation plan. I got my prep kit. I got all my food. But what happened when they knocking on your door and saying you got to take it or not? What you gonna do? Where your faith at then? When you find out the Lord is a black man from the tribe of Judah. You see that? They're gonna take anything you can give them then. All right, they're gonna hope it got crack in it. so they can escape that reality. Go ahead, brother. Yeah, who had it? He was done, right? Yeah, go ahead. Then,
This is the book of St. Matthew,
on too, right?
chapter 24, starting at verse 24. For there shall arise false Mashiachs.
Oh, yep. False anointed. Yep, that's twofold. You got false messiahs. Look at the boy that was in Miami. He gone now. Probably get slapped up in the heavens. Lord slapped the shit out of him. Yahweh Ben Fagway. Then you got all these people, man. Look at, oh my goodness. What's his name? Nope, got an even better one now. Motherfucking Sakari. This dude called himself the high priest.
Holy of holies.
He said he's the leading the ruling high priest on the earth. With that damn Kmart scarf on his forehead. Yeah, that's it crazy, man. I ain't about to deal with him right now, but people like him, all right, putting themselves in the space of the anointed. They're the false anointed. You got false prophets, you got false messiahs, you know. Go ahead, brother.
Matthew chapter 24, verse 24. For there shall arise false Mashiachs and false prophets, and shall show great signs and wonder, insomuch that if it were possible, they shall deceive the very elect.
Right, and it's proven that it wasn't possible. It's not possible. See that? They can't deceive the elect. All right? If you're of the elect, you will not be deceived. You will not be getting that when they come to your door. I don't care if it's the first or the second or the third one. You ain't going to get none of them if you're of the hopeful elect. All right? And if you do die or the Lord has you martyred, you'll be risen when Yahweh Shah shows up. You know, there's no fear, man. All right, you got something to say, brother?
Yeah, I was going to add on to that. That goes back to 2 Corinthians chapter 2 and 11, because we are not ignorant. Those that are part of the elect are not ignorant of Satan's devices. And I had another precept to bring out what you're speaking about earlier. This is Sirach chapter 39, verse 26. The principal things for the whole use of man's life are water, fire, iron, and salt, flour of wheat, honey, milk, and the blood of the grape, and oil and clothing.
Yeah, they misused all of that shit. They're not using none of it.
All these things are for good to the godly, so to the sinners they are turned into evil.
See that? See that? So how though? All these things are good to the godly, right? So if we go to the same damn supermarket, that's good for us. But for Jake, they're gonna sell out to get that. So now it's gonna turn to evil for them. All right. And even when they pray over it with their idols. So all these natural things have turned to evil for them. All right. And it's an evil, right? Yep. It just means bad. Yep. Bad time of Jacob's trouble, hyperinflation, all that shit. All right, they're gonna sell their ass and their soul just to get a loaf of bread. Yeah, pretty sure. Yep, real quick, Mazan. No, you was holding it. You wanna wait? All right, good. And then you got one too, huh?
This is 2nd Ezra chapter. This is 2nd Ezra chapter 15, verse 16. For there shall be sedition among men, and invading one another. They shall not regard their kings nor princes, and the courts of their actions shall stand in their power. And a man shall desire to go in a city and shall not be able. For because of their pride, the city shall be troubled.
Oh, because of their what?
For because of their pride, the city.
Yeah, what they pushing right now? Yeah. Yeah, the pride movement, right? Yep. And he said there's gonna be sedition. What's that? What's the word for it? Riots and shit. Uprising though. Yeah, what's another word for it though? Insurrection. Water. All right, it's gonna be an insurrection out here, man. When they come to that door, you know, all these damn constitutionalists, you know, Esau, that's on the side of Trump. Told you there's two Americas now. It's divided in two, the Democrats and Republicans. And the Lord prophesied that in Revelation 13, that's what it was going to be based on. The split that happens, the two horns, you know, the Democrats and Republicans. Go ahead, brother.
This is Revelations chapter 13.
Right. And go ahead.
Verse 11.
Right. And Trump said by the end of July, if he's not back in office, it's going to be a race war, a war out here. All his followers. So I told you, Trump ain't gone yet. Go ahead, brother.
And I beheld another beast coming up out of the earth, and he had two horns like a lamb.
Right. That beast is talking about America. All right. Go ahead.
It says, and he spake as a dragon. And
right. So America is speaking like the Roman Empire. All right. Speaking all the agenda of the banking elites over there. Go ahead.
It says, and he exercised all the power of the first beast before him, and caused the earth and them which dwell therein to worship the first beast.
Right. How they doing that? See that? They're exercising it. They gave them power over there in Europe. They gave America the power. Now they're going to exercise that power. All right. By trying to get everybody, they're going to go door to door now. You know, go ahead, brother.
To worship the first beast, whose deadly wound was healed.
That's right. Go ahead.
And he do great wonders, so that he make fire come down from heaven on the earth in the sight of men.
Right, Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Okay, when they first dropped that, entered us into the nuclear age. Go ahead. So the Lord's showing you the timeline. All right, it's beautiful. It's right there. Go ahead, brother.
And deceive them that dwell on the earth.
So that deceived them. That deceived all these other nations. They were scared of America at that point. Didn't know that if they come together, they can do the same thing. All right, go ahead. So what happened?
By the means of those miracles which he had power to do in the sight of the beast.
Right. So even today, they have power to push this agenda in the sight of the beast, in the sight of NATO, in the sight of the European Union, and those banking elites over there. All right. They gave them that power to push this new world order. All right. Go ahead.
Saying to them that dwell on the earth, that they shall make an image to the beast which had the wound by a sword and did live.
Right. That's where you get your courts from. That's where you get your IRS. All right. This whole system, the CIA, the DEA, everything is built up, and the Federal Reserve is all to support Europe and those banking elite devils over there and their families. All right. Go ahead.
And he had power to give life unto the image of the beast, that the image of the beast shall both speak, and cause that as many as will not worship the image of the beast shall be killed.
There you go. These are times we're coming to. All right. They have power. They're showing you that they're the ones that have power to give life unto that damn movement that they're doing. All right. What happened with Trump? What it was called Operation Warp Speed. Ever since that, a lot of people been dropping dead. And then you have this dude, Creepy Joe. Now he's in office. All right. And he said what?
And he caused all, both small and great, rich and...
Yeah, see, it's like a beautiful timeline, ain't it? And we reached this point to where people that don't worship, the word worship means to submit. The ones that don't submit to this, they're going to threaten you with death. But the Lord said, be faithful unto death, and the Lord shall give you a crown of life. Come on. Knock on my door first and last. Shit.
And he calls all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their forehead.
Right. So you got one they pushing right now is the medical form, and then they're gonna bridge that medical form into the financial form. All right. And that's when it's a wrap for these people. Complete tracking, complete ownership. All right. They're gonna know everything about you. That's the only thing they don't have right now. They know they can listen to you. They know where you at. They know everything you're doing. right? They know where he walking with his phone. You see what I'm saying? They know everything you're doing. Every little movement he make on there is going into an algorithm. But guess what? If he put that phone, they don't know where the hell he at. If he put that phone down, they don't know where the hell he's at. That's the only power they don't have yet. They want that power. Because we all put our phones down, we off the grid. You see that? So they want to change that. And they already changed it now with the first thing they've given. They can read the biometric data. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they don't take it down for saying bio, but anyway, I can be talking about biography.
So ISUPK Sabak, IUIC, so that way it cannot be a goddamn cell phone because it has to be inside of your hand, man. When you go to that word mark, it means go back to Karagma, man, which means cut an incision. So a cell phone can be in your hand, man. Just like the brother stated, shit, hey, you put that cell phone down, you ain't gonna be able to put that mark down. Why? Because it's inside of you, man. You know, you ain't gonna be able to put it down. You know,
And that's just them tying the straw man to the buyer, man.
You know what? Straw man like a scarecrow. You become a scarecrow.
You become the living and the dead thing. And what's another way to get off the grid? If you use cash, that's why they're trying to start these cashless societies. Yeah. So they can keep a mark on every transaction. Every time you swipe a card, they can keep a mark on where you've been at, where you swiped the card at, how much you spent, everything. But if you put that card down and start using cash, they can't track that.
They want it. They want that power, man. That's what they want, man. So you're gonna call it all, both small and great, free and bond, rich and poor, to receive this mark, Karagma, in their right hand or in their forehead. And it's another scripture that say both hands, in case you slick niggas out there. That's try to say the right hand mean work. You take your work into your hand. That's what ISUPK said. Oh my God. Yeah, one more verse, real quick.
And that no man might buy or sell, save he that have the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name.
So what does that mean? All right. They're going to basically make you a lower class citizen, to where if you're in this truth, you may be homeless. You know, that's what it means right there. You're going to be in the marketplaces asking for food. That's what it's saying. You're going to be the one on the side, like looking, but they're going to be shopping and living, you know what I mean? Back to the normal. That's what that means right there. But that's a beautiful situation to be in, because in weakness, that's when the Lord shows his power. That's him grabbing the wheel. Ain't that what they say in church? Lord, grab the wheel. Lord, take the wheel. That's what Yahweh is about to do. Who said that?
This is 2nd Esdras, chapter 16, verses 40. O my people, hear my words. Make you ready to the battle, and in those evils be even as pilgrims upon the earth.
Come on, man. Make you ready to the battle. What's that? Trumpet, uncertain sound? Yeah. Good. What do you say? Can you read that again?
2nd Esdras, chapter 16, and verse 40. O my people, hear my word.
Right. So who is his people? These are his people. But who's going to hear out of this? He said 2/3 have not been given ears or eyes to see or ears to hear. So he said his people are the elect. Those are considered the lost sheep that the shepherd has been given back to the lost sheep, and we're no longer scattered. Go ahead, brother.
O my people, 2nd Esdras chapter 16, verse 40. O my people, hear my words. Make you ready to the battle. Right. And in those evils, be even as pilgrims upon the earth.
Yeah, man. So these words are going to make you ready for the battle. And in those evils, in the bad times, be ready. Have your mind ready. Be as pilgrims upon the earth. Mind you, you go city to city. What are they doing? They're going to be closed off. They're going to be shut down, like the brother read earlier, Canuck read. All right, you're going to go into a city and desire to go into a city, you should not be able to. All right. So he said, be as pilgrims upon the earth. That's deeper than what people think. That don't mean just be moving around. What does that mean? Be from heaven. All right. Recognize that you're just a visitor on this earth. All right. Be as though you're sent to the earth. You know, don't take no parts with these people. What he say? Rejoice, ye that dwell in the heavens. Woe to them that dwell upon the earth. All right. So he said, be as pilgrims upon the earth. That's twofold. You have one? Go ahead, brother.
This is us. 1 Corinthians chapter 14, verse 8. For if the trumpet give an uncertain sound, who shall prepare himself to the battle?
There you go, man. He just said that with the battle. But the trumpet, he said the words are going to prepare our people for the battle. But you got people like Alizé or whatever the name is, Gorilla Hebrew, all these weird, wicked people, man. You know, Who else? IUIC, Nate, ISUBK. Everybody that's going off teaching opposite of what we're teaching. You know, the apostles teach. Right?
They're not sticking to prophecy.
That's right,
like,
man.
Like the scripture says is in Revelations, it says, "Blessed are they that keep the words of this of the prophecies," man. So they're not prophesying and giving off the right vibration. They're going off their pride and their arrogance, being arrogant, man, off of their emotions.
Right. That's off emotions, their own vain doctrine, them demons that's plaguing their mind. Probably, who knows? They probably listen to their female at home, then bring that out and teach it. I don't know, man. That should be coming out of nowhere.
God.
You know, for him to say he's the high priest now and all this crazy shit. That shit crazy to me, man.
Sound like pillow talk to me. His woman
That
told
sounds like pillow talk.
Baby, you know you're a high priest. I'm gonna tell the world.
I'll tell the world tomorrow, man.
I got a precept for you.
Go ahead, real quick.
This is Isaiah chapter 54, verse 17.
Right, because this battle is a spiritual battle, man. It's a war of the mind. All right, so you got to prepare our people right here.
It says, "No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper."
Right, and that's our hope, and that's our belief, that no weapon that is formed against us. And Esau is a weapon, and everything they come up with to destroy our nation is a weapon. And you know, this shit that's going around the world is a bioweapon. All right, go ahead.
"No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper, and every tongue that shall rise against thee in judgment thou shalt condemn."
Right.
This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, and their righteousness is of me, saith the Lord, Yahweh Bashim Yahushai.
Well, our righteousness is of the Lord. All right. So you can claim to be keeping the laws perfectly, but like IUIC, we believe in the laws and we teach the laws, but our righteousness is what? Doing this truth, doing this work. All right. And that's righteous to the Lord, man. That's considered righteousness, man. Believing in Yahushua.
And having that faith that no weapon shall form against us, that's our heritage.
That's righteousness. That's what he considered Abraham, man. He considered that as righteousness to Abraham. All right.
This is Revelations
I gotta run these real quick.
chapter 12, verses 12. "Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth."
Oh, he just read that.
Oh,
This is Lamentations chapter 3, verse 60. "Thou hast seen all their vengeance and all their imaginations against me. Thou hast heard their reproach, O Lord, and all their imaginations against me. The lips of those that rose up against me, and their device against me all the day."
And that's how any tongue that rises up against us, we shall condemn with this word, man. That's why the elder just said this is a spiritual warfare. Now you see everybody out here trying to get carnal and everything. You're gonna lose that battle every time. Because when you feel like you have to get carnal, that means you have a lack of abundance in your mind. And when you have a lack of abundance in your mind, that means you're not reading the word. He said, "Blessed is he that readeth." Our confidence comes from these scriptures, man. Because what does it say? We had former conversations of this world, but now our conversations are from heaven dealing with these scriptures, man. So that's what builds our faith. So there's nothing that's going to prosper against those that truly believe in the name of Yahweh Shem Yahushai. You have some more on it?
Yeah. "Render unto them a recompense, O Lord, according to the work of their hands. Give them sorrow of heart, thy curse unto them."
And then you have to have the faith of Moses and Aaron when they went in there to Pharaoh. He told them that he was going to harden Pharaoh's heart, and Pharaoh was going to put more punishment on the people. All right, but ultimately that was supposed to increase our faith. The same thing's going to happen in these times with Esau, man. The devil's going to come down with great wrath, seeking who he may devour. He's not pity-patting around. So that's going to be another increase of faith. Because why? Yahweh Shem Yahushai is doing that to exhort and show his power, man.
Right, bro. "Persecute and destroy them in anger."
He said, "Render them a recompense according to the read that part again."
To the work of their hands.
Yeah, according to the work of their hands. So they're going to be destroyed by their own demise, man. All these things that they're building up to come against the children of Israel is going to be to their own destruction, man. And that's why the Lord set them up. So this idiot so dumbfounded, he can't see how he's being set up for the okie doke. He thinks he's setting us up for the okie doke, but the Lord's setting him up, and we have to have faith in that, man.
Right, man. The Lord said he laid a snare under them, man. And those that dig a ditch, they're gonna fall into it. Precept. Man, y'all running it over here, man. I'm gonna get something real quick, man.
All right, this is
we got
right in the bar.
All right, we're gonna run to this side next to y'all. I'm gonna go 1-1.
Look at the book of Ephesians, chapter 6, verse 10. It says, finally, my brethren, be strong in the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, and in the power of his might.
Right, man. Go ahead.
It says, put on the whole armor of Yahweh, that you may be able to stand the wiles of the devil.
Right. That don't mean be like this fool that's teaching out here in Jacksonville, wearing a damn Teflon bulletproof vest and a big cross on his shirt with a big Jesus sign, dunking fat boys in pink pools and shit. Talking about baptizing them in some dirty water. You know what I'm saying? Don't wear that out there. The bulletproof vest and shit like that, like the boy Sakari be wearing and shit. Well, you know, if you wear a vest, you ain't nothing but a damn target.
Right.
Yeah, he's showing when you wear a vest out, that shows your lack of power. Why? Go ahead.
It's like it. And it shows your lifestyle too.
Yeah.
Because what you want to wear a vest for, unless you're expecting to get shot. You know what I'm saying? And what do we walk around with? We walk around with our scriptures because we're expecting to get delivered, because that's what the word says.
Right, man.
So this is the vest that we wear. All right.
Yep.
This is our covering. This is our covering. They want to be covered with carnal shit, man. And that's what they're gonna reap, carnal repercussion from that.
Now make your point, then we're gonna get these precepts.
And if I may add on to it, shows a lack of faith too, man. Scripture says, I like the brother brought out earlier, touch not my anointing, neither do my prophets no harm, man. So if you proclaim yourself to be a prophet, hey, the Lord's gonna be looking out for you. Why? Because you have a message to deliver, man. You got a job to get finished, you know. And also when you come into the truth, the Lord say you have your enemies to be at league with you, man. So you have nothing to worry about. All right, you know, continue to walk in the truth, and the Lord go fight those fights for you, man.
Yeah, they dumbass might come to your door and get ready to give you the joint, and they forgot the damn needles or some shit. That's the Lord working on your behalf. Yeah. Hey, motherfucker, I thought you brought the shit. No, I didn't bring it.
You were supposed to bring it.
Yeah. Go ahead,
It's the book of 2 Corinthians, chapter 10, starting at verse 3. For though we walk in the flesh, we do not war after the flesh. For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty through Yahweh to the pulling down of strongholds.
Right. So people will say, hey, you here. You're going to be here. Yeah. Go ahead, speak on it.
Hey, perfect example, my grandma, you know what I'm saying? Shit, hey, you gonna be right here. You gonna be right next to me. Yeah. See, even if so, my hope is different from yours. If I die, I know where I go, man. All spirits return to the Father. And then my works are not the same as your works. If you do come down to that, man. You know, even if we are here stuck in the destruction, man. You know, hey, shit, hey, we all gonna be born into the kingdom. At least I know what I'm gonna be born to. I'm not gonna sit here and think I'm gonna be in the fiery fucking pit.
Yeah.
You know?
Your works will follow you.
Good.
Now, with that being said, can you read that again now?
Fine.
It's gonna make more sense.
2 Corinthians chapter 10, verse 3. For though we walk in the flesh, we do not war after the flesh. For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty through Yahweh to the pulling down of strongholds.
Whoa. That's why the brother read, be strong in the Lord and in his might. That's the might. That's the only power that we have. That's all the power we need. It's faith. Faith in Yahweh Bashem Yahushua. All right? That's the stone that King David threw at Goliath. In America, Esau is Goliath now. And the stone that we have is Yahushua. You see that? And this sling we got right here is this Bible. Sling it right at your most goddamn man.
This is Isaiah chapter 1, verse 19. If he be willing.
All right, Second Ezra chapter 13, verse 16. Quick interjection. It says, for I conceive in my understanding, woe unto them that shall be left in those days.
Whoa.
And much more woe unto them that are not left behind. For they that are not left behind were in heaviness.
Right, because the ones that are not left behind, they basically gonna be killed. You have martyrs, go ahead.
It says, now I understand the things that are laid up in the latter days, which shall happen unto them and to those that are left behind.
Right.
Therefore are they coming to great perils and many necessities, like as these dreams declare. Yet it is easier for him that is in danger to come into these things than to pass away as a cloud in the world, and not to see the things happen in the latter days. The interpretation of this vision I will show thee, and will open unto thee the what thou hast required.
Somebody know what that's at? Second Ezra, where it say go into the wide.
7.
Yeah,
7. Second Ezra 7.
I think verse around 2 or something.
All right, and it says
that's what this talking about right here, man.
It says, Whereas,
because if you hear in those days, you're going to enter into many perils. But the Lord, the Lord says it's better to go through that route because you're going to see salvation. You're going to see the Lord returning. You're going to see the spiritual power be given and everything, man. All right, but to die, there's a blessing in that as well because you'll be first to get your spiritual body, the new bodies. It's first to be exalted. All right, so either way, we don't lose. A little bit more, then we're gonna go to Barak.
You wanted that second answer?
1 second, let's get this real quick.
All right, it says verse 22.
It'll come out in time. We got time.
It says, whereas thou hast spoken of them that were left behind, this is the interpretation.
Right.
He that shall endure the perils in that time hath kept himself. And they that have fallen into danger are as such that have works and faith towards the Almighty Yahweh Bashim Yahushai. Now this therefore that they which be left behind are more blessed than they that be dead.
Oh, why? Because they get to see the whole thing happen. They get to see spiritual power. They get to see the downfall of our enemy.
They get to see the true works of the Lord, man.
There you go.
And Job will be gonna be one of those ones to see the Lord, because he said in the last days he should see his Lord. Yahweh Shai.
They'll be able to usher in the kingdom with them, man. Go ahead, brother.
This is Psalm chapter 110.
Right, so you want to be left here. You want to be here, man.
Starting at verse 3. Thy people shall be willing in the day of thy power, in the beauties of holiness from the womb of the morning, thou hast the dew of thy youth. The Lord has sworn it and will not repent. Thou art a priest forever after the order of Melchizedek.
That's right. And that's not talking about you, Sakari. That's not talking about your ass being the priest forever. All right. They're talking about Yahweh Shai being the priest forever, and we become priests because of that. All right. But our people are going to be willing in the day of our power. And that's gonna bring in the last few of the Israelites of the elect. All right, you got us out here prophesying, but in that day, the Lord gonna give power to His saints, and then the rest of the elect gonna see that, and they're gonna believe in Yahweh Bashim Yahushai, and they're gonna be delivered.
Just like they did for Peter and them during the time of Acts.
Yep.
They said Peter was so powerful that he used to heal people with his shadow. Right. And that's and then that's what those are the times we have to look forward to, man. So it's better to be left behind to see the danger of the Lord and see the Lord work for you, because that's your reward, man. Being ushered into the kingdom as one of the first fruits, and He promised that. So that's what we have to look forward to.
Right, man. If Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego, if they'd have known beforehand what the outcome would have been of them being in that fiery furnace, then they would have desired fire. That's why I say gold looks for fire. Gold looks for fire. Why? Because alloy would be nervous with fire, be scared of shit.
It's gonna burn up.
It's gonna melt. For us, if you're gold, you ain't gonna be anything but purified. All right. What you say, brother?
Knowing your worth.
Knowing your worth. All right.
Go ahead. Verse 5, Psalms 125. The Lord at thy right hand shall strike through kings in the day of His wrath.
Right. So on that right hand, what's that? Spiritual. You're talking about spiritual power. You're gonna strike through kings and use you to do it. Let's get it.
Verse 6. He shall judge among the heathen, and he shall fill the places with the dead bodies, and he shall wound the heads over many countries.
Right. Yep.
And he shall drink the brook in the way therefore.
He said wound the head.
He shall wound the heads over many countries.
Wound the head, right?
Yeah,
so that's that wound. That's that deadly wound. That's gonna be a new deadly wound that's gonna be given to the head of the serpent. All right, that goes with the book of Genesis, where it say what? Where it say he bit his foot. He said, "Thou shalt bruise his heel." Get it? No, we ain't gotta get it. That basically talking about Esau tripping us up, but in the end, we're gonna stomp their fucking head out like you'll do a snake. That's gonna put them out of commission. All right. The Lord said He's going to do it by the hand of my people Israel. All right. So He's going to give us power from on high. What did He tell Peter and them? He said, when He go to the Father, He's going to send the Holy Spirit. All right. Once you get the Holy Spirit, that's when you're going to get that power. We have the Holy Spirit, the Spirit of truth. Now the next thing comes is the power. All right. But it's better. Is it better to just give us the power now? No, I think it's better when you have enemies coming against you and the Lord gives you the power. All right, go on, let's get it, y'all.
This is Jeremiah chapter 51, verse 20. Thou art my battle axe and weapon of war. For with thee will I break in pieces the nation, and with thee will I destroy kingdoms. And with thee will I break in pieces the horse and his rider, and with thee will I break in pieces the chariot and his rider.
Right. So what's that? The horse and his rider represent their technology. So we're gonna be able to fight against technology. All the tanks and shit like that. Like the juggernaut, bitch. Sorry about that, man. This shit pissed me off, man.
It's good, it's good. 22. With thee also will I break in pieces man and woman, and with thee will I break in pieces old and young.
Right. So that's also talking about 2/3 of the old and young and women of our nation. He say, now shall she be trodden down as the mire of the street. That said, where is the Lord thy power? So in that day, they're going to see that we got the power, man. You know? Come on with it. Let's rock. Right.
With thee also will I break in pieces man and woman, and with thee will I break in pieces old and young. And with thee will I break in pieces young man and the maid.
That's talking about these heathens all around the world.
I will also break in pieces with thee the shepherd and his flock, and with thee will I break in pieces.
That means everybody out in the fields, in the houses, in the buildings, in the technology, all they damn military. That goes with Psalms 91. We can get that. All right, we don't get too deep in the spiritual power though. All right, but go ahead, brother. No weapon. Let's save it for 1 second. Yep, no weapon formed against me. Yeah, I might need that. We read it already, but I need it again. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Matt, launch it off now. Get it out of the way.
It's Isaiah chapter 54, verse 17. No weapon that is formed against thee shall prosper, and every tongue that shall rise against thee in judgment thou shalt condemn. This is the heritage of the servants of the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, and their righteousness is of me, saith the Lord. So, Khan, man, no weapon formed against us shall prosper, man, in that day. All right, and especially like the brother was talking about, when the enemy shall come rushing in with as a flood, hey, the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushua is going to lift up that standard, man. Once again, touch not my anointing, neither do my prophets no harm, man. You know, it's just something about those goddamn Edomites saying they're going to run in our shit. Just don't sit right with me, man. So, hey, it's most definitely that the Lord Yahweh Bashem Yahushua go fight for us. Sirach 4:28, strive for the truth unto death, and the Lord shall fight for you. So fight your ass off for the Lord, and he's going to damn sure back you up, man. No ifs, ands, buts about it. All right, bro. Appreciate it.
In 2 Timothy chapter 1 and verse 7, for Yahweh have not given us the spirit of fear, but of power, of love, and of sound mind. You know, be not thou therefore ashamed of the testimony of our Lord.
Right, and that goes into order out of chaos. They're gonna bring the chaos and try to put fear on people, and through fear you can control people. All right, but the Lord did not give us the spirit of fear to fear these devils, to fear this world. We supposed to fear Yahweh Bashem Yahushua. All right, go ahead, brother. Oh, that was it, right?
Got one more.
Yeah, good.
This is just back on the point that hey, once we have bear this truth, and if we die or not, you know, we're in the Lord's grace. This Romans 6:3. Know ye not that so many of us as were baptized into Yahushua HaMashiach were baptized into his death? Right, because we dead already. You know, as Paul say, we crucified, we die daily, you know. Therefore, we are buried with him by baptism into death, that like as Yahushua HaMashiach was raised up from the dead by the glory of the Father, even so we also should walk in newness of life, you know, spiritually and physically, man, if it need be, if it comes to that point.
Right, what that newness of life, he said, Ephesians, it say we were without the Lord. 2:11. And this is that newness of life. All right. Be why? Revelations 11. Somebody get that? 11 and 8.
This is Revelations, chapter 11, verse 8.
Yep.
And their dead bodies shall lie in the street of the great city, which is spiritually called Sodom and Egypt.
Right. So our people were dead. They were still living in that old way of living, that Americanized Roman style way of living, African mindset, calling themselves black. Right. So the Lord said, what? Go ahead, spiritually Sodom and Egypt, where they push nothing but sodomy here. All right, the same way we were in bondage in Egypt, It's the same thing here. You look on the back of your money, what do you see? The pyramid. All right, go ahead, brother.
It says,
America about to be destroyed. That's a great thing. Go ahead, brother.
it says, where also our Lord was crucified.
Right, just like the Roman Empire. All right, go ahead.
It says, and they of the people and kindreds and tongues and nations shall see their dead bodies 3 days and a half.
Right, these dead people, look, I see dead people. Yeah, they dead. All right, that's why they think this funny. Walking around snooting their nose up at it. But the Lord spoke about them in Isaiah 3. Haughtiness of these women. All right, go ahead.
And shall not suffer their dead bodies to be put in graves.
Right, so they didn't allow, the word suffer means to allow. So they did not allow our people to have rest. All right, instead over here, they feasted on the dead bodies like fucking earthworms and shit and maggots. That's the position that Esau played. They feasted on the host of our people like demons. And they made merchandise of our people, of their sins, you know? Go ahead. That was it, right? Yeah, so spiritually dead, right? So what happens when what? Newness of life. Walking in newness of life. Go ahead, brother. Okay.
This is Ephesians chapter 2, verse 1.
Right, because he didn't give us the spirit of fear, but the what? Go ahead.
All right, so and now you hath he quickened who were dead in trespasses and sin, where in times past ye walked according to the course of this world.
Wait, what does the word quicken means? Life. So now we're alive, man. All right, not walking after the course of this world being dead anymore. The newness of life. Let's get it.
Where in times past you walked in the courses of this world according to the prince of the power of the air.
Right, that's on my Esau, man.
The spirit that now worketh in the children of disobedience.
There you go. That same spirit is working in the children of disobedience. Who is that? 2/3 of our people, man. All right. Let me get this real quick.
Skip over to verse 11. Yep. It says, wherefore remember that ye being in past time Gentiles in the flesh,
that's being dead, spiritually dead. Go ahead.
Who are called uncircumcision by that which is called the circumcision.
Right, because the one that was keeping the laws outside, if you were outside of that, you were called the uncircumcision. All right.
Which is called the circumcision in the flesh made by hand. Yep. That at that time ye were without Yahweh Shai, being aliens from the commonwealth of Israel and strangers to the covenants of the promise, having no hope without Yahweh in the world.
Right, without Yahweh Shai in the world. Like it. Yep, because we were without Yahweh Shai and we had no hope. But now that we have Yahweh Shai, we have hope. All right, because of Yahweh. All right, that's that walking in the newness of life. Not walking in fear or death anymore on the courses of this world, but walking in the newness of life, of being quickened in hope. Walking in hope, hoping for deliverance from what's coming. All right, go ahead, y'all all.
I just wanted to expound upon that. Just like you said, like the prophets of old, when they didn't fear death. Our people didn't fear death back in those times, man, because they knew about reincarnation. They knew about the spirit, you know.
Right.
Ultimately.
Right. What did Paul say? Paul said to die is gain. You know, and we must all appear before the judgment seat of the Lord. And look at the 300. What happened? He said, our arrows shall blot out the sun. And they're like, we're gonna fight in the shade. And they're like, yo, this dude crazy, man. All right, somebody have precepts down here.
Jeremiah chapter 16, verse 4. They shall die of grievous deaths. They shall not be lamented. Neither shall they be buried, but they shall be as dung upon the face of the earth, and they shall be consumed by the sword.
Right, they're gonna be as doo-doo upon the face of the earth. All right, even his shirt. I think his shirt, ACDC, it means after Christ comes the devil. After Christ, devil comes.
They said could be
that's some Masonic shit.
Consumed by the sword and by famine, and their carcasses shall be meat for the fowls of heaven.
Yeah, look at his flamboyant there.
And for the beasts of the earth.
There you go. That's a carcass right there. That's a beast of the earth. Go ahead, brother. That was it. All right. So, the bar first, and then hang out.
This is Proverbs chapter 21, verse 16. The man that wandered out of the way of understanding should remain in the congregation of the dead.
Right, until you walk in the newness of life. All right, so you're going to remain in that dead state. And when they knock on the door, they coming door to door to give you that. Yeah, and look now. Yeah, right? You know what I'm saying? That shit gonna have you Harlem shaking for like days, a whole week. You seen that lady walking like this? Like, it's like a fucking buffering and shit, like on a video game. Yeah, they buffering. It's like a glitch.
That's a true glitch in the matrix.
That's a true glitch. That's a lot of y'all. That's what's coming to y'all. That's what's coming to y'all. My dumb ass, I'm gonna be out there crumping with you like this. Pop like a funny man. You got dance about it. What you got? What you ain't got nothing, Jake. What you got, Jake? What you gonna do, Jake? Go ahead, brother.
Sirach, just to back up, expound on what, well, just to back him up. Just bring it out. This is Sirach, chapter 41, verse 3. Fear not the sentence of death. Remember them that have been before thee and that come after. For this is the sentence of the Lord over all flesh. That was just to back up the brother Atanyala, what he was speaking on, man. Fear not the sentence of death, man. You know, because yeah, the prophets that's been of old time, man. The Lord have who have the Lord forsaken? That those that have trusted Him, man. Who was confounded? Those that put their trust in the Lord, man. The Lord was our shield at all times, man. So don't fear the sentence of death, man, because you got a spirit walking in newness of life, and He will revive you, man.
All right. Yeah, man. But they coming, man. 1, 2. They coming for you. 3, 4. Better lock your door. Yeah, that's the title. What's up? Where we at? Yeah, go ahead. You got something too. Yeah, we're gonna run these too. Go ahead.
All right. Look, this the
I got something to go to though. But
all right. This is the book of Baruch. It's the book of Baruch, chapter 2, verse 29. It says, if you will not hear my voice, surely this very great multitude shall be turned into a small number among the nations where I was scattered them. It says, for I knew that they would not hear me, because it is a stiff-necked people. But in the land of captivities, they shall remember themselves.
And that's us coming back to life, being quickened and revived, remembering who we are as a people. And not and reincarnation wasn't the only thing that made us not fear death. What really made us not fear death was the faith in Yahweh Hashem Yahushai. Because we'd rather be present with the Lord than to have to deal with this bullshit on earth. So we rather be sacrificed unto the Lord by these heathens than to partake in their sacrifice. Right. You get what I'm saying? Our people were like, fuck it, I'm not gonna worship your idols. I'd rather for you take me off this earth. If I can't worship Yahweh Hashem Yahushai, take me off this earth, there's no point in me living. And that's what Paul said. If I ain't out here doing this work, I have no point of being on this earth. Right. And that's like,
what's his name? Stephen? When they killed him, he just looked up to the sky and he saw Yahweh, and he saw Yahweh Shai sitting on his right hand as he was dying. Come on, man. All right. And in the midst of that, what did he say? He said, Lord, into your hands I place my soul. He ain't fear no death. He said, into thy hands I place my spirit, man. Why? Because we trust the Lord with our spirit, period. In any situation, man. We know the Lord is going to answer these devils when they come a knocking, but it might take a little bit. Right? The Lord going to allow them to try you and test you. He might throw you in jail for 10 days. You never know. They might try to separate you from your family to get you to sell out. Just for a little bit. Just put a little bit of pressure on the pipe to see if it'll bust. All right, but you got to stand strong, man. You got to have that gold medal. Yeah, interjections and precept.
And this is Psalms 115:4. The idols are silver and gold, the work of men's hands. They have mouths, but they speak not. They have eyes, have they, but they see not. They have ears, but they hear not. Nose have they, but they smell not. They have hands, but they handle not. Feet have they, but they walk not. Neither speak they through their throat. They that make them are like unto them. So is everyone that trusteth in them. You know, and that's pertaining to what 2/3 of our people that trusteth in them. You know, that goes back to those ancient times that lacked faith, like the brother's speaking on, man. You know, that lacked faith, that had the fear of death because they was worshiping
these pagan deities, these pagan idols, you know, these false deities, man.
And,
You know,
and
like
he
the
said
Israelites
they
in
that
Egypt.
made them are like them. So the ones that made those idols are dead themselves.
Deaf, dumb, and blind.
Deaf, dumb, and blind. So of course you're gonna fear death if you're dead yourself. That's because that's what you're harboring. That's what you're conjuring on yourself, the spirit of death. But the Lord gave us the spirit of power and life, man. That's the spirit of Esau to have the spirit of death, to be afraid of death, because Jake came to bring forth life, man. That's what Yahweh Shai gave us, life, eternal life. So that's what we don't fear nothing, man. We fear Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shai. That's it. All right. So when you present us with anything outside of that, we're gonna look at it and laugh. Just say it's the scriptures, man.
Right, man. There's gonna be 144,000 super soldiers, superheroes fighting against a nation of red monkeys. It sounds like a fucking movie, right? It's like a kung fu movie. Fighting against red monkeys. Gabar first, and then
It's the book of 1 Peter, chapter 3, verse 14. And if ye suffer for righteousness' sake, happy are ye, and be not afraid of their terror, neither be troubled. And I wanted to get that, because some brothers may experience tribulation and persecution, but ultimately, that's because we serving Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shai. All right, and it says,
and if you know you've been serving him, you should have some confidence in that. Have some pride in that. In that day. Let that be your joy. You continue though.
Okay, and it says, and be not afraid of their terror, neither be troubled. Because like as the brother R. Cost stated earlier, man, we got a different hope, man. Our hope is in Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai. So we know at the end game, man, is being with Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, man. So there's no reason to be afraid or troubled by the things that we may that may befall us.
All right, this is 2 Corinthians chapter 12, verse 9. And he said unto me, my grace is sufficient for thee. Slack it. My grace is sufficient for thee, for my strength is made perfect in weakness. Most gladly, therefore, I rather glory in my infirmities, that the power of Yahweh Shai may rest upon me. Therefore, I take pleasure in infirmities and the reproaches and necessities and persecutions and distress. For Yahweh Shai's sake, for when I am weak, then I am strong. So the Most High shows strength and weakness. So we're at that vulnerable point. And that's what's going to increase our faith in Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, because these words are going to be instilled in us. That's why it says knowledge and wisdom shall be the stability of the salvation.
And just like the elder was saying earlier, man, go look for that infirmity, man. Go look for that fire. So why? Because hey, the more we go through shit, that's going to be the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai, showing that we have that way of security to get out of this shit, man. So hey, with that being said, that's just the Lord showing his strength. That's why we want to go through the things that we want to go through. Why? So the Lord can show his power, man. Shit, hey, scripture tell us to pray for a few days. So shit, in order for these few days to come, shit, we got to go through the worst of the worst, and that's Jacob's trouble, man. Shit, we want to go through it. Why? Because we're tired of this shit, man. We know the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai got us.
It's Ephesians chapter 5 and verse 14. Wherefore he saith, awake thou that sleepest, and arise from the dead, and Yahweh Shai HaMashiach shall give thee light. See then that ye walk circumspectly, not as fools, but as wise, redeeming the time, because the days are evil.
I'm going to speak on. Oh, come on. So, hey, man, constantly redeeming the times. The Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai tells us to measure the times daily in itself, man. So we constantly watching, all right? So we can see the things that are going on. Why? Because the devil's coming down with great wrath, man. So here we have to be circumspect, all right? Why? So hey, we got to constantly indulge in the work of the Lord Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai. So when he does come down with that great wrath shit, we got a foundation to stand on, man. Just like the brother say, hey, we may be interrogated in that day, but shit, it's good to say, be faithful for those 10 days, all right? So shit, when that time comes, shit, we been locked and loaded, man. We ready. We've been prepared for the battle, all right, through these scriptures, man.
They're gonna have everybody in that Mr. Anderson. Shut him down and shit. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I tell you everything. Like, yeah, damn.
Hey, what is it? First one, tell me everything. Free to go.
Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me, criminal. Come on, man.
This is 2 Corinthians chapter 4, verse 16. For which cause we faint not, but though our outward man perish, yet the inward man is renewed day by day. For our light affliction, which is but for a moment, worketh for us a far more exceeding and eternal weight of glory. And that's what we're waiting on, man. So we faint not, though our outward man. We want this skin to perish anyway, so we can get in those new bodies.
Wait, nope, we don't want it to perish. Yeah, because what's his name? Paul said it. He said not that it should be unclothed, but that he should be clothed upon. So he ain't want to die. He ain't want to lose his body. We're thankful. But at the same time, he want to be clothed upon with immortality. You know, he just want to live in general, man. You know, whatever living is, that's what we want, man. And this ain't living, like Marvin Gaye said. Definitely. No, this ain't living. Go ahead, y'all.
This is Colossians 1 and 16. For by him were all things created that are in heaven and that are in earth, visible and invisible, whether they be by throne or dominions or principality or power. All things were created by him and for him.
It's talking about Yahweh being the creator of all things. So what can you be afraid of? Because he's the author of his own salvation. So meaning if you're part of the first fruits, he's the author of your salvation also. So if it's written, if he wrote all these things for them to happen, and he also wrote the ones that have faith on him until the end shall get deliverance. All right, so we have nothing to fear. Right. We have nothing to fear at all.
He's the angel with the writer's inkhorn. That spiritual pen, man.
It's Judges chapter 15. I'm gonna start at verse 14. This is talking about Samson. And when he came unto Lehi, the Philistines shouted against him, and the Spirit of the Lord came mightily upon him. And the cords that were upon his arms became as flax that was burnt with fire, and his bands loosed from his hands, from off his hands. Salakia.
Well, it said the Spirit came upon him, right?
Mightily upon him.
That's the thing. So you could be ready. They can be ready to come in your door. Which now I'm telling you, this first attempt, experiment, test, approach is going to be a bluff. All right, it's all a bluff. It's to knock and intimidate you at first. They're trying to intimidate you first, right? What was that? Like Reggie Miller. Like, oh, the Spirit came mightily upon him. So you never know. You ready to go open the door. Oh shit, these agents at the door. You open the door and the Spirit jump on you. Now you rip the lion apart. The lion being Esau in this sense. You know, seeking whom they may devour. And you rip his ass apart like a kid.
Look at Elijah when they sent the 50 troops after him when he was sitting on top of the hill, and he called for fire to come down from heaven.
Yeah.
And they sent another 50 troops. Fire came down from heaven. When they sent that third 50 troops, what did he say? He's like, look, listen, oh, thou man of the Lord, hey, please not destroy me. Don't destroy the messenger. And it causes the enemy to humble himself. So you never know what the Lord has written for you in that time, just because of your faith, man.
You gotta want it to happen. You gotta want it to happen. It's kind of crazy way of thinking, but you gotta want it to happen. All right.
One more verse.
You know? All right, brother.
This is verse 15 of chapter 15 of Judges. And he found a new jawbone of an ass and put forth his hand and took it and slew 1,000 men therewith. And Samson said, with the jawbone of an ass, heaps upon heaps, with the jaw of an ass have I slain 1,000 men.
And I guarantee you, them 1,000 men had swords. Can you imagine the humility of getting your ass whooped by an ass bone, and you got swords and shit, all this kind of shit, and then one man come through and rip through 1,000? That's the Spirit of the Lord. Yes, Samson was a big, mighty dude, but it wasn't his might and the strength that got it. It was his faith in Yahweh by Shem Yahweh Shai, man.
Just like David. And hey, if you let me do it, I'm gonna do that shit with a pinky bone. That shit gonna be written in the story. He crushed the whole fucking nation with a pinky bone. I'm gonna have that shit in gold gate cases. You know how they try to do like Chauvin. See, it's slick. They try to rewrite history. You know, you look back on history, what you'll see is a skinny ass Edomite man killed a strong black beastly man with one knee. You see that? That's how history is written. When you read about Alexander the Great, when you read about Philip the Macedonian, when you read about Antiochus Epiphanes, They were murdering and killing people just like Chauvin did. But you read it, it's in history like some great conquering shit. All right,
That's just their personality. That's them.
right. We're gonna write stories too then in the kingdom. Who are you? That sounded quick. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
This is the book of Galatians, chapter 2, and verse 19. For I, through thy law, am dead to the law, that I might live unto Yahweh. I am crucified with Yahweh Shai Hamashiach. Nevertheless, I live, yet not I, but Yahweh Shai liveth in me. And the life which I now live in the flesh, I live by the faith of the Son of Yahweh.
Right, because we don't have Yahweh Shai with us, we dead, basically. All right? Without Yahweh Shai, we basically dead anyway, man. You know, that's why Job said that. Why died I not from the womb? But without Yahweh Shai, we dead, man. We don't have nothing. We can't fight these damn devils. The powers that be was set up by the Most High. That's why the Lord called us a worm. Scripture brother read earlier. Right? Yeah.
That's why you gotta believe on Yahweh Shai. You gotta believe on the Son of Man, you know, and not only know his name, but have faith in the Son of Man, man, Yahweh Shai. So those who don't believe in Yahweh Shai or Paul, all right, you condemned already, man, because that's Paul speaking. Right. You know.
What do you say? He said those that don't work, don't eat. You don't eat. That's it. You ain't got no works. You gotta have works, man. All right, go ahead, Josh.
This is Hebrews chapter 2, verse 14.
Right.
For as much then as the children are partakers of flesh and blood, he also himself likewise took part of the same.
Right, it's talking about Yahweh Shai, so-called Negro from the tribe of Judah. All right, so-called black man.
That through death he might destroy him that had the power of death, that is the devil.
Right, so through death, through him giving up his life in the flesh and being risen again and going to the Father, and us being his voice in his absence, through that, he's able to destroy the one that had power over death, which is sin, and killing our people. Who is that? People like Antiochus Epiphanes, Esau, man. All right, the devil. They have power to kill. We got power to give life. All right,
and deliver them who through fear of death were all their lifetime subject to bondage.
All right, speaking of devil, go ahead.
That was
I ain't say no name. I ain't say that. I just said speaking of devil. Why? Look, he getting all nervous and shit.
If I add on, all right, you got, the Sakari who says that the book of Hebrews is not a sufficient book. All right, but so you don't have that understanding, man, that you need Yahweh Shai, man.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, Sakari is not a sufficient Negro. He is a sufficient Negro. He's not a sufficient prophet. He had a point. He was making a point. Who was that? I thought it was.
Yeah. I was about that. I spoke on, walking in newness of life and being revived, for those that have been subject to the death of bondage. That was my point, breaking out of Hebrews 2.
All right, cool. Let's get Wisdom of Solomon 5:14.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5 and verse 14.
Yeah, they coming for you, man.
For the hope of the ungodly is like dust that is blown away with the wind.
There you go. Here comes the dust. All right, this is the dust coming at you, getting your eyes and shit. This is the dust. It's going to be blown away with the wind, with the destruction. So this is their hope. All right, and we'll get one more for their hope. The hope of the ungodly, would be people like Biden, people like Trump, all these damn Edomites, Polite, all these damn entertainers that's getting it and telling our people to get it, back that ass up and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? She could be working though. She could be working. Yeah, she like a caregiver. Yeah. Every fucked up we go in on it and all that. Right? You see a caregiver returning.
That's a wicked bitch.
It's like a sideways. Anyway.
It's back in Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5 and verse 14. Like a thin froth that is driven away with the storm, like as the smoke which is dispersed here and there with a tempest, and passed away as the remembrance of a guest that tarrieth but a day.
Right. That's right. So Esau is tarrying on the earth That's why the Lord said that. They're a guest. What is that? Prince of this world? They're a guest. You're a guest in the Lord's house. This is his house. All right, and Esau is a guest in his house. He left you as a vagabond upon the earth. You're a guest, and you got to get the fuck out. Right? What do you say? You fucking up the couch? You eating everything, Esau? Right?
We ain't have roots till you came in,
You
bro.
disrespecting the owner of the house. You know what I mean? You ain't wiped your feet when you came in the house.
Yeah, you pulled a Rick
Breaking
James.
shit. You pulling Rick James, right? 1 second. And so they're going to get out. How they going to get out? They're going to lose their rulership. And after 1,000 years, they're going to get out of the earth. All right? You're going to get out of them bodies because the Lord owned them too. Let me get that back. Go ahead.
This is John chapter 12, verse 31. Now is the judgment of this world. Now shall the prince of this world be cast out.
Whoa, the prince of this world, right? When did he show up? 70 AD. All right, the prince of this world, Titus and Vespasian. Any of you Edomites that are in that mindset of conquering our nation. That's what we're talking about there. The prince of this world. All right, the prince of this world represents you Edomites. And they're going to be cast out of rulership, man. All right. Somebody get 2 Ezra 16 and 71 or 11. Oh, you had a precept too,
Yeah,
right?
same scripture.
Hey, read at the same time. Why not? No, I'm just playing good.
Hey, this Job chapter 20, verse 5. It says, knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon earth, that the triumph of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite but for a moment. Though his excellency mount up to the heavens, and his head reach into the clouds, yet he shall perish forever like his own dung.
God, just think his kingdom go last forever. He go perish like his own dung. Like the brother speaking on, man. The Lord go eventually lift that standard up against them, man, when they come with their pursuit. All right. So it started off with saying what? Knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon the earth, man? Because man is the creation, you know, not the creator, man. You know, and it's the Lord's footstool, it's the Lord's theater, you know.
And anything that man can imagine is wicked. There's nothing heavenly or righteous about it, unless it comes from the heavens. All right, so Esau has conjured up this damn plan, and that's just it. It's meant to destroy everybody. And him damn himself. He's suicidal, man. You can't trust a damn suicidal Edomite. They suicidal, man. All right. He hated his own existence. That's why I say basically gonna pull down as many as he can with him. Because he know he has but a short time. All right, Gabar.
It's the book of 2 Esdras, chapter 16, starting at 71. They shall be like madmen, sparing none, but still spoiling and destroying those that fear the Lord. For they shall waste and take away their goods and cast them out of their houses.
Right, so they're gonna be like madmen. 39? Mm-hmm. Oh, we good. Like that, show me that. Yeah, here all night. So they're gonna be like madmen, sparing none, man. All right. So that's why you're gonna look at the police. You're gonna like, yo, hey brother. Hey, man, why would you do this? I'm an American. I'm just like you, man. You tripping? You lost your mind. You people are crazy. Why? Because they're gonna be like madmen. See that? They're gonna be mad for that money. They're gonna be mad for that position. They're gonna have demons on them and shit. They're gonna be agents. All right? They're gonna be like madmen, sparing none. They ain't gonna care. They're gonna be going according to the orders. All right, go ahead.
For they shall waste and take away their goods and cast them out of their houses.
Right, so they're gonna waste and they're gonna be up there trashing all your food that you're saving up, all you doomsday preppers. They're gonna come in there, they're gonna trash that, they're gonna eat your damn Twinkies and shit. And they're gonna trash all your goods, right? The bottle of Patron, they're gonna smash that right in front of your face. Yep. Go ahead, bro. You got a point real quick?
Even with that scripture itself, 2 Ezra 15 and 19, man. Scripture say that neighbor should have no, that I should have no pity upon thy neighbor, man, for the lack of bread. So they're gonna be coming in grabbing your shit, man. You know, just like the brother was speaking of.
You get that? Go ahead. We're gonna bring that
Back at 2 Esdras 16 and 72. For they shall waste and take away their goods and cast them out of their houses.
Right, so they're gonna cast people out of their houses, man, into the street. All right. They're gonna say you can't live there. They're gonna try to put you in the concentration camp. They're gonna take you out of the concentration camp in the ghetto, and they're gonna threaten to put you in the smaller concentration camps. All right, so they're coming to knock on the door, and they're gonna say, "Hey, make a choice: red pill, blue pill. Which one you want? Right arm, left arm. Which one you gonna do? One in your forehead? We'll do that too." Go ahead, finish this. Oh, you got a point.
So I had seen an article pretty much talking about this new law where they can come in and take you off your property.
Yeah.
And confiscate your property.
Yeah.
So that was just
That's it.
no, that was just going into what he was just saying.
Now they got to create the reason for the chaos. All right. Resolution 66.
All right, verse 73. Then shall there be known who are my chosen, and they shall be tried as the gold in the fire.
Right. So in that day, now we in that time where you're gonna be tried, man. All right, you're gonna be tried as the gold in the fire. So the Lord gonna have us in this shit, man. Don't be looking. I ain't looking for the door. Turning the goddamn Spider-Man when they knocking at the door. I ain't looking for that. I'm just looking for them to probably either leave me the hell alone, harass me, and then eventually grip me the hell up or something like that, or grab us or something, throw us in the damn prison or some shit. Maybe get out, maybe not. From then, I'll be looking for spiritual power. But the initial point, I'm not looking for it. You know, I'm looking for the fire. It got to be fire. Not the heat, not the smoke, not the smell of the fire. No, the flame. That's what's coming. Yeah, not the bluff. All right.
Acts chapter 3, verse 19.
Yeah, everybody go running.
Repent ye therefore and be converted, that your sins may be blotted out, when the times of refreshing shall come from the presence of the Lord.
That's beautiful, man. So we're looking for that refreshing. All right. And we're already being refreshed, renewed in the spirit. But when the time of refreshing comes, when the Lord resurrects our nation and lifts us up over Esau, man, you know, that's what we're hoping for. So you got to repent now for then. Don't look for him then. Look for him now before the trouble gets here. Somebody got that? Before so I think Ecclesiastes 12.
Remember that creator in the day of that
Days of thy youth. Seek him early, shall be found.
I got one. This is
Go ahead.
And he shall send Yahushua, which before was preached unto you, whom the heaven must receive until the times of restitution of all things, which Jehovah Shemyahushua has spoken by the mouth of all his holy prophets since the world began. And that was the point, man. Until seek him now, man, until that righteous restitution come into play, man.
Yo, somebody get can you go back to 73? Yeah, we're gonna read it all the way to 74. Wow, man, that's crazy, man. 75, always 75.
All right, so it's back at the book of 2nd Esdras, chapter 16, starting at 73. Then shall there be known who are my chosen, and they shall be tried as the gold in the fire.
Right, man.
Hear, O ye, my beloved, saith the Lord. Behold, the days of trouble are at hand, but I will deliver you from the same.
Right, because the Lord said that there'll be many called, but few chosen. There'll be many that entered into this world, but the world to come is for few. All right, there's many called into this truth as well, but only few gonna be chosen, because a lot of you goddamn Jake's gonna get weak. A lot of y'all chasing money, making merchandise. I seen Tazariak, Captain Crunch. I seen him on Sarnetta's page last night, begging him for a goddamn shout out. Nah, he's selling oils.
Snake
oil. Yeah, selling snake oil too. You know what I'm saying? He out there selling. Hey, Sarnetta, I sent you my new commercial. Hey, Sarnetta, I sent you my new commercial. Sarnetta, hey, all right, I hear it. I see you, man. I'll give you a shout out. Like, God damn, bro. These Jakes that claim to be in the truth, they begging the conscious community to promote them so they can make money. You get what I'm saying? Selling oils and shit. All right, let's keep going. Who had precept?
Because the conscious community,
the
conscious community is the confusion, man. That brings our people back to that whole Pan-African bullshit, man.
Take them back to Egypt.
Take them back to Egypt, you know?
Right back to
the house
Egypt,
of bondage.
Yep. So those are the same idols that we were worshiping in Egypt when we were brought out of Egypt to worship Yahweh Shem Yahushai. And what is the Lord doing? He's bringing us back out of Egypt again, all right, through the Spirit, man. And they're gonna be the ones that want to stay in Egypt and stay in that mindset.
And you keep saying Pan-African. I think about an idol named Pan when I hear that shit.
Which is
yeah, it means like chaos and all that shit. That's, yeah.
And you come with a zesty spirit,
Yep.
zesty spirit,
Yep.
which is the majority of all the pagan Hamite Kemetic gods.
That's right, man. Nice to you, man. Go ahead. Preach it. Go ahead. Bring it out. Launch it out. Bring that power, man.
This is Acts chapter 16, verse 25. And at midnight, Paul and Silas prayed and sang praises unto Yahweh, and the prisoners heard them.
Right.
And
we're doing that now. We're praying and crying out at midnight. Go ahead. And prisoners hearing that.
And suddenly there was a great earthquake,
Right.
so that the foundations of the prison were shaken.
Right. And the Lord is going to send the earthquake spiritually to shake up the damn earth.
And
Right.
immediately all the doors were open and everyone's bands were loose.
Right. And what is this called? The prison planet. All right. And our bands are going to be loose. All right. We're going to be off the chain. As they say. Right. Go ahead.
Verse 27. And the keeper of the prison, awaking out of his sleep and seeing the prisoners' doors open, he threw out his sword and would have killed himself, supposing that the prisoners had been fled.
Yeah, that's going to be Esau.
But Paul cried with a loud voice, saying, Do thyself no harm, for we are all here. Then he called for a light and sprang in and came trembling and fell down before Paul and Silas and brought them out and said, Sirs, what must I do to be saved? And they said, Believe on the Lord Yahushua Mashiach, and thou shalt be saved in thy house. So I brought that up because they were talking about doctrine, we were talking about prison earlier, and you might be put into prison honestly to save one person. And Most High Yahweh Shem Yahushua will have an earthquake to set free all those prisoners, just so that way you can save that one person, just so that way he can show everyone that he exists.
That was deep, brother.
And if I may add on, IUIC, Nick the Snake, hey, there's a scripture on salvation right there, man, calling upon the Lord, all right? He literally asked, what must I do to be saved? Call upon the Lord, believe in the Lord, Yahweh Bashem Yahushua, man. You know, as the brother tried to bring out for y'all last before, y'all wouldn't want to hear it, man. You know, clear as day.
I got another account.
That's right. Good.
And this the book of 2 Samuel, chapter 22. And it's just to land back the brother Zariah on his topic on how the Lord could make things move just for one of his men. All right. And this is 2 Samuel chapter 22 and verse 1. And David spake unto the Lord the words of this song in the day that the Lord had delivered him out of the hand of all his enemies and out of the hand of Saul. Right. Because David was a man after the Lord's own heart, man. He knew who to call upon, man, which was Yahweh Bashem Yahushua. But I'll skip down to the point. In this verse 4, I will call on the Lord who is worthy to be praised. So shall I be saved from my enemies, man. So if you want to be saved from the said perils or your enemies, which is the heathens and particularly the so-called Caucasian race, the nation of Edom, all right, you got to cling on to which is good. You got to cling on to this truth, the knowledge, wisdom, and understanding of Yahweh Bashem Yahushua. And I'll jump down to verse 7. In my distress, I called upon the Lord and cried to my power, and he did hear my voice out of his temple. And my cry did enter into his ears. You know, it entered into the ears of the Lord of Sabaoth, man. Sabaoth meaning armies, man, because the Lord is coming back with a wrecking crew, man, to show up and show out for his men that he want to deliver and save.
Well, it's not religion like a covenant with Hebrew. It's a nationality. Like, you know, knowing your nationality. You know, they say, what nationality are you? You put black, Puerto Rican, all these different titles. Like the so-called white man give us those titles. Puerto Rican would be like Rich Port. What's your nationality? On your dad's side, be black. So so-called, we're not black, right? Like your hat. Daddy player, you damn sure ain't African. You know what I mean? They don't even like us. We don't, anyway. So the so-called Negroes here in America are from one of these tribes. They could be Judah, which are the Negroes, the top tribe, Judah. That's the same tribe that the Messiah is from. All right, he's from Judah. They one that came over here in slave ships. Then you have Benjamin, Bunyamin, which would be the Jamaicans. All right, they're the ones that built the sugar mills over in Jamaica, slavery. Then you have Levi, which are the Haitians, where you get Moses from. All right. same tribe as Wyclef, Buju Banton, and all them. Make it. Right? So you probably from one of these tribes. On your dad's side, that's where the bloodline goes to the father. And now you can give it to. All right. You got our YouTube pages right here. Right here on YouTube. And you know, they already shut down our pages, so you gotta keep up with us. But the Lord, the main thing you should leave here with today is knowing that queen means whore. All right. The Lord said we're supposed to be daughters. All right, we're supposed to be the women of our nation. Y'all supposed to be daughters of Yahweh, daughters of Zion. That's way better, right? It sounds more attached to something. To be a queen, you like out there on your own. You're just a queen running stuff, right? But in the spirit, when we die, we go back to the Father, and we're all his children of the Most High. See that? So if we're his sons, that would make y'all his what? Daughters. And to be a daughter, that makes you a what? A princess. See that? So if you look at the word queen and go to England, it means whore. I didn't create it. So when people are like, yeah, you're my queen. See what I'm saying? It's an omen. It kind of fits the bill too with a lot of these people out here, right? They be kind of tripping. But anyway, the father's name is Yahweh and his son named Yahushua. They're about to bring this on the whole world. If you don't repent and turn back to the Father now, today, tomorrow, you're gonna perish in that. And that's what we are here to tell our people. A Christian is an ass. Christian, you think so too, right?
No, I don't.
No, all right. A Christian is look. We used to be in the churches too. I'm just joking. You know what I'm saying? So a Christian, you have something called the Council of Nicaea, right? Going all the way back to 325 AD. That's when church was started. That was with Constantine the Great. You can look it up. He held 7 ecumenical councils, 7 world councils, and they added in their paganism into the doctrine. And they had a meeting. This is history. And they said, we're going to vote on, is there 3 spirits out there? Is it the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit? Or is it the Father, his Son, and his Spirit is on his Son? That's the way it's supposed to go. But what did they teach in churches? They went with it. Father, Son, Holy Spirit, Holy Trinity. See that? That's a lie. The next one is the worship of the Virgin Mary. That's a lie. The next one is.
So you don't believe Mary had.
I can show you proof when it. No. Well, that's something else. Cause I said worship. We're not supposed to worship.
No, I don't worship Mary.
But if you go over to Puerto Rico, they do. They say Santeria and all that.
Yeah, they worship her, but I don't worship her.
But fair enough. That's cool. Now Romans 10:2. But check this out though. I'll tell you this. Get straight to it. Who was the father of the Messiah?
Father of the Messiah?
Yeah, who was his dad?
God.
Nope.
It's not
Joseph.
Yeah, Earth.
On earth.
Yes, on earth.
So you believe they had sex?
Yeah.
Joseph and Mary. That's the thing. See where it's confusion?
No, it's not confusing because it's something. Okay, life is confusing. Right. So I'm gonna give you something. Study your research. Do you believe in dinosaurs? Do you believe?
Yeah, dinosaurs. Okay. Yeah, they're still on Earth.
Do you want to know what wiped out the dinosaurs?
Blood.
No.
I mean, I'm telling you what it is. But go ahead.
No. Okay, you remember?
That's where they can find bones stuff.
You remember when Satan got cast out?
Satan about to get cast out now.
No, you remember when Satan is on his dominion?
I'll let you say it. Go ahead. Yeah.
Listen, when God threw them out of heaven, the meteor that was Satan that cast out the dinosaurs.
Okay, when did that happen?
Listen.
I got you.
I don't have. No.
I know.
I don't
Yeah,
have.
you got a man?
No.
You need a man. You need a man to teach you. Hey, get that fan on. Cool it off.
There you go.
All these men's up there, right? That's the way the world is. That's why I got away. A woman should desire to be a woman and be with a man that's in the truth on top of that. Not a man in the world. A man that can teach you. All these brothers are suitable men. I'm speaking about for them and myself. And I have a wife, and she don't mind. Right, babe?
Romans chapter 10, verse 2. For I bear them record that they have the zeal of God, but not according. I'm gonna start at 1. Brother, my heart's desire and prayer to God for Israel is that they might be saved. For I bear them record that they have a zeal of God, but not according to knowledge. You want me to stop at 2?
Yeah,
So our people. I need to do that. So our people have a zeal. What does zeal mean? Like a compassion towards the Lord. When they get on stage and win a reward, what's the first thing they say? I want to thank God for the reward, right? Right? Or when they die, when they get hit, right? Oh Lord, right? But they got a zeal towards the Lord, but not according to knowledge, right? Hosea 4 and 6. Go back a shot. Let's go real quick. Take a walk in the park.
This is Hosea chapter 4, verse 6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge.
So who's his people? That's the thing. Who's his people? Is it the whole world? Like they teach in church in John 3:16?
Okay, God said, listen, it's gonna be you.
You.
That's gonna be us.
That's right.
So,
Right.
so not the whole world is gonna do it.
Not the whole world.
No, not the whole world.
See, in the
That's
church.
why I'm trying to get myself back on track. You know, I fell off. I'm not gonna lie. I fell off. I'm part of the two world. I'm trying to get myself back. So I'm still doing my studies.
Oh, you got a Bible too.
Yeah.
Man, that's a bad woman here, boy. And now you just need a man to teach you. Sit down with you and read it. You know what I mean? Break bread with you like a dinner, like a lamb dinner. You eat the bread, eat the word. What was the last precept?
Hosea 4:6.
Hosea 4:6.
You left off that many.
Nah, and you know, because we said what? John 3:16. I want to talk about that too. Go ahead, brother.
Says
Just stand focused too. I don't, you know, your choice is your choice. Our choice is our choice.
Hosea 4:6. My people are destroyed for lack of knowledge, because thou hast rejected knowledge. I will also reject thee, that thou should be no priest to me. Seeing thou hast forgotten the law of thy God, I will also forget thy children.
Right. So our people are destroyed. Our nation got destroyed for lack of knowledge. The Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans, we're the Israelites of the Bible.
So you saying, okay, so you're saying white people made up.
I'm saying Esau made up stuff. Because there's nobody white on the earth. See how they played us? See that? The color stuff? That started in the Roman Empire around the 14th century. You know, when a group of 100 slaves were given from the Catholic Church to a pope named Pope Innocent VIII. And in 1488 AD, they gave him 100 slaves because they were dark skinned.
Wait, you want to know why we were slaves?
Because of that. It literally started from the Catholic Church. But now, why?
No,
We gotta go to,
you want to know why we
I got that. You say yours, but I'm gonna show you in the scripture why. All right. Yeah, go to Deuteronomy 28. I got you. Yep. Let's read this first. You know, let's eat real fast. We're good.
because I'm gonna tell you why we.
Oh, good. You gonna tell me first? Or you want to hear it first? You sure?
No.
All right. All right. You might not want to after this. 15, 16. Yeah. Let's start from you won't listen. All right.
It's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 28, verse 15. But it shall come to pass, if thou wilt not hearken unto the voice of the Lord thy God, to observe to do all his commandments and his statutes.
Yeah, people didn't listen. That's why.
Which I command thee this day, that all these curses shall come upon thee and overtake thee.
Ooh, Psalms 147 and 19. Go back a shot real quick before we go on.
Psalms 147 and 19.
Yep. Psalms 147 and 19.
Right there. This is Psalms chapter 147, verse 19. He showeth his word unto Jacob, his statutes and his judgments unto Israel.
So the whole world? Nope. Go ahead.
He have not dealt so with any nation.
So he ain't dealt with no nation outside of these people.
And as for his judgment, they have not known them. Praise ye the Lord.
So as for his judgments, they don't know the Lord. They don't know the Most High. No, none of these nations on the earth. When the Lord spoke to Moses, Moses gave commandments to Israel, right? So,
But Israel was supposed to go ahead and spread it off
spread it off to who?
to all the nations.
Okay, who was Paul teaching to?
Paul teaches his people.
He was teaching his people.
Listen,
When they say his, now you good, I'm working with you. I understand. You know what I mean? You ain't challenging. You just
I'm
talking.
not telling you. Yeah.
No, that's why it's fun. It's cool. But Paul said he was an apostle to the Gentiles. What does the word Gentile mean? It means what? Nations. So he was apostle to the nation, meaning he was sent out to teach the nation. So was he teaching other nations and his people? Let's see. Romans 11.
This is Romans chapter 9. Are you going to start at 11? Romans chapter 11, verse 1. I say then, have God cast away his people?
So did the Lord cast away his people?
God forbid.
God forbid. So why would he be sent out to other people? See that? All right. Our people get scattered. The Lord sent messengers out to go get them. Just like today, we thought we was American, black, Christian, all this. But now he got us here talking to you. And then you wake up, each one reach one, teach one. You know, we're set up to teach, but you can teach a child, you can teach a woman, you know. You can talk, you can tell a brother, hey, brother, you know you're an Israelite. You know, he might be a little distracted, you know, but I ain't sizing you up.
But you know about Israelites, the Israelites do not get raptured up.
What does the word rapture mean?
Rapture, going up.
You know what it says in the Bible?
It's in the Bible.
You want to bet?
It's in the Bible. It's in the Bible.
I got a penny. We can do 20 push-ups right now.
It's in the Bible. I promise you.
Uh-oh.
Ain't that crazy? It's not in there.
No, but that's probably like 144 Israelites.
Yeah. 144,000 men and women and children. One third.
That's why because once America spread and stuff, Israelites.
Look at the word, the point you make.
Yeah. So Israelites, it's gonna go off somewhere. Like God's gonna give them.
He's gonna take them up to outer space.
Yeah.
He's gonna take them up to the firmament, outside the firmament, as the missiles are hitting the place, America.
Yeah.
The Babylon.
And the Israelites, only the Israelites will know where that place is.
Only the Israelites will know, but it's not gonna be on Earth.
No, it's not gonna be on Earth.
It's gonna be outer space.
It's gonna be somewhere.
What's that? Revelations, where they stand up on the firmament. Nobody knew the song but these. Let's get it. We're gonna get the scripture speak.
This is
never trust anybody. Anybody say anything, tell them to prove it to you. Show it to you right there. They can't do that.
Proof. It's that I don't remember.
No, I'm talking about from your side. If you run into anybody after this and they act like us, prove it. Because we proving it. All right, prove all things. Prove all things. Go ahead, brother.
This is Revelations chapter 15. I'm gonna start at verse 1. It says, and I saw another sign in heaven, great and marvelous, 7 angels having the 7 last plagues, for in them is full of the wrath of the Most High.
So we're in the last days, the last plague, right? Go ahead.
And I saw as it were a sea of glass mingled with fire, and them that have gotten the victory over the beast and over his image and over his mark and over the number of his name.
Go ahead.
Stand on the sea of glass.
They standing on the sea of glass. What's that? That's the firmament. So they're gonna be out there. The chariot's gonna show up, take them up, beam them up into the chariots with the so-called white man called UFOs, which they're speaking about now.
Yeah, I know.
Swing a little sweet chariot.
But that's Satan.
No, it's not.
He's trying to confuse people with the UFOs. He's trying to be like, people are mystery because of the UFOs. So
yeah, what they say? Swing low, sweet chariot, right? Coming forth to carry me home. I looked over the river Jordan. These were African slaves singing about Jordan. They looked over the river Jordan, from which cometh my help, coming forth to carry me home. That's what got us out of what led the children of Israel to Egypt. Cloud by day, fire by night. Meaning this was an object. If you look at it in the daytime, it's an object in the sky. What's in Ezekiel? What do you talk about? The wheel in the sky. That's what's coming to get us. Revelations 1:7. Revelations 1:7.
This is Revelations chapter 1, verse 7. Behold, he cometh with clouds.
See that? Clouds. Those are chariots. The Lord is coming with them. Don't let the devil fool you on this earth. The devil means what? Deceiver. Diablos. Who's deceiving all the people on this earth? Who's deceiving all the people? Let me get it. I wish I could magnetize it to me.
Don't say white man with blue eyes.
These people, look at that. Look. Isn't they deceivers? They deceived us, right?
Yeah, they are, because that's not how Jesus
That's not how he looked. So who's the deceiver? If you had to look at anybody on the earth as a nation.
But you can tell the white people did that.
That's right. And they're not white, they're red. Right? If I put him next to your shirt, he red as a red monkey.
He red, yeah.
Right? So who's red in the Bible? Genesis 25. Let's get it real fast. All right, we're gonna get back to the Revelation in a second. All right, you need a water?
Yeah.
All right, somebody got a water, Babakasha? Maya? Genesis.
Thank you.
Yep, you can step on that if you need to clean your feet. There you go, sister.
Fine, it's the book of Genesis, chapter 25, starting at verse 23.
Yep.
And the Lord said unto her,
Yeah.
2 nations are in thy womb,
2 nations.
and 2 manner of people shall be separated from thy bowels.
So 2 nations were in the womb.
And the one people shall be stronger than the other people.
Yeah, real quick. So Rebecca had 2 nations in her belly, right? Not just 2 babies, but she had 2 nations that were going to come from these babies. All right, and 2 manner of people, you know. Go ahead. One going to be stronger than the other. We're stronger than them in every field. You know, we thought they thought they had us at golf until Tiger Woods showed the hell up. They thought they had us at spelling bees until that chick Avant showed up. They thought they had us at what? Swimming. Now they got her. We're closing up every little bracket now. We already had them everywhere else. You know what I'm saying? They got them in the NASCAR and shit. We got them there. Like, damn. Skateboard. You better be talking about Lil Wayne. All right. But 2 nations in that womb. All right, let's get it. Keep going, brother.
And the one people shall be stronger than the other people, and the elder shall serve the younger.
Right. So the one people going to be stronger than the other people. We're stronger than them.
We are.
But the elder, he's the elder one. This is the baby that came out first. If you have a baby, the one that comes out first usually runs the next one. You know what I mean? That's how it's supposed to be. He was supposed to get all the blessings and everything from the dad. But it said the elder is going to serve the younger. All right, go ahead.
And when her days to be delivered were fulfilled, behold, there were twins in her womb.
Right, she had twins. Go ahead.
And the first came out red all over like a hairy garment, and they called his name Esau.
So you had to get a crayon out and color them. You wouldn't grab that white. That wouldn't be right. You grab the red.
Yeah, one came out weak.
That's what it said.
But the wicked one killed the brother.
That's Cain and Abel.
Yeah. Oh, so you're not talking about Cain and Abel?
It sounds like it, don't it?
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy?
So you're not talking about Cain and Abel?
Well, check this out. The spirit of Cain came back as Esau. See that? That battle's still going on. And what does the word Abel mean? Abel means transitory, like a bus. It's here 1 minute, go on the next. All right, that's when he had Seth next. You know, we came back through Seth. So this talking about Jacob and Esau. Everything that's happening right now, that's why you hear about black versus white versus black. You know, it's all about Jacob and Esau. 2 Ezra chapter 6 and 11. Let's keep going in spirit real quick and get back to the point.
2 Ezra 6 and 11.
Yep. I know you're getting something too.
I was gonna get the. I should say my.
This is 2 Ezra's.
Yeah.
6.
I just trust you. Go ahead.
Chapter 6, verse 11. It says, I answered then and said, O Lord, that bearest rule, if I have found favor in thy sight, I beseech thee. All right, this is 2 Ezra 9, 6 and 9. For Esau is the end of the world.
Oh, who?
For Esau is the end of the world.
So Esau is the end of the world. Go on, one more verse.
Verse 8. And he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac.
Oh, one more verse.
Verse 7. Then answered I and said, where shall be the parting asunder of the time? Or when shall be the end of the first?
So when's gonna be the parting asunder of time? When is the Roman Empire gonna stop ruling? And we're gonna rule. You know, go ahead.
It says,
what do you study in school? Roman numerals. What do you see down at the courthouse? It looks like Roman Empire. The Congress, Senate, all that comes from the Roman Empire. All right, so this is the last leg of the Roman Empire right here. Go ahead, brother.
Good. Or when shall be the end of the first, in the beginning of it that followeth?
Right. So he said Esau born first, Jacob next. So when is their rulership going to end and ours going to follow? Go ahead.
And he said unto me, from Abraham unto Isaac, when Jacob and Esau were born of him,
right.
Jacob's hand held first the heel of Esau.
Right. So imagine a baby being born out of you and the baby holding the other one ankle. That was spiritual, saying by the time they get to the end of Esau's rulership, that goes with Daniel chapter 2. The Lord said he's going to take them at the feet. So when you get down to the bottom of that statue, you get the Esau near the legs. You know, you got the head of gold, the Syrian Empire, the Babylonian Empire, the chest being the Persian Empire, Cyrus the Great. Then you got the belly with the Greeks, Alexander the Greek. And then you got the legs split into two, western and eastern leg of Rome. And then you got the feet. The feet represents the 10 toes, the 10 common markets of the European Union. Out of that, we get America. All right, the Lord said he's going to take them there. So that's what to look for. Not to look for the Arabs ruling, not to look for the Africans ruling. That's not when the Lord said he's going to show up. What to look for is when Esau ruling and when they start to fall. And when Satan divided against Satan, you see Russia going against them.
Yep.
They're going against each other. All right? So these are things to look for. When the Lord going to make that change into our kingdom. Go ahead, brother.
Gone. Verse 9,
Right.
second Nazareth. It says, for Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of it that followeth.
There you go. So we about to rule, man. We about to rule this kingdom.
How we gonna rule this kingdom? Who's gonna be righteous?
Oh, all right. Now get Revelation, New Jerusalem. Get whatever's on your spirit too, though.
This is Revelations chapter 21, verse 1. And I saw a new heaven and a new
Revelation 11 and 8. Real quick, and then we're gonna go back to this. I got it. 11 and 8. He said, "Come up hither."
this
This is
Revelations.
Yep, the earthquake and all that.
Revelations chapter 11, and I'm gonna start at verse 13.
Right.
Oh, taking up. Yep. Verse 12. And they heard a great voice from heaven saying unto them, Come up hither.
Whoa! So we're gonna hear that one day. We're gonna hear a great loud voice saying, "Come up hither." And it's gonna be Yahushua. That's his name. It ain't gonna be Jesus.
No. You know why? You know why they changed his name up?
I know why. I can tell you. But go ahead. Why?
Because for Americans to understand, you know how there's different dialogues and stuff. Like my name and French is pronounced different.
Yeah.
So it's like different dialogues. Like how the Israel speak, they have to reinterpret it to where us Americans can understand.
Cool. All right. Now, with that being said, let's go to this.
It's the prologue of Sirach. Just a prologue of Sirach. Wherefore, let me entreat you to read it with favor and attention, and to pardon us, wherein we may seem to come short of some words, which we may have labored to interpret.
Yep, check this out.
For the same things uttered in Hebrew
So
and translated
So the things that are uttered in Hebrew
and translated into another tongue have not the same force in them.
Read that again. One more time. Read that again.
For the things uttered in Hebrew and translated into another tongue have not the same force in them. And not only these things, but the law itself and the prophets and the rest of the books have no small difference when they are spoken in their own language. So basically, it get watered down, like you said, all right, from language to language, and now we dealing with the new age, which is English, Babel. Things get watered down. The truth got watered down, but mainly his name.
Right. And the Lord said we're going to no longer call him Baali. We're going to call him Ishi. Meaning we know who our husband is. We're the nation representing a woman, a servant. See that woman, servant? These women ain't serving nowadays. They serving themselves. Well, if you get a man, you seem like you'll be kind of humble. You laugh a lot. You seem pretty cool. Like you would serve your man. You know what I mean? Like, not like do what I say, but you would trust his word. You would take care of him.
That's my man. Of course I would trust his word.
Hey, now, put it down. And a lot of bachelors up there. I'm just joking. Let's go.
This is Romans chapter 10. And I'm going to start at verse 13. For whosoever shall call upon the name of the Lord shall be saved.
So, yeah, they got to call in the name of the Lord.
So I got a question. How do you get saved? Not like you only get saved through Christ, or do you also get saved by believing Jesus is your Savior? How do you get saved?
Well, one, you got to do away with that name. You got to be saved through the truth. All right. When you say you speak a special worship him, got it. Yeah, let's walk a little bit again.
Because in the Bible it says through him, and you are like.
Just 1 second.
Okay, so through him, if you believe that he's the Savior, you are automatically saved. Do you do that?
You believe
that Jesus Christ is your Savior? He died on the cross for your sins, for all our sins. You're automatically saved. Do you do that?
No.
Okay, why you don't do that?
Because I don't believe in the name Jesus. And I don't believe that he died for all our sins. And what did Paul say? Show me thy faith without thy works, and I'll show you my faith by my works.
But that was before Jesus.
No. Paul didn't wake up till after Yahushua was on the earth. Paul wouldn't have been woke up.
Which part? There's two Pauls. there's Paul that
Are
was
you talking about Saul from the beginning?
that,
No, I'm talking about, and I'm talking about Paul that was a Roman. You know what I mean? He was the one that said that. But he was, yeah. Go ahead. I lost my point, but go ahead.
This is Acts chapter 4, verse 11. This is the cornerstone which was set at naught for you builders, which is become the head of the corner. Neither is there salvation in any other, for there is none other name under heaven given among men whereby we must be saved.
Right, Proverbs 30 and 4. So there's no other name under heaven. So we got to have that name right. So where did the letter J come from? When was it created?
I think it's a translator.
It's a translation. But what would it be translated to? I'm gonna break this down for you.
You tell me.
Okay, Bev. Now okay, my turn. You got Jesus, right? Jesus, whatever you want to call it.
I forgot.
I'm gonna translate it for you. You got Jesus. Jesus translate hail Zeus. You're praising Zeus. Now we gotta get rid of that first. You gotta know that. The next thing is you gotta get rid of the J because it never existed before the 1600s. Before that, it was an I or a le. They called it lesus or isus. So they wanted to masculinize the J and give it an elongated form, which is stupid. But anyway, they want to keep modernizing stuff. But now, if you translate that back, guess what it goes back to? Baal. Guess what's supposed to be there in the English? Joshua. They're supposed to have Joshua there in the English, and that translates back to Yahweh Shai. See that? But we can't even deal with the Jesus because that translates back to Zeus. And Zeus translates back to Baal, B-A-A-L, the devil. Idols from the Old Testament in the 7th century. You know, during the time of the birth of the idols. So that's why you got to put that name away. It's about translating from at least Joshua, because the word Joshua means he deliverer. That's his name. He's that spirit. The Lord chose that spirit and that baby to be the deliverer of the children of Israel, to deliver them from one point like a doctor would into the next. You see that? From the womb, from the earth, into the heavens. He set up to do that. So that's why we got to do away with that name, right? Translating it from, all right, let's translate it. Cool. Jesus goes back to Baal. Oh, shit, I don't want to go there. You see that?
Yeah.
Damn, give me another name. All right, Joshua. I don't want that either because the letter J. Translate that back. Yahweh Shai. Yeshua? But the letter E doesn't exist in Hebrew or the U. Oh.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
It's a Hebrew alphabet on that flyer I gave.
There you go. Look at that. Oh, that flyer. There's no letter on there.
Other side.
So that's, guess who created that?
Who created it?
I'm talking about the Yeshua.
Yeah, who created it?
That comes from the modernized the Yiddish. Thank you, brother. It's called modern Hebrew. So where they continue to modernize it, they say they got two sounds for each letter. Bet, bat, vit, viknish. It shit sounds German. It's a gumbo. It's a gumbo of Slavic. The gumbo of Slavic, Hebrew, and German language. That's what they speak. The fake Jew, and they read the Babylonian Talmud, and they wear the big ass dumb black hat with the big ass ponytails on the side.
So before all this, and it was just Moses. What would be considered? What was the religion?
The covenant. Okay. They gave the laws to us. He said, "Keep these laws," and I got you. Go ahead, brother. All right. This is
Deuteronomy.
So that was the first covenant, right? So what would that make the second covenant for us? The second covenant is for us to be perfect, given new bodies in the kingdom. Get taken up. We can't go into the heavens with these bodies. Flesh and blood cannot inherit the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah, no.
So we're going up. We're going to be what? Changed. In the twinkling of an eye. Before you can blink your eyes, we're going to have new bodies. All right? We're going to be raised up as gods again on this earth. We're going to put Esau in slavery, all these nations in slavery.
Do you believe that when you were born, do you believe that everybody was born free?
No. Yeah, the wicked are estranged from the womb, period. And Jeremiah tells you that the Lord chose certain brothers in the womb and chose them to be his, sanctified them, separated them to be his prophets to the nation. That's us. You know what I mean? Go ahead, let's bring this. Any questions? It's cool though.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 4, verse 5.
Yep,
this is Moses talking to the children of Israel when we came out of Egypt. It says, "Behold, I have taught you statutes and judgment, even as the Lord Yahweh commanded me, that ye should do so in the land whether you go to possess it.
Keep therefore do them, for this is your wisdom and your understanding in the sight of the nations.
Right. So without that, we have no understanding. That's why they treat us like shit. You know, we have no wisdom. We have no light. So our people are what? Black. Black as shit. Go ahead, brother.
Which shall hear all these statutes and say, surely this great nation is a wise and understanding people.
Right. They don't say that right now. You know, they don't say that now, man. They want to kill us all. I can't say it on camera, but that's why the topic today was going door to door. Yeah. Yeah, because you're not mixed, really. They say mixed, but you are what your father is, period. Whatever that seed was that you put into the ground, it's going to grow up an apple tree. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's America. That's America, man. That's it. Yeah, but when they ask you to go fill out for a job, what they ask you?
They ask you what race. They have 2 more races.
They got mixed on it, don't they? They got mixed on it now.
Yeah, they did put mixed on there.
They got mixed on it. Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that, man. Let's go through the seed, all right? Precept, brother.
Just like our names was changed. When we first brought over here, we was called Negroes, colored, African American, and now we now we African American. But then in the 70s, it went from Negroes to colored to black.
That's
You
right.
know what I'm saying? So
That's right. Yep, before that, they would call us niggas.
yeah,
Cool. Yeah, he said, nigga Jim. That was great. He said that was the first one that got a name, nigga Jim. Jim was the first one that got a name. He's like, hey, come here, nigga Jim. Who is that? I forgot, John Wayne. He was the one that wrote it. He said, nigga Jim. He was the first one that gave a nigga a name.
So, well, basically what you're saying, white people can't be saying.
All right, I'm glad you went there. We were about to go there earlier when you said that. I think something about white. Well, listen, it's not about color. That's why I said nobody's white, right?
Yeah.
I can't walk up to somebody. That's why we're not Black Panthers. The Lord told us to be wise as serpents, harmless as doves. He sent us as sheep amongst wolves. He said, wait upon him until he rises up to the fray. We can't go out and just say, look at that crack. I'm going to bash him upside his head. I'm going to bash him upside his head. Somebody hit him. And he's like, my dad's black. Why does he do that? Now you're going to hit one of your own people. You know what I'm saying? But that looks like a so-called white man. Or that looks Chinese or African. So that's what we're supposed to go out and teach to a sea of people. Remember, the Lord says he's going to make us fishers of men. So we're going to throw that line out to the waters, and that's up to the Lord to pull the fish out. You feel me? We don't know what type of fish is going to jump out the water. That's right. But you belong to him. And our job is to get you to him. That's it. You know what I mean? Somebody said that. That was you, right? Yeah, go ahead. Let me learn about that.
This is Numbers 1 and 18. And they assembled all the congregation together on the first day of the second month, and they declared their pedigrees after their families by the house of their fathers, according to the number of the names from 20 years old and upward by their polls.
So basically, at that time, in order to claim any type of inheritance, you had to claim your pedigree according to your father, not the mother. So whatever that seed is, whatever your father is, that's who you were declared in the eyes of the Most High.
No, but I'm talking about for like, basically saying, if
he's going back to a prior point.
If they ain't white, they ain't saved.
If they're of Esau, if they're not of the nation of Israel, they cannot get salvation.
There you go. That's the way to put it.
My mama what?
Yeah, it ain't about that. She could be an Israelite. It's not about
But
that.
how would you know?
We don't know.
We don't know. That's
We
why
don't
we
know.
can't.
I wouldn't treat her like one.
No, but I'm just saying, like,
They say the angels shall do the reaping. So
Yeah.
we just say out here, like you said, fish in the sea of men.
Yeah.
Because we don't know who's who.
But all right, put it like this. Now we're going to something else. Just hear me out. 2,000 years ago, Yahweh was on the scene, right? That was his name, Messiah. So-called black man, 10 foot tall. You know what I mean? And he was teaching people. Those people that he taught, they're back here today to get that reward, right? Which is salvation. So they're back here on this earth looking all kind of colors. That's why he calls it speckled bird. So if your mom, one of the elect, she's gonna wake up to the truth. If she don't wake up, she's gonna perish, just like my family, other people's family. You know what I mean? The Lord said he came to choose us, one of a city, one of a family. That's it. The rest of our family gonna perish. It's all about the elect. All right, that's why you gotta cling unto a man. Go ahead. I'm not letting up on that point. Someday, if the women want to fix this society, they gotta stop being career-oriented women, meaning have a job, whatever, But now, like, I'm the career. The man supposed to do that. You know, whatever.
I want that. I want to sit there and watch TV.
Yeah,
I get the money. I get the money.
There you go. That's what's up. That's what's up. But when
I
you
just order Amazon all day.
nah, see, that'd be the problem. You gotta work. You gotta be working. You gotta be in the house working. You know, staying busy and working to comfort that man. Unless you're gonna work too and have a side job or a lesser job or whatever. You know, in this society, it gotta be two. You know, or have multiple wives. That's different. You know, like if something happened to the man, we out here teaching, they come grab us up, lock us up. We're gonna watch the kids. See, a lot of these women not thinking.
I don't need much more. I'm jealous.
See, that's what I'm gonna say. I'm about to say that right there.
I don't know.
Yeah, think about that.
I'm pretty sure your wife does.
No, she's not. Oh, she did. She is. But guess what she said? Guess what her and the other wives I had before? This is how she got over it.
What's your over?
She said, yes, I'm jealous, but you have to accept the truth. Which one of y'all gonna do that? She did it. Another woman did it. We know a lot of women that's doing it. But you gotta accept the truth over your
I
feelings.
believe in one and one only. Okay, I don't want this person.
Yeah. You know when that started? America.
No,
Yeah.
no, that's not true.
Yeah.
Because America, that's what they want.
Look at the tribe.
That's
Look
what
at, no. Remember with the ghetto? Here's the ghetto. North American Indians? How they used to live? They were tribal. One man, many wives. You see that? America changed that. All right? That's the mindset they pushing on people. A woman is,
Well,
what was it called?
I would be able to fight somebody.
What was that movie with
My man.
Whitney Houston? She burned the damn house up and shit. Remember that? Stella got her groove back. When that came out, man, that jealousy, that was a fire flame of jealousy.
But that's in woman. Automatically.
That's not good though.
That's in woman.
That's not good.
Automatically. No. I feel like it's okay that you have friends before you have a
Precept,
wife.
though? Let's keep the line.
Precept. Jeremiah.
No. I'm gonna call for it when it's ready. All right, go ahead, brother.
This is Isaiah 4:1.
I need
And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, we will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. You know, and it says, hey, in that day meaning what? That day of destruction, when the Lord will bring that those said perils. It says 7 women shall cling on to one man. That number 7, hey, y'all, what's up?
That was up.
That number 7, ultimately means completion. You know, so a complete number of women go cling on to one man, specific man, ultimately a man of the Lord. we will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Only let us be called by thy name.
What's the part? The apparel.
We will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Only let us be called by thy name.
Oh, they don't want our name.
To take away our reproach.
Oh, take away your blame. See, that's what you want. You want the jealousy, or you want the Lord to forgive you?
I want the Lord to forgive you, but I be the one.
But guess what he said?
I mean,
he don't care what we believe. He don't care about. He don't care about Esau.
No. Okay, tell me this. Listen, in the Bible. Yes, in the Bible.
What's up, man? Where you from, brother?
LA.
I mean, like nationality.
Mexican, black.
Yeah, you mixed with something, I can tell. Yeah, that's cool, man. Mexicans are Issachar. And the so-called black people, the Negroes, is Judah. And what's your nationality? Yeah, y'all different. Filipino. I knew one. I thought you were.
Yeah, he looks really.
Yeah, a lot of the Filipinos are Israelites.
Really?
Yeah, I got some. We got some brothers that teach out there in the Philippines.
Oh, really?
Yep. And y'all got y'all name 1555s from a demon named King Philip, Edomite. He took over that. He took over that land and named it after himself. Yep. So y'all were Israelites too. Y'all were on this tribe. A lot of the Filipinos are Judah, so-called Negroes. So
Yes,
this is a perfect example. They don't look like the average Shaft walking up the street, Patti LaBelle, Whitney Houston. You know what I'm saying? Like they think that's the only one that could be God's chosen people.
Yeah.
But we look like everything. We look different. Yeah. It's not about that. It's a perfect example, man. Speckled bird. Yep, speckled bird. Because our people were scattered in the Philippines. You gotta look into it.
Yeah.
You can look up Israelites in the Philippines. We got a brother over there teaching right now. And he look like Jackie Chan.
Where in the Philippines?
Huh?
Where?
That I don't know. He's just on there. He be like Shalom, Akim, Yahweh, Ba'ashim, Yahweh Shai, Barakatah. He out there.
So, yeah, I was just studying the Philippines because one of my woman friend, all right, one of the friends that she teach with, she kind of got that vibe, like she got a spirit of like a Jake.
Yeah.
So when I looked up the Philippines, like the elder said, it was conquered by Edomite Philip, and it's like it's over 7,400 islands combined, what makes the Philippines. Yeah.
And if you look at like Chinese and Japanese and Korean people, y'all got a totally different vibe than them, man. I grew up around Filipino people, so it's like the vibe is different. We were all in a dance group, we were in a singing group. They got the vibe just like us, so you can tell the difference between them being Asians and, you know what I'm saying? Filipinos and Cambodian people are different, way different from any other Asian.
It's St. John's chapter 7, verse 24. Judge not according to the appearance, but judge a righteous judgment.
All right, so we can't judge according to the appearance and say, hey, you're not of the nation of Israel, because just like if I date a white woman and I have a son, he's gonna come looking out fair skin. What if he dates a white woman too? That son's gonna come out fair skin and almost look white. But that bloodline goes back to me, which makes them an Israelite. Can you persecute them and just automatically say it's a white man? No, because it's bloodline. That's all it's about, lineage and history. And what does it go? What does your bloodline go back to? And that's what spirit that's going to be placed upon you. All right, there was a certain spirit that was placed on the children of Israel, but we went up not listening to the Father. So the Father punished us and scattered us throughout the four corners of the earth, meaning the four hemispheres.
This is the book of Baruch, chapter 4. I'm gonna start at verse 6. Ye were sold to the nations, not for your destruction, but because ye moved the Most High to wrath, ye were delivered unto the enemies.
So he turned his back on us and exiled us out of our land because we're in transgression, not obeying his laws, statutes, and commandments, and scattered us throughout the four corners of the earth, not for our destruction, but as a punishment. Now he's going to deliver the ones that are chosen to bring them back to the land, to repopulate that land, for us to have peace on earth.
All right, real quick. This is the book of James, chapter 1 and verse 1. James, a servant of Yahweh and of the Lord, Yahweh HaMashiach.
And he was sent to the 7 churches of Asia Minor. All right, go ahead.
To the 12 tribes which are scattered abroad. Greetings.
So he was talking to the 12 tribes that were scattered abroad. Greetings. So he had to go unto all nations and fish for the ones that are chosen by the Most High, man. So we can't judge according to outward appearance. Go ahead.
This is Deuteronomy chapter 30. I'm gonna start at verse 3. It says, then the Lord Yahweh, thy power will return thy captivity and have compassion upon thee, and will return and gather thee from all the nations, whither the Lord Yahweh, thy power, hath scattered thee.
So if we're scattered amongst all the nations, don't you think we're gonna start looking like these other nations? Because we're gonna mate with their women. So we're gonna start looking like these other nations. So the Lord is bringing us back through the Spirit. All right.
I have an injection. This is book of Jeremiah 12 and 9. My inheritance is unto me as a sparkle bird.
My heritage is unto me like a speckled bird, diverse colors. So we're gonna look like all these other nations. So we can't really judge on the outward appearance. We judge according to the Spirit. Jake got that spirit. Jake got the spirit that we want to help everybody all the time. We don't want to cross nobody. But some of our people have the spirit of these other nations that don't give a damn. You know how we used to have a street code at one time. People don't even go by that no more. But it's embedded us to live according to a certain way. All right.
This is 1 Samuel chapter 16. I'm gonna start at verse 7.
All right, now this is what this is when you talk about King David. All right, so King David, Samuel chose one of King David's older brothers because of his stature and his appearance. But the Most High said, no, don't judge according to his appearance, because he chose a younger brother, King David, to be our second king. Go ahead.
It says, but the Lord Yahweh said unto Samuel, look not on his countenance or on his height of his stature, because I have refused him. But Yahweh see not as man seeth, for man look on the outward appearance, but the Lord look on the heart.
So going back to your question, you're saying that other people can't be saved. Basically, it's saying that if you're not of the nation of Israel, no matter what you look like, it doesn't matter what you look like. It all matters what your bloodline goes back to. If you're not one of the elect from these tribes, and your lineage doesn't go back to them, you will not get salvation. Because 2/3 of our own people are not going to get salvation because they're not turning back to Yahweh Bashim Yahushua.
Baruch chapter 2, verse 30. But I knew that they
29 real quick.
This is Baruch chapter 2, verse 29. If you will not hear my voice, surely this great very great multitude shall be turned into a small number.
And you're just watching, you're witnessing that happen because we're a great number right now, but we're going to be turned into a small number because 2/3 of our people are not going to turn back.
Among the nations where I will scatter them. For I knew that they would not hear me because it is a stiff-necked people.
It is stiff-necked people. And what comes from with their stiff-neckedness? So we've been taught some adverse things that are contrary to the word. So now our people still want to hold on to that because they feel empty without the gods that these individuals gave us. Because they set up the whole religious system going back to 325 AD, what the elder talked about, the Council of Nicaea. All right, with Constantine the Great.
But in the land of their captivities, they say, remember themselves.
So in the land of their captivities, we're going to remember ourselves and come back into the remembrance, going all the way back to the beginning. Because the past us, we didn't know no Jesus, we knew Yahushua. That just like the scripture I read in Acts 4:12, he said, by no other name written under heaven shall we call on for salvation. The letter J didn't exist at that time. So what name were they calling for? They were calling upon Yahushua. And Peter said, by no other name shall we call upon to get salvation.
Like prime example, what language did the Lord was speaking to Paul when he knocked him off the horse? He spoke to him in the Hebrew tongue, and right there it said Hell Zeus. When you translate it, it say Yahushua in the Paleo Hebrew.
And shall know that I am the Lord their God, for I give them a heart and ears to hear.
All right, and that's the ultimate goal. Not a physical heart, the heart meaning the mind. All right, not talking about the thing that pumps blood, it's talking about your mind, and ears to hear, a spiritual ear, meaning you'll attain to wise counsel, be a good true understanding. That's why you were brought here, to get the truth. It don't matter what these churches say, the only thing it boils down to, what is the truth? That's it.
Do you believe in repentance?
No, of course, that's the only way to come back, is to repent.
What repentance mean?
Yeah.
Turn back.
So you had to be facing something at one point in time in order to have to be able to turn back to. These other nations have never been in the face of Yahweh.
Can Esau turn back? No.
Well, why he can't?
So he was never part of it to turn back to it. Remember Moses?
Yeah.
He gave us the laws. So we went away from those laws. We can turn back to those laws. Esau was never given the law. You see that? Esau, Arab, Ishmaelites, Canaanites, the Africans, the Hamites, the Elamites, Dot-head Indians, none of them were given the law. So they can never turn back to that. We can turn back to it. That's our wisdom in the sight of the nation. But can we turn back to it according to our own might? No. The Lord gonna show us. You can try, but you're gonna need me. We're gonna need him.
Now, what do you guys think about where are those people from? They're like a fake Christianity. I can't think of the name.
Catholic?
No.
The whole church?
No.
Well,
Jehovah?
but if you think
Jehovah Wickedness,
yeah.
that was started by what was his name?
Charles Taze Russell.
Charles Taze Russell. Look him up. Even on his burial site, his grave site, he got a pyramid over it. On his grave site, there's a pyramid with a cross on it with a crown around it. You know that they use that. That all goes back to paganism. So it's straight up paganism. And they believe that the salvation already happened.
Yeah.
You know that, right?
Yeah, and it didn't.
It didn't happen yet.
It didn't happen yet.
See, they believe when they took over America, that was salvation. No, man, y'all living in your heaven, but we looking for a new heaven and a new earth. Right? A new heaven and a new earth. What's up, brother? A new heaven where we ruling and when Esau's on the bottom. See, in Deuteronomy 28, what did he say? That if we didn't listen, we were going to become the tail, and they were going to become the head. But the Lord going to flip that.
Yeah.
Right.
There's also when it's not even saying period.
Right. Our heaven is going to be their head. No, I'm talking about the so-called white man, Esau.
I'm talking about,
But Jehovah Witnesses,
they're not gonna be saved, period.
they have time to repent.
Yeah, they have time, but
That door is closing quick. Because you know why? Now they got something coming out to try them now. They about to come door to door. Everybody can't hide and run no more.
and you can't even eat without the mercy of Jesus.
Yep, that's what's coming now.
Yeah, I know.
You see, they're already entering the body now.
Because of the COVID. So they're
I can't say
there's certain words that you can't say out there. Cut your channel on YouTube.
Yeah, break it.
Don't run it back.
But because I've been studying, but I have everything written out. But because of the 19th, they're trying to
trial. This is the trial period.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the setup. That's the preconditioning for what they're trying to bring the chip. They can't bring the chip unless they go the medical route like they're doing now. The medical route takes them into the body, and then they go to the financial. If they pulled the financial out and say you got to get it, everybody would have tripped. That's the market of the beast. Yeah, but they say
everybody would trip.
Yeah.
So they're trying to deceive people.
Yep.
But the thing is, how would people know if they don't even know the truth? How would they know?
All right, so that's on them. That's their ass. Excuse my language. If you gonna listen to us, all right, cool. But you got to deal with every choice you're gonna make after this. It's gonna all be done in darkness.
But some people don't even know the truth.
Yeah.
So you can't blame them.
Who?
The people that don't know the truth.
The Lord is gonna make sure they get to hear the truth before He shows up. All right, one second. If we out here and we got the truth and we're trying to teach somebody and they don't hear it, we blaming them. We're like, yo, that's on you. We wiping the blood off our hands. Right? The Lord is blaming them. Go ahead, bro.
This is John chapter 4, verse 22. It says, ye worship, ye know not what. We know what we worship, for salvation is of the Jews. But the hour cometh, and now is when the true worshipers shall worship the Father in spirit and in truth.
So the Lord is looking for brothers and sisters, no matter what color, as long as their bloodline goes back to Israel. We might not know that, you know? So anyway, so none of us say that we're the high priest of the Levitical priesthood. We can't say that because we be giving heed to endless genealogy, saying for sure that I know I'm from the Levite. I'm the high priest. No, that's not what the Lord said to do.
But the hour cometh, and now is when the true worshipers shall worship the Father in spirit and in truth.
Right. The Lord said you want to worship Him, you got to worship Him in spirit. They got to be spiritual and in truth. Why? Because we don't have a tabernacle. We don't have an altar. So you still got to keep the laws to the best of your ability. But is that going to save you? No. You can keep the laws to the best of your ability. But then judgment day hit, you say, Lord, I kept all your laws. He's going to say, you forgot this one. You know what I'm saying? You forgot this 2. You forgot this 1,000,000 right here. You know, we mess up.
Yeah,
so we need Yahushua. We are
born.
We're born into sin. We're born into sin. All right. But yeah, so then you got my bad. Yeah.
I wanted to add on to that. I was gonna say, that's why we got to get ourselves right spiritually, you know, because we don't have a physical tabernacle, but a spiritual tabernacle.
Everything's spiritual. Everything's spiritual, man. See, Jake want to find somewhere to go into, like a church. You know, I want to find somewhere to hide. You know, but the Lord said you got to go in here. You got to go in the mirror and look there. You got to go. You got to go here. You got to find this here. You got to find this here. Both back and forth. See that? This got to be your reflection. Is what I'm trying to say. I have an injection. Yep. You want to find yourself. You want to find the Lord. Start in the mirror and start here.
Ephesians 4:17. This I say, therefore, and testify in the Lord Yahushua, that ye henceforth walk not as other Gentiles walk, in the vanity of their mind.
Right. So from this point forth, don't deal with Halloween. Don't deal with Christmas. Don't deal with.
I do that. I don't believe in Christmas.
Yeah.
I just do it for the kids. Yeah, I believe that kids.
Training the child.
Wait, what? That's what?
Let me get a scripture.
I don't believe in Halloween.
Yeah.
I do that for the kids. No,
so,
it's fine. The kids want to go.
So
hey,
you do
can we
it
bring
for
the line in, y'all? Like, all scared.
Yeah, you say you do it for the kids. Well, you still indulging in that, and that's paganism. So if you're doing it for the kids, it means you're gonna get judged for the kids too. So work out your own faith with all your your own salvation with faith. You gotta work this out for yourself. You can't do it for the kids.
Riding by yard.
You gotta teach the kids the right way, because a lot of the times women are the main focal point as a child growing up. So if you misguide them, they're gonna grow up misguided, and they're gonna continue in whatever wickedness that you trained them in. So you gotta train them in righteousness.
But I don't. But one thing about it is, I don't tell them it's Halloween. I tell them, oh, it's free candy day.
Let's Bible speak real quick.
This is Proverbs
So
chapter.
wait,
This is
wait.
Proverbs.
Am I wrong for telling them it's free candy day?
Yeah.
I don't.
Let's see.
This is Proverbs chapter 22, verse 6.
Let's see what the Lord said about it.
Train up a child in the way he shall go,
So train up a child. Go ahead.
and when he is old, he will not depart from it.
Whoa. So if you training up in the Halloween and stuff like that, they're not going to depart from it.
But if I say, oh, it's a day where people give out candy, is that wrong?
Yes, because you're deceiving them. Check this out. They're using the candy. Guess what it used to be? It used to be food. They would take food and leave it on the steps and say they're leaving it there for the dead. Or the dead would approach the steps and that way they could talk to them again and stuff like that. See, that is witchcraft, right? So you don't want the child, now they switched it up and gave him what? Candy. You see that? That's the trick. And all it does is, and it's for financial gain. Get everybody to go out to the stores and buy stuff.
I don't go to that. I be digging inside my little brother's package like.
But people spend money on the holidays,
Yeah.
so they get money off the holidays. Wickedness of our people.
Can I add on?
But we ain't finished that.
Yeah, I was gonna add on and say that technically the sin on the parent, if the child is under 12 years old. So that's why it's imperative for that scripture, raise up a child the way he should go, because a child is a child up to 12 years old. Anything under 12 years old, the parent is accountable for it.
I thought it was 14.
No, it's 12, no, it's 12. And you're also teaching your children to be wicked.
I am.
Mhm.
Is my-
That's bottom line. Because you want your children to be as righteous as is Halloween righteous?
I don't celebrate Halloween.
Well, but you say you go for the candy.
Yeah,
You tell
go for the
How do you celebrate Halloween?
Huh?
How do you celebrate it? No, yeah. How do you celebrate? Not you, but how do people celebrate Halloween? What's the customs of it?
They ain't dressed up
That's what else?
and get candy.
Oh,
But
so you celebrate it, man. You get me? So you celebrate it either way.
especially when they be having those family
The big one.
I mean, why don't you go to the next day when the candy be half off and you just go buy it yourself?
Oh, that's crazy, right?
But that's true.
It's like a mind game. So what happened when Christmas come around, you know?
I feel like Christmas.
It's supposed to be the Lord's birth, right?
It is.
But the Lord was born in spring.
He was.
So what we celebrating on that day?
But
Who was born in the winter? Nimrod. Who was born on the 25th? All these pagan idols. Oh, so that's what they worshiping, man. And they call Christ Mass. What does Mass mean? Gathering. So they're all gathering.
what about Easter?
And,
I'm not talking about no bunnies. I'm talking about Easter.
well, the name Easter, that's what it means. Ishtar. Ishtar goes back to who? A Babylonian idol named Ishtar. It's the word, they call it the Queen of Heaven. Queen. They call it the Queen of Heaven, right? And they worship that always during the times of Babylon, right? It's called Ishtar. What's supposed to be there is Passover.
And do you believe in taking communion?
The Passover, you see what I'm saying?
Take communion.
No,
You don't?
no.
You don't?
They don't say that in the Bible. In the Bible, when he sat down, to eat, right, with the brothers at the Last Supper, he told us how to keep it right there.
Mhm.
That's it. The way he did
He
at
said
that point.
He broke off the bread,
Broke off the bread.
the wine.
He never called it communion though. That's something.
He never called it communion.
That's a political term they
Yeah.
use. You know, for the
But
churches.
That's why you don't do it.
No, it's just I do it the way he did it in the Bible. You know, it's called the Passover, the Pesach. That's what we're supposed to celebrate. So the Lord got like 8 holy days that we're supposed to deal with. The child got to know about those. You know what I mean? Train them up in that way, and when they get older, they will not depart. See what I'm saying?
And when you read out of the book of Jeremiah, chapter 10, it condemns the Christmas tree. Because Jeremiah was rebuking the Christmas tree. You got it? All right, cool. All right.
Yeah. This is Jeremiah chapter 10, verse 1. It says, "Hear ye the word which the Lord spaketh unto you, O house of Israel. Thus saith the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen."
So all these pagan holidays was heathens' custom. And you notice the Lord don't call his children, the children of Israel, heathens. He called the other nations outside the children of Israel heathens.
He called us heathen when we're being wicked. So we fall under that being a heathen. You know, we're part of the heathen dome.
All right. It says, "Thus saith the Lord, learn not the way of the heathen, and be not dismayed at the signs of heaven, for the heathen are dismayed at them. For the customs, because all these pagan worship all goes back to planet worship.
But I feel like all those holidays for the kids.
For the kids, because if they train the kids to be wicked while they're young, they're gonna grow up and be wicked adults. So you're right, they are for the kids, to deter the mind of the children. So what did John come to do as Elijah when Elijah came back in John turn the hearts of the children back to the father, because we are caught up going up after these idols and after these wicked holidays. He's like, no, turn them back to me. So therefore, that's why he brought up the scripture, train up a child in the way he should go, he should not depart from it. So we all become born again in the name of Yahweh Shai, being children, going in to being adults in the name of the Lord. So we turn away from the wicked ways when we're of the world and turn back to the Father. That's what repenting is. You can't say ask for forgiveness and go about doing your same old routine than you were doing when you were in the world. You know, so we have to turn. It said that's why he said, learn not the ways of the heathen. Man. You know, so it says.
I got a precept.
All right.
It says Luke 11:11. If a son asks bread of any of you that is a father, will he give him a stone or a fish?
So basically, if a child is seeking righteousness or seeking something to eat, and you give him a stone, he can't eat that. So if you're trying to train the child up, you have to give him something with substance to eat, and that's this word, in sincerity and in truth. So if you're giving him a rock, he can't do nothing with that. But you can give him this word, he can eat off that. So Halloween giving them that candy is just like giving them a rock. You're not giving them anything to stand on. So therefore, they'll fall for anything, and they'll use an excuse like, "Oh, I'm just doing it for my old lady." You know what I'm saying? How would you feel if you had a son and you see your son doing something wicked, and he just tells you, "Oh, I don't really believe that. I'm just only doing it for her." You ain't gonna like that.
I'm never like that. I would drag him. I would all his little hairs out his head.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how the same way the Most High feel about us. He don't want to hear, "I'm just doing it for the kids." He want to say, "No, hey, in the name of Yahweh Shai, Lord, I'm not doing it no more." That's what he wants to hear. And I'm not going to teach my children to do it. You know what I'm saying? So guess what? So therefore now, if you leave this earth, you know you have planted a seed in your child that will follow up, trained up, and become an adult, and that reciprocates. That's how you build a righteous nation.
First Timothy 1:5-13. And withal, they learn to be idle. Well, I'm gonna start from 14. I will therefore that the younger women marry. What's marriage? Sex. I will therefore that the younger women marry, bear children, guide the house.
Guide the house. That's important.
That's the point.
Guide the house. Guide the house. So when the man come out here to war in the spiritual warfare, they know that the same thing is going on in the house with the women. The women is governing and building up soldiers in the house. So like when that child gets 12 years old, he's going to come out in that same mindset that the father instilled in that house and the woman enforced. You know what I'm saying?
Kingdom.
In the kingdom. Building the kingdom.
You're building the kingdom in the house, man.
Don't they teach their children how to create this society? So their children are going to follow in their footsteps. So we have to follow the footsteps of the Lord for our children to follow behind.
So what their kids go to school, you know, all these different holidays, and they're
My children sit out.
Now, what was your point? What was your point?
Oh, your children sit out.
Mm-hmm. She's like, when you go to school, the kids, like, they be celebrating the holidays and stuff in the school, and so they be forcing it upon the kids. She's like, what do you do in a situation like that?
But even though they can't go home, you gotta equip the child, raise them up in the way they should go, and they will not depart. So even when it's like putting off on them before they go outside. Mm-hmm. Mosquitoes would be demons in this sense. Mm-hmm. Keep them demons off of them.
Right. They come all shapes and forms.
Yeah.
And that's scary.
It's scary, but the Lord gave us a spirit of hope.
Yeah.
You know, he said you're covered by angels, and you know the true name of the Lord. The demons tremble in fear at the presence of the Lord.
Definitely.
But they ain't gonna tremble at Jesus.
Definitely. Now, do you guys believe the outside realm? There's the outside realm.
Yeah, fourth dimension,
Yeah.
fifth dimension, fourth
Yeah.
dimension. We're in the third dimension.
Yeah.
So there's a spiritual realm all around us.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Do you guys believe in seeing different forms?
Apparitions?
Mm-hmm.
Nah. I think people watch too many movies, and it fucks with their mind. You know what I mean? I don't let my children watch Esau's Nightmares, and they make it into a movie because they got the ability to do it. Like Stephen King, his little demonic ass. He walked in the street, you would not talk to him. But we're gonna see his movie.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? He look creepy as hell, man. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. But you watching his movie, and it's a nightmare that he had. Yeah. You know, I don't do that. And then we walking around spooked and shit. The Lord looking at us like, look at this dumb ass. Look at you. Hey, Gabriel, don't wake him up.
He out here scared of nothing.
So, but they do exist. The Lord, when the Lord destroyed Egypt, he sent ghosts in there. He sent demons and apparitions. And it was so dark that they could touch the dark. You know what I mean? And they had lions going by them, but there was no lions there. And they saw faces. They saw spirits with faces on them, like sad faces and shit, like the fucking that damn Chinese young people be having tattoos and shit, sad faces and shit.
Oh, the
Like that
Kabuki
movie.
Jerusalem.
Kabuki. That shit sounds crazy. Is that wrong?
Like that movie Jerusalem, how Lord sent basically plagues to Jerusalem. They start seeing demons and stuff in that land because they know that they're not supposed to be there in the first place.
Yeah, that's right, man. That's right, man. So our people gonna see them, man. And one that ain't right with the Lord gonna let them loose. They gonna see it. What is it? Delusion.
Oh, also, there are people right now. There's people now who are tattooing themselves like black, and they putting horns inside their heads, and they chopping off their ears, they chopping off their nose.
That looks scary because I seen that in person. I went right the other way.
And those type of people are
I
gonna
went
let
right the
loose.
other way. I seen that in person in Orlando. The people that tattoo their face and put the horns. I seen that.
Oh, the Gothic people.
Yeah.
That's what I thought that was walking by.
Yeah, I went right the other way.
Yeah, the Gothics, man. They're rearing out their ugly heads as well. Go ahead, brother. Mazan.
All right, this is the book of Isaiah, chapter 66, verse 4. I also will choose their delusions and will bring their fears upon them.
Whoa, so the Lord gonna choose their delusions. And everything that they're scared of. They're scared of the It. They're scared of Michael Myers. They're scared of Freddy.
I'm scared of it.
He's gonna bring all those fears upon them.
Oh, I know.
So everything our people. No.
No, they're gonna be on earth talking to people.
No.
Yes, they will.
No.
Why you saying that?
What I mean is, get that Jacob struggle. This is what the time we're coming into right now. And what the Lord means is, we right at the door. You see it right here happening. It's gonna happen right now. Go ahead, bro.
This is Jeremiah chapter 3, verse 1. The word that came to Jeremiah from the Lord, saying, Thus speak the Lord, power of Israel, saying, Write all the words that I have spoken to thee in a book. For lo, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will bring again the captivity of my people Israel and Judah, and the Lord will choose them and return them to their own land.
Right, the Lord is choosing us now, and He's going to return us to our land. He's going to take us up, put us in the chariots, bring us down over Jerusalem. Go ahead.
That I gave to their fathers, and they shall possess it.
We're going to possess it. We're about to own this earth one day, man. All right, go ahead.
And these are the words that the Lord spake concerning Israel and concerning Judah. For thus saith the Lord, we have heard a voice of trembling, of fear, and not of peace. Ask thee now and see whether a man doeth travail with child.
Right, you know, like a woman that have a baby, she gets scared, and that water break, and you got that pain, right? That's how these jakes gonna be screaming out here. Our people, they're gonna be running around. Same one be acting all tough. What's up, cuz? All that. They're gonna be the ones scared, crying like a woman in travail. Yep. Running like a pregnant woman.
Wherefore do I see every man with his hand on his loins as a woman in travail?
They're gonna be like that, you know, women do that shit. You know, you say your hand back, they're like, oh my God. They're gonna be doing that. You know, like, they call it the wailing woman. You know what I'm talking about? They're gonna be doing that. Dudes gonna be wailing like women. You know, they got their pride movement. Perfect fit.
And all faces are turned into paleness.
So their face is gonna be turned into paleness. What that mean? Fear. You know what I mean? They're gonna be scared. They're not scared right now. You see people walking by.
They're not scared because right now, then their society is normal.
And even that, you'll see Jake walking by, they still mean muggy. Look at this, you know, they're playing with fire and shit. That's what they do, they playing with fire. Go ahead, brother. Play with fire, you get burned. Jimmy got burned too.
It says, verse 7, Alas, for that day is great, so that none is like it. It is even the time of Jacob's trouble, but he shall be saved out of it.
Right, Jacob's trouble. So who's Jacob again? These people. They were called Jacob before they were called Israelites. All right. These people here gonna get caught up in this shit. They're gonna get caught up in the white man's destruction. Esau. See that? They're gonna get caught up in it. All right.
For it shall come to pass in that day, saith the Lord of hosts, that I will break his yoke from off thy neck, and I will burst.
Right. What's the yoke? The yoke that they have on our neck used to be the chains. Where the slavery sign at? They used to have this. They had a physical yoke, but that physical yoke turned into something mental now. All right. Somebody grab it for me in the car. This was the yoke. I don't know if they got it on here. They got one with a yoke of iron around his neck. It's not on here. We probably don't have it.
It was on the other.
Yeah, you know that it's a slavery John, but they got a big yoke of iron around his neck, right? No, it's a yoke though. Yeah, they got him yoked up. Right, a yoke of iron. Here you go. Here you go. That's the one. Screen still on there? That's called a yoke of iron. All right. So when the so-called white man, the devil, all right, the big-nosed devil, red monkey, when they came over here and they put us in slavery, right? Go ahead.
All right. This is Jeremiah 30:8. It says, for it shall come to pass that day, said the Lord, that I will break his yoke from off thy neck.
Right. They put that yoke on us, and then they changed it and put it into a financial yoke with the birth certificate, social security card, and then with the jail system, with the religion, the churches, and with the financial system. So they put that yoke on our people, and that yoke is still there to this day. And they're going to use those same spirits, those same systems to bring about that chip.
The yoke?
That's the new world order. They're going to change that whole order with the dollar and everything. They're going to change it to a new yoke. And the Lord like, no. Your things are done. Right? Of yoking our people up. Go ahead, bro.
From off thy neck, and I will bust thy bonds, and strangers shall no more serve themselves of him.
Right, they serving themselves of us, man. That's what the brother read earlier about Samson breaking the bonds when the spirit came upon him. So the Lord gonna bless us with power to be able to break the chains off of us. And we able to do that now, break our people out of the chains. That's spiritual power. That's the best power you can have, is to give somebody life. Here putting them in slavery, you know, or fighting and all that.
But do you know slavery was our own people that sold us? Our own people sold us. Our own people sold us for money.
Some of the Africans?
They sold us.
Are we African? Oh, there you go. See that? See how I come together though? It's like, damn it, now I gotta go back over here. Kinda missed this spot. I done got away. Yeah, right? It just come back together every time. That's how you get the truth now.
So we're not African?
We're not African. 9%. Oh, Zonderman. Please tell me you got it. We're gonna get the all right. Huh? That page fly. That crazy. Yeah, my dad told me we was from damn Gondor. I found out that shit was on Lord of the Rings. I'm telling people I'm from Gondor.
I'm Gondor. Ham, and this is the Bible Compact Dictionary. Ham, the youngest.
Real quick. I'll stop you. Go ahead. Just gonna say it. I'll stop you 1 second. Go ahead. Right after the Noah part.
The youngest son of Noah, born probably about 96 years before the flood.
Damn, Noah had 3 sons, Ham, Japheth, Shem.
That's the name of the Bible?
Yeah. Ham, Japheth, Shem. Dad named Noah. Ham is the father of the Africans. Those, what's his name? Joseph Smith. What those called again?
Mormons.
Mormons think that we're Africans. They believe we're supposed to be cursed because we're dark skinned. That's in their book. But we're not Ham. Ham goes back to the Ethiopians, the Cushites, the Egyptians, all of them. All right. We come through Shem. So you get Jacob from Jacob and Esau. So that makes Esau, the so-called white man, that makes them Shemitic as well. But they're our evil twin brothers. All right, they're like our wicked twins.
Is the Israel connected to Africa?
Or is Africa connected to Israel? Or was it even called Africa first? What was it called before that? You know what I'm saying? So before that, it was called the land of Canaan. And they named it after a guy, an Edomite named Scipio Africanus. So it don't even matter what's connected, you know what I mean? You know, I know. I just heard that the other day. I'm like, man, I'm tired of these people pushing that. Like, hey man, did you know that Africa's connected to it? I don't care. Yeah, it's like, why does that matter? Not saying you know, so I'm talking about other people hurt. Mainly it's some men. Go ahead, brother, a little bit more, I'm be quiet.
Khan, the youngest son of Noah, born about 96 years before the flood, and one of 8 persons to live through the flood, he became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes, but the Egyptians, Ethiopians.
Rewind.
He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes.
Right. So he became the progenitor of the dark races. The Canaanites on here, yeah, Ethiopians and all them. The cat, you know. Go ahead.
But the Egyptians,
Ethiopians,
Libyans.
I don't think they on here. But the Libyans,
and Canaanites.
They just killed Gaddafi. And the Canaanites, yep.
And Canaanites.
Yep. So Ham is the forefather of the Egyptians, the Ethiopians, and all of them. They said, what again? Can you read that again? The not the part?
God. He became the progenitor of the dark races, not the Negroes.
Woo!
I got a precept as well.
Right? Mental flip, right? Like a pancake.
This indecency.
So these people are special. Now look at that. Evidence Lord sprang out of Judah, Revelation
So
1
when
and
somebody
14.
asks
1 and
you,
14.
so when somebody asks you, what color are you? What are you going to call it?
Ready.
What color? What color am I? I'm brown. That's just it. So they ask me what, oh my bad, which they shouldn't ask me what color, but if you care what, you must be Stevie Wonder asking me that. But if somebody come up to me and say what color, and I'm gonna say, you can't see me?
No, because you don't know how many times somebody told me and asked me the same question.
Yeah, they might say, now what? No, you should correct them and say, no, you shouldn't ask me that. You should ask me because I know you're not stupid. I know you can see my color. If you had to get a crayon out of a box, you can choose a color real quick.
Yellow, red,
Oh, pecan.
pink. I'm tired of this. Like,
And if you get in the sun, you get darker.
yeah.
But this is my point. But you should correct them and say this. Don't ask me my color, ask me my nationality. Then we can talk. You know what I mean?
No
Tell-
red.
Nah, you ain't no damn red.
That's what I'm saying.
You ain't no red.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you ain't red.
I'm so tired of that.
Even if red is like for the red
Yeah,
monkey. Man, red is red.
That's why.
Red monkey day to day. You know?
This is Hebrews chapter 7, verse 14. For it is evident that our Lord Yahweh Shai sprung out of Judah, of which tribe Moses spake nothing concerning priesthood.
Right, so he came out of Judah. This is the Messiah. He came out of Judah. No, not that one. Right, he came out of Judah.
Revelation
1 and 14. Let him get some work.
This is Revelation chapter 1, verse 14.
Yep.
His head and his hair
His head-
were white like wool.
Point to him. I ain't gonna point to myself right now. Let me give you an example. Right, brother.
And as white as snow.
So his hair was white. I'm getting a little hair. I'm young, but still, his hair was woolly. It's like wool. It was white as snow. All right, his head and his hairs were white like snow. Where you at? This don't look like that one.
It doesn't.
Yeah, Bambi. Go ahead.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
His eyes were as a flame of fire, right? Here go this devil again. I ain't worrying about him today, y'all. I'm ignoring it. All right, go ahead.
And
I
his
know. I
feet,
got you, y'all. I got you. Yep.
and his feet like unto fine bread.
Right. If I look at your feet, they're the same color as your body, unless somebody got a discoloration. Right. What's up, white boy Roy? What up, man?
Yeah, what are you trying to preach? I forget.
We talking about red monkeys.
Oh, red the okay.
Yeah, man. We talking about red monkeys, how to keep them on chains and keep them in order and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That sounds really
yeah,
good.
we're gonna have a few of them as pets one day in the future.
Oh, that's good. That's good though.
Crazy. So
That's
we was like, yo, what kind of chain you gonna use? I'm like, I don't know, man. I might use a big ass chain with spikes on it. I don't know. You know what I
Got a
mean?
picture of it too.
Yeah,
Picture of the red monkey.
Oh, no way. No. Scary. Is it going to happen soon?
Oh, it's gonna happen soon, yeah.
Like in the next a year or two?
It might. It just might. Did you get?
God,
Did you get the?
I can't wait.
Did you get it? You got the John in your arm?
Oh yeah, my
I can tell. I can tell.
It's like I get the disability and stuff.
Oh, you didn't get this John?
No.
Oh, okay. Then all right, cool.
No, I don't do the steroids.
No, I'm talking about the John.
The heroin. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
You know, the whole nother conversation, bro.
Revelation, chapter 1, verse 15. His feet like a fine brass that burned in the furnace.
Right, so his feet were like in color to fine brass. You take brass, like a penny, and you burn it. So he ain't just brown, he's dark. Right? Probably like Mazan's or Rakat. Right? He real dark. You know what I'm saying? That's Judah. They look just like Nubians. You know what I mean? And Egyptians, the Cushites. All right? That was it, right? He said feet like brass, but he said it was from the tribe of Judah. It's a dark-skinned man from the tribe of Judah. Right. And we just showed that he's not African. You see that? Deuteronomy 7:6. Go ahead, brother. You got a precept? You got a precept for that? Why not? Go ahead.
Psalms chapter 149, verse 7.
Red monkey.
Verse 6. Let the high praises of God be in their mouth. I'm going to start at 5 slack. Let the saints be joyful and glory. Let them sing aloud upon their beds. Let the high praises of God be in their mouth and a two-edged sword in their hand to execute vengeance upon the heathen and punishments upon the people, to bind their kings with chains and their nobles with fetters of iron, to execute upon them the judgments written. This honor have all his saints. Praise ye the Lord.
Ooh, so this honor have all his saints, man. We're gonna get them in chains one day. You know what I'm saying? And we ain't gonna want no little, no, get out the way. We don't want you. Go take me to your leader. We don't want Trump. We don't want Bush and all them for slaves. There ain't gonna be no, we ain't gonna want that for it. Yeah, we ain't gonna want that dude for like a head on the wall.
But the rapture is gonna come for.
Now with the rapture, you still gotta show me that in the Bible.
So you're not believing the rapture?
Show me in the Bible.
Wait, hold on. I'm confused. So y'all don't believe in the rapture?
Show me. You gotta show me the
Okay,
word
so
rapture.
what do you guys believe? Y'all don't believe that y'all gonna be up in heaven?
I believe we're gonna be taken up.
But up in heaven.
Taken up into the chariots.
But what about heaven?
What's the heavens? You talking about the fourth dimension, or you talking about above the Shemayim?
Yeah, above the
Shemayim.
heaven.
I agree. We just showed that too. Yeah. We're gonna be taken above the firmament, and we're gonna be standing upon a sea of
So
glass.
y'all don't call it heaven?
We call it Shemayim. Shemayim just means the water, because that's what's out there. That's water. There's water out there, and it is ionized through the firmament. The 7 layers of the firmament is ionized, and then you have something called oxygen. See that? Then you got water on the earth.
Okay, are you gonna be in your flesh?
What's that? Separate the water from the water? Huh?
Are you gonna be in your flesh?
I know she eating right now. That's good. That's right, brother. Hey, take it easy too, bro. Just saying, man.
Hold on. Are you
You
gonna
said
be
you're getting full, like you're eating. That's good though. That's a good thing. That's a good comment.
So
Damn, what did you say?
are you gonna be in your flesh?
In the kingdom? What's that? Corinthians? All flesh, not the same flesh?
This is 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 51. Behold, I show you a mystery. We shall not all sleep, but we shall all be changed.
Right. You want to grab your phone, Logan?
So we're not gonna be in our flesh because you know why? This is dirt.
Hey, Sluggy, y'all, we're gonna switch over to the highways and byways page. You got a portable? Hey, let's try that. Let's try that. We might not even have to cut it off. 1 second. So keep reading, brother. Can you go up to quicken? It says seed. It says something about the seed. Yes. Yes, gracias.
Y'all not going to see
No, we out here for that. We like literally at home. We come out here to answer questions. You know what I mean? We're looking for the elect. And you got our people got a lot of questions. You know what I'm saying? We had questions coming into the truth. It's just they all got answered. So now, if it's too much of overload for me, got brothers now. I hear y'all, they can handle it. You know what I'm saying? So what you want me to say? Did it cut off? 38. They probably paused or something. Yeah, this stuff. Ooh,
Why?
What stuff did? Okay, 37. Yeah. All right. Ooh, one more. 36. Ooh, yeah.
By the time I'm done with the questions, y'all won't be able to walk no more.
You'd be surprised.
Y'all won't be able to walk.
All right, this is 1 Corinthians chapter 15, verse 35. But some man will say, how are the dead raised up? And with what body do they come? Thou fool, that which thou sawest is not quickened except it die.
See that? We're never going to have life until these bodies are dead.
Yeah.
The flesh of Adam,
Yeah.
the flesh of Adam has to be cut off.
But you know we don't be in spirits, right?
No, we're going to have bodies. I'm about to read it to you. I got your point. We're going to have bodies. See, look, I'm going to give it to you straight. You have the body, you have a spirit. You put those two together, you got a soul. You got a character. A body dies, that character dies with the body. The spirit goes back to the Father. But he's going to take those spirits and put them in the new bodies. That's what this is all about. All right? Bodies that don't go off, that don't come from the earth, that's out in space. Go ahead, brother.
Verse 36, it says, thou fool, that which thou sowest is not quickened except it die. And that which thou sowest not the body that shall be, but bear gain. It may change of wheat, it may chance of wheat or of some other grain.
Right. So we got these bodies, and hopefully someday we either be the elect or we're gonna be destroyed. All right, that's what we're hoping for. All right,
Do you guys believe in hell?
hell is on earth.
No, there is.
All right, shalom, y'all.
This is the first hell that
No, it's only one hell. He said he's gonna destroy Capernaum, right? It was a place over there in Rome. He said he's gonna destroy Capernaum and bring it down to hell, right? Capernaum got destroyed in 500 AD. What does that mean? He brought it down, destroyed. See that?
No, I'm talking about like burning fire.
Hell, the word hell goes back to the word Sheol or Sheol in the Greek, and that just means the ground or the grave.
But in the Bible, it says for those who don't believe or not doing right will burn for eternity.
No, show me that.
I'm gonna show you on my phone.
All right, yeah,
That's
pull
what
it
I'm
up,
gonna
pull it
do.
up, pull it up. Yeah, this is hell right here.
No, but there's one.
Look, this is the lake of fire. This is it right here.
Yeah, the lake of fire. They will burn.
Oh, look where it's at. That's it.
Got it.
That's it right there. The Lord got this created. This is his missile. This is the Lord's missile. Remember that? He said he wasn't going to destroy the earth with. Yep. He wasn't going to destroy the earth with water. He was going to destroy the earth with fire. Right?
Yeah, he was.
So he said, what? The second woe, the third woe coming quickly? Somebody, please, quick you can. I just need this one, real fast.
This is
And then that.
Revelations chapter 11, and I'm gonna start at verse 14. The second woe is past, and behold, the third woe cometh quickly.
Whoa, we had World War I, World War II. Now we're going into World War III. It's all right there, right? That's the second death. The first death was what? The flood. The second death is fire.
Yeah, but that's for those who's not gonna make it up.
That's for the 2/3 that's gonna be left here.
Yes, they're gonna die in the fire.
They're gonna die in the fire, yeah. But he means forever, meaning that flesh is gonna burn continually.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, but the spirit is gonna be with him. All spirits go back up to the Father, even the wicked. Look at it.
This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 12. I'm gonna start at verse 7. Then shall the dust return to the earth as it was, and the spirit shall return unto Yahweh who gave it.
Yep. So, the spirit returns into the Father that gave it. All right. It says there's another one say that who knows the animals that go downward. All right.
This is the book of Ecclesiastes, chapter 3.
I need that in Job where it says the wicked
verse 20.
Peace and trouble, yeah.
All go unto one place.
All go unto one place. The spirit, right?
We're not the wicked though.
We're gonna find out. Everything you're saying, I'm trying to prove according to scripture, not my belief.
No, it's in this Bible.
There's a that one, not this one.
No, yeah. I don't know. Is that the Holy Bible?
All go.
That is?
King James.
Where's the King James?
King James was a black man too.
Yeah,
His name was King Yaquab. That was
that's the only Bible I read on.
I just said that yesterday in the chat. Go ahead, brother.
All go unto one place. All are of the dust, and all return to the dust again. Who knoweth the spirit of men that goeth upward, and the spirit of the beast that goeth downward to the earth?
Oh, so only the animals go down, and the spirits of man go up to the Father. See that?
To get judged, right?
To get judged and sent back.
Yes, sent back. Yes.
Sent back here on the earth.
Yes.
To live out slavery like we did. Our black asses.
No, they're not gonna live. They're gonna burn.
You didn't catch that. You didn't catch that. Yeah, they're gonna burn. They're gonna burn.
They're gonna burn.
But No, like so that would be from before. They came back to this earth, and they're back here now to live out their judgment and fire. You get it? They're getting the choice right now. They're getting pushed to the side to be wicked. Right now, in front of you, on the earth, they're getting choices, right? When they get that choice, they're gonna get that. See how it works? He's setting them up for the judgment right here on the earth for hell. Go ahead, brother.
This is second Esdras, chapter
Out
16,
the
and verse
spirit realm, it
13.
wouldn't do anything. It's right here.
For strong is his right hand that bendeth the bow, his arrows that he shooteth are sharp, and shall not miss when they begin to be shot into the ends of the world.
That's his arrows right there. All right. When they begin to be shot, they're not gonna miss the target. Go ahead, brother.
This is Job chapter 3, verse 11. Why die I not from the womb?
This is Job talking. All right, go ahead.
Why did I not give up the ghost when I came out of the belly?
See the ghost, where it go? Upward. All right, go ahead.
Why did the knees prevent me? Or why the beast that I should suck? For now should I have lain
The breast.
like a breath. For now should I have lain still and been quiet. I should have slept, then I have been at rest.
Speaking about death, you know. Go ahead.
With the kings and counselors of the earth, which built desolate places for themselves.
You got good and bad kings on the earth that did that. Go ahead.
Or the princes that had gold, who filled their houses with silver.
Right, these devils did that too. Go ahead.
Or as an hidden untimely birth, I had not been as an infant which never saw light.
Right, so he basically saying he wanted to be in the spirit realm. But check this out. Who's in the spirit realm too? Go ahead.
There the wicked cease from troubling.
Whoa, read that again.
There the wicked cease from troubling, and there the weary be at rest.
Whoa, so we the weary ones. So we're at rest there, and the wicked are there as well. They get their judgment, they come back to the earth.
Yeah, to come back to the earth, but they're not gonna be raptured up. They're not gonna be up down in heaven.
Oh, 2/3. You mean 2/3? Like 2/3? Look at that. Look at that. 2/3
of Zechariah 13, 14.
I keep saying 2/3. I want to show you what we're talking about. Because 2/3 of our people are going to perish. All right, 2/3 not going to make it. Only 1/3 is going to be taken up into the chariot.
Yeah.
And the 144.
This is Zechariah 13 and 9. Verse 13 and 8. It
He's saying the
says,
same thing, it's just a little different. But
and it shall come to pass that in the land, and all the land, saith the Lord, 2 parts therein shall be cut off and die, and the third shall be left therein. And I will bring the third part through the fire, and will refine them as silver is refined, and will try them as gold is tried.
we're being tried and we're being refined, and we're going to be pulled through the fire right now. And when the missiles hit, that's going to be the last second. It's going to be like, boom, and we're getting taken up as the missiles hitting.
No, it's what happened. It's what happened
Oh my
before.
God.
No.
We done broke all this down.
No, I know, but I believe that before the missile hit or before the world, the United States go down,
Yeah.
I feel like we're not gonna be here. It's gonna happen right after.
Right, scarcely you make it.
And he said he's going to pull them through the fire.
Scarcely. No, I need scarcely. Righteous.
This is our First Peter chapter 4, verse 18. And if the righteous scarcely be saved, where should the ungodly and the sinner appear?
Right, because he said we're gonna be pulled through the fire. He just said it. So there's gonna be fire here. And he said, what's that? Revelation 22 again? I think it was. Not 22, but Revelation. Where he said, sea of glass.
15.
All right, so they're gonna scarcely make it. We're gonna just like that.
Yeah, just like that. It's a eye.
Twinkle of the eye. But check this out. I'm giving a pink, trying to show you the movie.
Start from the
So
top.
that in the chariot, and they're gonna dream.
Okay, I got you. You got the representative right here. You want me to start from the top? Yeah. This is Revelation chapter 15, verse 2. And I saw as it were a sea of glass mingled with fire, and them that have gotten the victory over the beast, and over the image, and over his mark, and over the number of his name.
So the fire's still gonna be going. You know, they're gonna be looking at the sea of glass. Most likely the exosphere. That's like the port of space. Most likely the exosphere is standing on the thermosphere. Most likely the thermosphere, right? And that fire not gonna be able to pass it. It's gonna be a mushroom cloud. You know, they say the sky. What's up, brother? They say the sky rolled together as a scroll. That's a mushroom cloud, right? And we're gonna see that. It's gonna be mingled with fire. So that means it gotta happen like we getting taken up.
But do you believe that we're gonna come back to fight Satan
got you.
and chain him up?
Yes. But who's Satan?
Second Thessalonians chapter 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, like you can. Yeah, I need to say it loud.
I know what it's at.
Yeah, canon.
This is
I'm working on something real quick.
This is Second Thessalonians chapter 2. I'm gonna start at verse 9. Even should I start at verse 8? Or all right. This is Second Thessalonians chapter 2. I'm gonna start at verse 4. Who opposed and exalt himself above all that is called God, or that is worshipped, so that he as God sitteth in the temple of God, showing himself that he is God.
Oh, who is that? Look at him. You ain't see the Buddhists doing that. They got Buddha and all that, but look at him. He did still looking like he did something wrong. They the ones. They the Crimson Red Devils, the crime family. They're looking at us with them suspicious ass eyes. That's why I always look at them like they about to steal something. What you up to? Real, man.
It says, verse 5. Remember ye not that when I was yet with you, I told you these things.
Right, you don't remember that? That when the Lord was not you, he talking. When the Lord was with us, he told us these things. That's why I told you earlier, when we first jumped this conversation off, if you were there 2,000 years ago, you're back here to get your reward. You know? If you were there with Yahweh Shai talking to him and he teaching you, and you heard his disciples and prophets like Peter and Paul and all them, then you're back here to get your reward. If you denied him then, or rejected him or whatever, you're back here to get that reward. See that? Reincarnation, right?
And now ye know,
Yeah, my bad, one second.
and now ye know what withhold that he might be revealed in his time.
Right, and we the ones revealing them with the scripture. That's why it's revelation, revealing. All right, right.
For the mystery of iniquity do already work.
Right, the mystery of iniquity, that's Esau. They were already working. The Lord was like, y'all don't even know. This is the devil right here. This is Satan. He already working. This is the Roman Empire. He was telling them these Romans are it. That's the Edomites. He was trying to tell us, right?
It says, only he who now letteth will let until he be taken out of the way.
We can't do shit. Black Panther, none of that. The Lord got to take him out of the way. He put him there. He made the wicked against us.
And then shall the wicked,
Just let it finish.
and then shall the wicked be revealed, whom the Lord shall consume with the spirit of his mouth.
He consume them with us, with the word. Let's teach him. That's why we give him hell when they go by, whenever we feel like it, right?
And shall destroy with the brightness of his coming.
So we're not going to destroy him, you know, let the Lord raise us up to, but he's going to destroy him when he shows up with the brightness of his coming. Go ahead.
Even him whose coming is after the work of Satan.
Oh, you said who's Satan? Yeah. No, you didn't say that, but we're going to come back on this earth to destroy Satan. But we got to find out who Satan is first. The word
Well,
Satan
the
means.
Bible says he has 6 letters in his name, 6 letters in his middle name, 6 letters in his last name.
No, that's something. No, that's the chip. That's the mark of the beast. Yeah, the mark of the beast. That would be Chi Psi Stigma, and that represents putting something in your hand. Trust me, real quick. But these people here, they represent Satan. What's the word Satan mean? Adversary. Who's been showing themselves as the adversary to God on the earth? Right? Adversary to God's people, our people, right? And then what else? Who's the devil? Deceiver. We know that. Read that again.
It says,
check it.
Even him whose coming is after the working of Satan with all power and signs and lying wonders.
Right. Psalm what's that? Job 9:24.
I got it right here.
Go ahead, brother.
This is Job chapter 9, verse 24. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked.
Started with the Greek Empire, Roman Empire. Go ahead.
He covered the faces of the judges thereof.
Oh, he covered our faces.
If not, where and who is he?
You just said that, right? Like, no, who is the devil? It's him. If not, where and who is it then?
You think it's him right here?
All of them.
All
All of them.
All of them?
Yeah, they roam the world. They're
Right.
on the earth.
But it's only one that is
Many. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. You learn it. Yeah, let's check it out. This is let's get that. I need this real quick.
This is
And then-
this is First John chapter 2, and I'm gonna start at verse 18. It says, little children, it is the last time. as ye have heard that Antichrist shall come. Even now are there many Antichrists, whereby we know that it is the last time.
So there's many antichrists. It doesn't mean anti-anointed. The word anti just means adversary. So it means Satan. So there's many people that's of the spiritual demon Satan on the left-hand side. You know what I mean? So there's a spiritual demon out there. You have demons, but they're controlled by the Most High. They're like stewards of the Lord. You know, they tremble in His presence. They got to ask Him, can they do something? Just like with Job. You see that? But on the earth, we got a physical counterpart, Jacob and Esau. Jacob represents heaven, and Esau represents hell, the earth. All right, the prince of this world. Okay. Precept, go ahead, brother.
Second Ezra chapter 7, verse 47. For what profit is it for man now in his present time to live in heaviness and after death to look for punishment? And that's a rhetorical question. You know, I brought that out because once Yahweh shall destroy the power of death, 2/3 of our people, and many of our people, some are going to wake up to everlasting life, everlasting contempt, everlasting shame.
Right now, that's right now. But what he's saying is this. When people die, they look for judgment. That's what the judgment is at. Then they get sent back to the earth to live out that judgment. Right? That's in Job 2. I think he said, I looked upon the earth as a place of judgment. See that? Ecclesiastes, right? So the Lord takes you up to the heavens, He judges that spirit, send them back on the earth. We go up to the heavens for about 500 years and come back to this earth after about 300 to 500 years. Right? So slavery, you was there. You keep going back 500, you're going to go right to the time of your house. 2,000 years ago. And we were probably all there together. You never know. You back here to get this right here. Go ahead, bro.
This is Revelation chapter 20, verse 7. And when the 1,000 years are expired, Satan shall be loosed out of his prison and shall go out to deceive the nations which are in the four corners of the earth, Gog and Magog, to gather together the battle, the number of whose is the slacking. The number of whom is as the sand of the sea. Right, so basically, Satan that he was talking about was the revamp from the rising of the Roman Empire to go out and deceive the nation and set up the system which we see today. Today was going to bring forth the mark of the beast and was ultimately going to bring forth judgment, which is World War III. And when Yahweh Shai is going to show up right in the midst of all that.
Them. They the ones that leading everybody into the war. The New World Order and all that. All right, go ahead, brother.
This is Malachi chapter 1, verse 3. And I hated Esau and laid his mountains and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness. Whereas Edom said, we are impoverished, but we will return and rebuild the desolate places. Thus said the Lord of hosts, they shall build, but I will throw down, and they shall call them the border of wickedness, and the people against whom the Lord have indignation forever.
Right. So that's basically calling Esau the border of wickedness, the wicked root, which was talked about in First Maccabees chapter 1. So that wicked root, which came from Alexander the Great, one of the four generals that were set up, Antiochus IV, they started to push their whole goal was to push paganism, and they are coming in that mindset. That's why they in 325 AD, that's when they put paganism. They were reading the scriptures. They put paganism in form of Christianity, because during the time when Peter and them were in Antioch, to be called a Christian was a derogatory term because we were the ones that were following the Messiah. And if you were following the Messiah then 2,000 years ago, you're going to be following and looking for him now to show up. To his word. He said, my sheep hear my voice and they know me. These are the ones that follow the land whithersoever he goes. You know the truth.
You judge the truth by his truth.
I mean, I don't even he put it in my spirit to cry Abba Father.
Good. What does it say in Isaiah 60 out of the book of Reed? Shall not one, I think it's Isaiah.
Bring it up real quick.
This is
that's how you know as well.
This is Revelation chapter 19, verse 10. And I fell at his feet to worship him. And he said unto me, see thou do it not. I am thy fellow servant and of thy brethren that have the testimony of Yahweh Shai. Worship Yahweh, for the testimony of Yahweh Shai is the spirit of prophecy. And that's what's going to draw us together, is that spirit, the spirit of prophecy. This is Isaiah chapter 34, verse 16. It says, seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read. All right, so that's how we're going to find them. All right, it says, no one of these shall fail, none shall want her mate. So none of these prophecies that are spoken of in this book are going to fail. His word is not going to return unto him void. All right, it says, for many
So it said, for my mouth it had commanded, and his spirit it had gathered them. So we're going to be gathered from the spirit. So when you hear the calling, when we hear the calling of the men of the Lord out here in the highways and byways, that's what drew you here. Well, the scripture said, he said, no man can come to me unless my Father draw him.
You got it? This is John chapter 6, verse 44. It says, no man can come to me except the Father that sent me draw him, and I will raise him up at the last day.
And that kills the whole Holy Trinity thing too, because you have the Father, and you have the Son, and you have the Spirit that was placed on the Son from the Father, and that Spirit was placed on the elect. And so the elect are going to have that Spirit of Yahweh Shai in these days, doing what he did 2,000 years ago. And so that Spirit is what's going to draw Israel back together. All right, not through carnal or anything. It's going to be through the Spirit. So he said, that's why my sheep hear my voice and they know me, because we are the voice of the Lord speaking out the truth.
It's the book of Romans, chapter 8, verse 16. The Spirit itself bear witness with our spirit that we are the children of Yahweh.
The Spirit bears witness of our spirit that we are the children of Yahweh. So it don't matter what they say. It don't matter what they say in the history books, because they wrote it in history that the ones that are over there in Israel today are the Jews. In 1948, declared them a sovereign nation. All right, America did that, but he said his spirit is going to draw Israel together.
Red monkeys, 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 red monkeys. These are red monkeys. Red monkeys.
I understand.
Red monkeys. I don't know either. I don't know either. I don't know, man. I don't know you, man. I can't receive. Too short.
Oh, yeah, is that it? That's the intelligence. I mean,
yeah, that's intelligent. That's intelligence we got for you definitely. It'd be best to keep
next time you're gonna come back with no foot.
Next
time you're gonna come back with no foot.
You're racist first. You're racist first, double. You're racist first, double.
You don't know me for anything.
Give me that. Give me that sign. Okay, double. Since you want to talk, let's show you your roots, double. Your grassroots. Is this racism or what I said?
That has nothing to do
with it. Is that racism or what I said?
21.
Anything.
Wait, you got it.
I have no idea.
You should have minded your business, devil. Red monkey.
This is Isaiah chapter 14, verse 21. It says, prepare slaughter for his children for the iniquities of their fathers, that they do not rise nor possess the land, nor fill the face of the world with cities.
Right, so the Lord is mad at you for what your people did to our people. You got judgment coming.
Two different people.
Prepare slaughter.
I never hated anybody with blonde hair.
You can't listen with your mouth. You gotta listen with your ears. You gotta listen with your mouth. With your ears, not your mouth. Go ahead.
This is Isaiah chapter 14, verse 21.
Right.
Prepare slaughter for his children for the iniquities of their fathers, that they do not rise nor possess the land, nor fill the face of the world with sin.
No, the word racism, where does the word racism come from? Since you use that towards me, where does it come from?
I don't know where the word.
You don't know. See that? You're calling me something you don't know. I called you a red monkey. Let me ask the definition.
No, I just don't understand why.
Are you red? No, I didn't say anything about hate. Who said I hate you? I didn't say I hate you. You said that. You see that? I just said red monkey. I said red monkey. Are you red? Are you white or red?
I have white skin.
Are you red? When you blush, what color you turn?
Okay, I'll turn red.
Come on with it. Now, if I say this was some monkey stuff to do, monkeying around, bullshitting around, so who's right, me or you? You call me a racist. I said y'all a red monkey because it's color. I was correct. I was correct. You were wrong. Actually, you're probably right too. Because where does the word race come from? The root word would be raza, which means head. It means to love your own race. Just like you say a pianist, that's a person that loves and knows about the piano. We are racist because we love our own race. It has nothing to do with us hating y'all. Y'all showed hate to us as a nation and are not doing anything about it. That's hate. That's hate. You see what I'm saying? That's hate. That's and racism is different than the word race is. Racism is what y'all set up since the Catholic Church and the Roman Empire as a system to keep us in slavery.
Okay, I don't believe in Catholicism. Man.
So you really want to talk about racism? Y'all are the racists.
That was a term I shouldn't have used.
Fair enough.
All right.
Fair enough. Fair enough. But I was talking to him and I kind of pointed your direction.
Okay.
But you might have been meant.
I'm just saying I don't have any hate for anybody.
I do hate y'all, but it probably been meant for y'all to get this heat. It probably was meant for you to get this work. The Lord mad at you. When you go to sleep at night, you need to understand that the Lord is a black man from the tribe of Judah. You see all the hell they putting on black people on this earth?
He's from the tribe of Judah. He's a black man. They killed him in 37 AD. You get what I'm saying? Springtime.
People that believe in
To
Jesus,
be
so I
accurate.
don't think Jesus was a white man.
That's right.
I think that a lot of things are missing.
Yeah, and what we teach is not about color. Yeah, what we teach is not about color. I was getting at him because I just didn't want to hear what he had to say. Red monkey is like this word that pisses him off,
I'm glad you told me that.
and I ain't got to hear him. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I don't mean to interfere, y'all. I'm just saying I'm got.
You all right, man? But you got educated though.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, no doubt.
I'm gonna go feed the squirrels like I always do.
All right, man.
y'all. Have a
Don't
great
feed
day.
the monkeys.
All
I'm
right.
just playing. Let's run them, y'all. Let's run the streets up. That's a distraction. Everything have on purpose.
This is the book of Obadiah, chapter 1 and verse 15. For the day of the Lord is near upon all the heathen. As thou hast done, it shall be done unto thee. Thy reward shall return upon thy own head. For ye have drunk upon my holy mountain, so shall all the heathen drink continually. Yea, they shall drink.
And that's the whole purpose. They think that we're talking about them doing this. No. But what he said in Isaiah 14, he said, prepare slaughter for their children, for the iniquities of their fathers, that they do not rise and build cities. They are benefit on the backs of slaves. All right, they're benefiting off this. So what did they do after they had us in captivity? They rose up and started building the cities. So the Lord said he got to stop them because they're going to continue to benefit off our enslavement. So therefore,
Wall Street off us.
right, they built Wall Street off our slavery. So therefore, if you're living in America, if you're living in the world today, you're benefiting off of our ancestors going through slavery. So therefore, that's where your punishment coming. Did you exonerate yourself from the system? No, you didn't. You're partaking in the system that your forefathers set up to keep our people in bondage. So therefore, you become guilty as charged. So Isaiah.
Interjection. And the scriptures also say, roughly paraphrasing, woe to a city that's built upon blood. And America was built on top of the bloodshed of the so-called Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans. So that's something they got to pay for, man.
And I bet you he's proud to be American. He won't disown America, but he will disown. He'll try to say, "Oh, yeah, that was cruel." And that's easy to say now. But if there were laws still in place that our people were still living life like this,
that devil would have tried to lynch him.
Exactly.
Just back in last year, over there off of Main Street going towards the zoo, they hung a Jake by the neck from a sign.
Oh, that was fake.
No fake?
That was a dog. But it was symbolic.
It's symbolic to the mindset of these people, man. Because if they had it in their power to do it now, they would do it. If there were no repercussions, if they were able to get away with it, like they would. You got to understand, Jim Crow laws were only like 60 years ago.
No, I got a question for y'all. Y'all preaching the wrong spot.
No, we teach everywhere. We're just about you know.
Y'all should, because I'm not from Jackson. I just live in Jackson. Washington Heights.
I used to live out there. We've been out there.
Y'all been out
Remember,
there?
we walked out there. We taught out there.
Yeah, we were about to, but yeah, nobody else. We teach over there. That ain't no problem. But what we gonna get from over there?
No, because they need to teach them boys out there. They don't know what they're doing, and all they know.
We go out there, but this is the thing. We go out there, right? They ain't gonna want to hear that shit. What's that? Make that forehead. Jake is hard headed. They the main ones that walk by mad at us.
And the Lord called them briars and thorns.
Yeah. Briars and thorns and scorpions.
Nothing. I'm just listening to.
Yep, you got us on YouTube.
Words.
But let's go to the precept. Show must go on.
You still want we would like them to. This is Isaiah 29 and 15.
Woe unto them that seek deep to hide their counsel from the Lord, and their works are in the dark, and they say, who seeth us and who knoweth us?
And that's the secret counsel of the wicked. They do everything in secrecy and they bring it out as delusion to the public. So anybody that tries to rise up against them, you become evil and hatred. That's what that red monkey just said. He called us evil, and we're teaching hate. Why? Because we're teaching against this system.
Right. I won't be saying red monkey after the day. It's just today, red monkey. This right here, I know what the hell this is. Yeah. I don't know. Man, take it easy, man. Yeah, now you know we ain't so bad after all. Right?
That's what I'm just trying to say. I want to give love to everybody, man. I don't. Okay, well, I get that. I get that. I'm just saying that's what I give out. And I just try not to harm anybody, man. What's that? Hey, man.
No, that's right there. I don't think you'll see it.
Yeah, what's that?
What happened?
What is that? That's a dude, man.
Oh, I didn't notice.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to find the squirrels.
You want to get love to that? Do you think?
Yeah, you find the
Hey, Esau came up with a broke foot, left with a spirit broke.
First time he came up, those scoffers didn't have a brook foot.
Ah, yeah. How about that? That was the second time he came up to us, huh? I remember
He
that
come
time
up there
he
all the
was-
time. He come up there all the time.
Yeah,
But he never say nothing until then.
Broke his foot.
broke his foot. Keep that foot when you come into the house of the Lord. Like it broken. Now we got a couple BWs here. Go ahead, brother.
This is the book of Ezekiel, chapter 3, verse 8.
Yeah, bad witches in the house.
Behold, I have made thy face strong against their face,
Yeah, we real men up here, man. We
and
like
their
women.
forehead strong against thy forehead.
And that's the reason he said, why don't we go into Washington? We've been out there, but our people, we're here to draw the people out. It doesn't matter where we go on this earth, the Lord is going to send who he needs to send. And they're going to have a chance to hear what they're supposed to hear, whether it's going to be for their good or for their bad. Yeah, there's some more. That was it.
I got some more. As an adamant hardened than flint, have I made thy forehead.
And all our people want to know is how to get money. Forget all that. Can you teach me how to get money? If you can't teach them how to get money, they don't want to hear about it. They don't want to hear the true riches of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. Because without that, that's how we become that. So now we got to get back into our righteous state of mind to become a righteous state of people and become rulers on the earth. Without wisdom and understanding, without our power, this is what we're subject to the vanities and the philosophies of this world. You have a question?
Yeah. So are we slaves?
Say again?
Right here.
This is the book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verses 18. And the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph shall be a flame, and the house of Esau for a stubble.
That's ultimately at the end of the judgment. But before that, somebody want to bring that either Revelations? Yeah, bring that out.
All right, this is the book of Revelations, chapter 13, verse 9. If any man have an ear, let him hear.
All right, so now Moses was telling our people, if we didn't listen to the law, statutes, and commandments of the Most High, that this is what's going to happen to us. That's what Moses said, right? So we didn't listen, and that happened. So now check this out. This is what we're telling the people that did that to us. This is what the Most High is saying. Go ahead.
He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity. He that killeth with the sword must be killed with the sword.
And that's the patience and the faith of the saints. What goes around comes around. That's the order of. Most individuals are dead and gone. Their children, which are going to be them reincarnated, have to pay for this judgment that they put on us. So it's ultimately a perfect balance of the Most High. Just like how we had to go through that, the people that did that to us have to go through that. Just like how somebody get Revelation 1:7 real quick, just like how the Lord said that he's going to punish those that pierced him when he was on the cross. I got it. All right, go ahead.
This is Revelation chapter 1, verse 7. Behold, he comes with clouds, and every eye shall see him.
And the clouds is talking about the what they call UFOs that are going to deliver the Negroes, Latinos, and Native Americans from this havoc that's being on the earth. And it's not all about color; it's about genealogy. What does your bloodline go back to? Does your bloodline go back to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob?
So like the rapture takes people of color and not like
That word, you will not find that word in the Bible. Go ahead.
We got $20 for anybody that can find it.
well, it just means the idea of it.
The idea, that's better.
And the Bible speaks of it, but it's not technically mean that.
It'll be better called taking up. You know, to be taken
So
up.
whatever you call it, is that what you're saying?
I'm getting on about whatever we call it. I'm giving you a definition. It's called taking up. And you want to be able to say it correctly.
Yeah.
All right. 2 Thessalonians 1:6. We got it. Seeing it is a righteous thing with Yahweh to recompense tribulation to them that trouble you.
And we're still being troubled by the nation of Edom, which is the Caucasian race. But it's not all
everybody.
About, not everybody. It's not about color, because you don't know. You have the Italians, you have the Irish, you have the Scottish. Now, they look like Caucasian, but but technically their line goes back to Judah because of the Moors that took over the land.
Right. Most of our people, it's not color. They're not our people either.
Right.
Mentally or physically.
Right. So yeah, mentally, especially mentally.
Yeah.
Right. So with that being said, so It said it's a righteous thing to recompense trouble to them to recompense. Read that again, Bubba.
Oh. It's a righteous thing with Yahweh
to recompense tribulation to them that trouble you. So these are the ones that trouble us, and they're still troubling us to this day because we're still counted as fifth thirds as a man, fifth thirds called. You can go look it up. All right. Alabama just recently, in 2016, did away with the law of slavery. Right. Everybody knows that. Right? So now they declared Juneteenth a holiday, right? Not a federal holiday now, but you still have 2 states in the United States that don't believe in that, but which we don't want that anyway. We don't even want equality in this land. We want this land and system to be destroyed, right? And a new system be set up. What does it say in Revelation? We look for a new heaven and a new earth wherein dwelleth righteousness. Right, so that's what we're looking for right now. So it's a righteous thing for us to see the people pay for the things that they did to our ancestors. So we want to see that. All right, another precept is Exodus chapter 21 and verse 16. He that stealeth a man and selleth him, or if he be found in his hand, he shall surely be put to death. All right, so now when the Lord shows up, the one that they eagerly call Christ, his name is Muhammad, when he shows up, he's going to find his precious jewels still in the hands of the thief. All right, we were exiled out of our land because of transgression, but they were placed upon us for our punishment, but they went overboard. They did they used to rip the stomach of our women open and let the babies just fall out on the ground and step on the baby's head. What kind of nation of people does that?
We'll use our children as gator bait.
Right. Come on, the cries of the mother will hear their child crying over by the river because their child is being left out there as gator bait. These are things that actually matter. So of course, we want to see some reparations and payback for that, but we don't want reparations. We want the Most High to punish them, because that's who put our punishment on us. There's nothing that we can do unto these people that can amount to the punishment that the Lord's going to do. There was some more on that. All right, go ahead.
This is Isaiah chapter 29, verse 20.
Hey, appreciate that too. Y'all got real peaceful spirit, no doubt. All right, bye-bye.
Well, the terrible one is brought to naught, and the scorner is consumed. All right, so that's the terrible one, man. It's brought to naught, and that's what's going to. Esau's going to be brought low, man. See, their women are wise. Their women get scared, but their men still got that haughty spirit about them. They don't even believe that it's going to happen.
And all that watch for iniquity are cut off, that make a man an offender for a word, and lay a snare for him that reproveth in the gate.
And that's what they try to do when they label us Black Hebrew Israelites. That's them trying to make a snare on us, man. That's another way to try to deter brothers from teaching. But the Lord's going to didn't give us a spirit of fear. All right, he gave the spirit of power and of love. Love for who? Love for Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, and ultimately love for our nation, man. Ultimately love for Yahweh Bashim Yahushua, which brings us love for our nation.
And turn aside the just for a thing of naught.
All right, turn aside the just for a thing of naught. So they turn aside the just who rebuke up in the gate and put down churches for our people to follow.
Ooh, I got to Ezekiel 35:4. I will lay thy cities waste, and thou shalt be desolate, and thou shalt know that I am Yahweh, because thou hast had a perpetual hatred, and hast shed the blood of the children of Israel by the force of the sword in the time of their calamity, in the time that their iniquity had an end.
It had an end. So the Lord was done with punishing us, but this devil kept going, and he's still going. But the Lord, what he did, same thing he did with Pharaoh. He hardened the heart of Pharaoh. And that's what he's doing to Esau, man. Ultimately show his power slide.
Yeah, it wasn't the end, but it had an end. Meaning we got the chains and whips off of. That was the sort of end that we had, man. That was the end of that portion of slavery. And now the Lord is bringing us out of that, and Esau's still trying to put hell on us. You know what I mean? But any more precepts? We start wrapping it up.
This is
y'all got the floor.
This is 2 Thessalonians, chapter 1, verse 6. Seeing it is a righteous thing with Yahweh to recompense tribulation to them that trouble you. So the Lord he's gonna repay back unto those that's giving tribulation unto our people. Not only the Lord's people, but his prophets. All right, the Lord says he's gonna avenge his holy apostles and prophets, man. All right, the Lord is tired of you damn people, man.
And he's gonna avenge the people that pierced him. He said, he cometh in the clouds, and all eyes shall see him, even those that pierced him, man. So the Lord's coming to bring judgment. It ain't gonna be no happy-go-lucky, no happy day, no hunky-dory type shit. No, the Lord's coming to destroy this place.
1, 2, 3, 4. Happy.
No, none of that. This is Galatians chapter 6, verse 7. Be not deceived. Yahweh is not mocked. For whatsoever a man soweth, that shall he also reap.
Well, it's a whole bunch of wicked seeds sold in this earth right now. So they're gonna have to reap the reward for that, all the wicked seed that they planted, man. So guess what? 2/3 of our people are still under the mental yoke of Esau, and Esau has to pay for them. And Lord set it up like that, man. The Lord set it up like that. So he's not going to let Esau turn from his wicked ways. He's going to continue to let Esau be even more wicked until the day of judgment. And so therefore 2/3 of our people are going to be even more wicked because they're going to follow the wickedness of Esau.
Right. Even if, yeah. You got Jake and these women, man. All right, the men, they follow off of envy, just being wicked in general, being niggas. You know, that nigga mindset, I don't care what tribe they're from. Niggers meaning ignorant. But then you have the woman stuck on her goddamn jealousy. It was like the woman said earlier. She said, I'm too jealous. The other one said, I'm jealous. Like, nobody give a goddamn about your jealousy, man. You got all this shit going on in the world, all hell breaking loose. You got them talking about World War III. You got all kind of shit. They pushing, sticking shit in people's arms and shit. But we got to care about your goddamn jealousy. You got to care about your fucking feelings and shit. How much you don't like something. When a lot of these women can't even get their fucking mind together. When they've been with multiple men. They already had their damn fun. A woman that has sex with multiple men, she had her fucking fun. But we can't have our righteous fun when the Lord tells us we can have multiple women. We got to worry about their goddamn jealousy.
Eve is basically the counterpart to the physical counterpart of the spiritual demon Satan, which is Esau, you know. Right. Elder always tell us, look at a nation state, look at their women.
Right, bro. Yeah, man. That's right, bro. That's why the Lord said that, man. He said, what? Let somebody get that. See that as my enemy? We might end it on that. Yeah, man, because you women got to get the hell in order or get the fuck lost, man. The Lord's going to destroy you. I don't give a fuck who it is, man. I don't care if it's my woman. I don't care who it is.
This is Micah chapter 7, and I'm going to start at verse 10. Then she that is my enemy shall see it.
Right, so it'll be a smart thing for you not to become an enemy to any brother that's in the truth. You know? Go ahead. The scriptures tell us how to be in order. He tells us not to be lions in our own household and to be harmless as doves. You know? Wolves amongst sheep amongst wolves. So we coming in with our guard down. And these damn women, a lot of these sisters, they take advantage of that. Getting in your face, wine time, popping their neck, want to slap you in the face. I dare the nigga to say something. I whoop de whoop, right? Who the main one that get at us? It's them. Not all of them, but you know what I'm saying? Most of them. All right. So the Lord said, if you're an enemy to the men, then you're an enemy to him. And a lot of you already know you're enemies to God. It's just the man don't know it yet. We caught up in the middle of your dispute with the Lord. You take it out on us. Just like you take it out on the child when you're not with his daddy no more. You take it out on the child. He caught in the middle. See that? Y'all not with your daddy no more. You're not with your Yahweh no more. So y'all take it out on us. You and your goddamn dirty ass jealousy. A lot of you women have multiple men. You don't want to be judged for that. Won't you sit there and let us run through your damn list of men that you sucked and fucked? We asked you how you did it. What did you do to him? Did you lick his balls? Did you do this? Or did you do that to the other man then? Well, you are a harlot. You are a whore. Well, I'm going to go find me another woman to take care of my household with this woman. If something happens to me, she's going to take care of my house. You goddamn women ain't thinking right. Thinking with your goddamn feelings and your emotions, man. Getting tired of this shit, man. Feels up to me, I slapped the shit out of all y'all. For the men, for the brothers. Brother told me he got a problem with the one, I slapped the fuck out of him. I'm not saying I'm being violent. I ain't saying I do something to somebody. I'm just saying spiritually, it make you want to slap the shit out of him and say you're being wrong. Get in order.
They had that spirit of Nehemiah.
Yeah.
On you, man.
Right, you don't want to like be gangster now. It's just saying, yo, I'm fucking mad. You know what I mean? Like I'll put myself on the line for you. You know what I mean? Shit. giving these men hell out here, man. Y'all need to tighten the hell up. Go ahead, brother, my bad.
Then she that is my enemy shall see it, and shame shall cover her.
Right, and that's might be what it meant. That might be what's meant to happen. Because the shame won't cover these women when they approach us. The shame won't cover a lot of these women when we try to warn them. But the shame is going to cover you when the Lord judges you, when he takes everything from you, what these women deem as their power. What's their power? The police. What's their power? The tongue, them talking shit. What's their power? The PUSSY.
Yeah, that's the ultimate power they try to use.
That's the ultimate power. You know what I mean? So all these things, that's the woman's power, is going to be taken from you. And instead of a sweet smell down there, the Lord going to give you stink. Because you ain't going to have nothing to wash it with. So how better are you going to be in that day than us? Who going to pay for it then? Pay for it with what? Drive with what when there's no gas? That when women going to need a man. Go ahead, brother.
It's Isaiah 13
Tired of this shit,
and 11. And I will punish the world for their evil.
Right, man.
And the wicked for their iniquity.
Right, he can't turn sideways enough. You might as well walk into this fire. The Lord gonna flame you. He gonna judge you one day, devil. Go ahead, brother.
And I will cause the arrogancy of the proud to cease.
Right, arrogant ass people, man.
And women.
And women.
And will lay low the haughtiness of the terrible.
Right, man. A lot of these women are terrible. Walking around haughty. You know, haughty means to be arrogant. Being arrogant and shit. Worrying about what a man say, worrying about where he at, worrying about what he do. Nobody give a goddamn. Won't you worry about where a man's at, or worry about where he's saying so you can bring him some peace? Where are you at so I can give you some love? I heard what you said. I want to see why you think that way. Instead of saying why you say that, why you do this, where you do that, so you can show some damn power control. I tell the man, walk the hell away, man. I don't give a fuck if you gotta walk with nothing. At least you're walking out on your 2 feet. At least have that and your dignity.
If you let a woman, she'll take all that away. So she'll leave you with utterly nothing, the nub, so you can't walk away. A woman will leave you feeling broken like that. That's an accomplishment for a woman. If she feel like she can break a man, because that's what Esau taught her how to do. If you go back to the time of Adam and Genesis, he had to choose what the Lord said or what his woman said. Listening to that goddamn wicked ass individual in the garden. So he chose to listen to his woman, and that's how we have this thing here today. But anytime you talk about that in front of a woman, they don't want to talk about that. Right. They don't want to talk about it. You're like, hey, it's kind of like your fault we're even in here. But then again, we take the blame because you know what? Now we're in the position to where the Lord said the Lord knew we weren't going to be able to get comfort from these women, so he gave us the comfort. So the job that you're supposed to do, be our peace, we get it from the Lord. Right. So now what do you have to bring to the table?
Right. What's their threat? What power do they have? They're going to threaten you with a few things. Take the pussy away from you. Excuse my language. I got to go there and be vulgar for a second. To take the sex away from you, I'll say that. To cheat on you when they already have men. So they already use property. They already got spirits on them and demons. What? If you live with them, they can take the home away from you. You can get another home. There's all kind of homes out here. As long as you got a brain to operate, and you get your own shit anyway. What else?
They take away the bond between you and your children.
Yeah, they can take away the bond between you and your children, but you can have more children. See that?
They've been given too much power.
They've been given too much power. And they can call the police on you. But what happened when you call the police on them first? What happened when you take their power away and you don't hit them? And you call the police. You see that? That's how you got to deal with these wicked ass women, man. And then wait on the Lord. But Judgment Day, man. I don't give a damn. I'll sit out in this damn heat and talk to the fucking squirrels the rest of my life, if I rather than deal with a wicked ass woman that's trying to challenge me every day. That's it, man. Listen, I will leave today. I don't give a damn.
This verse 12, I will make a man more precious than fine gold, right. Even a man than the golden wedge of old fur.
Right, that man might not be precious to you, but he's precious to somebody. He's precious to the brotherhood. He's precious to his, if not his family, biological family, some people. But
precious to the Lord.
That's what I'm going to get to. No, you're good. The main part is he's precious to the Most High, Yahweh. Right? And Yahushua, the husbandman that we're married to. We got Sophia. This is our woman. This is our woman right here. We just need the women for sex and a little bit of coziness in the bed. You see how that seems so wrong? What happened? But they'd rather see two men kissing. See that?
Right.
But a man talks about having sex with a woman, they giggle like it's funny. That shows you that the women are in a mindset of a man. They're out of order. They're out of order. All right? I wish I had a gavel right now. I'll be banging that shit. Out of order.
Just to add on, I was just giving the brother Ashar that example earlier when we was talking about how on this side in this kingdom the women is exalted. You know, we brought out the scripture how they gave it was according to the household of their fathers. Just like the Passover, when they gave out a lamb, it was according to the house and the number according to their fathers. But on this side, you got women. When it comes to filing taxes and stuff like that, the women get the financial gain on this side. The women get benefits off of having children, for castrating the man out of society. It was all a setup, man. As the serpent beguiled Eve, man, as the scriptures say. Because Eve being our women are the weaker vessel, man. Right, you know, it shows that this devil is wiser than Daniel, man. This devil know how to break up a nation, man. Right. And divide and conquer.
Yep. And the only reason they gave a lot of these women power is so that Esau, the Caucasian race, the so-called white man, can tax them. Right?
That's the whole women's lib movement.
Yeah.
All right. That's when. All right. So when I think it was World War I, World War II, one of them, where all the men had to go into the draft, and the women had to go take the place of the men in the factory. So then the women got it in their mind, oh, we could do exactly what the man could do. We could do exactly what the man could do. So now, boom, that's how they set it up. Like, oh, we want our equal rights. We want our equal rights. And what our women do, they follow right behind it, knowing that they treating the man, their head like shit. Right. So these women are walking, not even knowing that they walk around with like a chicken with their head cut off, because you got the system that's set up that you falling behind, persecuting your head, and you don't even know it.
Own damn children. You supposed to be so-called say you care about. Yeah. But when you kick a man out of the household, or you don't treat that man right in front of those children, all right, you just as guilty as these damn devils. That's the heathen, man.
Yep. They're just like serial murderers, but I call them serial relationship killers. A woman will kill a relationship, treat a man like shit, as long as he's silly enough to stick around it, treat you like shit. Then next you know, after she's done with you, she got to leave like a rocket and burn everything under it. You see that? She got to burn you up, talk shit to you, down you, so you'll be damaged for the next person.
It's just like America, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's a whore. Just the whoredom, man. And a wife, a woman that wipe her mouth as she done nothing, man.
Oh, can you get that? Can I get that? That's right, man. Because a lot of these women, it's not to the sincere sisters out there that's trying to change and that's looking for repentance. It's to the one that's going against the Lord and the men of the Lord. All right. We don't care what you do to 2/3 men out there. You know, y'all can give Lil Weezy and them all the hell in the world. I don't care about that. Some dudes say it. What they were saying, they like a toxic chick, right? Yeah. That shit, I'm like, damn.
You got beta males.
That's it. Beta males, all kind of stuff nowadays, man.
You accept that way. You accept that way of living, man.
Yep, they want it now. Yep. Go ahead, bro. Whoever got it. No, go ahead. You got a few of them? Yeah. All right, bring one, then we'll go ahead and back here.
This is Isaiah chapter 3, verse 12. Yeah. As for my people, children are their oppressors, and women rule over them.
Right, children are their oppressors. Esau's a goddamn child. That's a child giving you your dream. Yeah, I can give you anything you want. I can give you science, technology, whatever you want. See that? That's them. That's Bill Gates and them. And they giving the women booties, lips. I was gonna say shit. Let me see a woman have a baby like a man would. Damn, they doing that too. But guess what? The Lord got the kicker every time. Well, let me see you get wisdom. See that? You can get everything a man can get on the earth. You can even work like that. You got some women that can lift 350 pounds now. Can't even say that no more. Let me see you fight a man. They beating the dudes up. I seen a woman knock a man out. You know what I'm saying? So let me see you work and take care of your family. They doing that. Or can you get wisdom to save yourself and your nation? That's what the Lord didn't give you. That resets the order. That gives us power again. Go ahead, brother.
Oh, my people, they which lead thee, cause thee to error, and destroy the way of thy paths.
Right. So Esau's leading our people, and the women are leading the household now. All right. And that's destroying the path of the men and the children. All right. You just heard the sister up here. She was sincere, But she said, yo, she likes to give the children snacks and candy on Halloween because it's for the children. All right, that's a woman. They love their children. They nurture. Right? You need a man to have order, but it has to be a man of the Lord. Other than that, that man is just a beast. Living naturally can be led astray.
Sirach chapter 25, verse 19. All wickedness is but little to the wickedness of a woman.
Right, a wicked woman. Once a woman turn wicked, man, you listen, you have to deal with Esau, argue with his ass.
Let the portion
in them damn courts and shit. Huh?
Let the portion of a sinner fall upon her.
Right. So the Lord said, let the portion of a sinner fall upon her, meaning Yahweh Shai not gonna be with her. He's gonna let the same judgment that's going on for the wicked, same judgment on Esau, the Lord gonna put that on her, on that woman. Say, hey, you know what? Let the portion of a sinner fall upon her. What's that? Destruction. Let her be trodden down as the mire of the street. You can take it out on a man all you want. Get mad at the Lord's words. Who you think you is saying a man can have multiple wives? Well, get mad at the Most High. Don't get mad at the man for speaking his mind. You shouldn't be with him anyway. If you're not going to be with a person and they can't speak their mind, or as an individual, you shouldn't be with that person. Leave them alone. Let that person be free. Stop being a fucking demon. I don't care who it is out there. If you disagree with a person, leave them alone. Let them go out your goddamn life. Get them out your life. Help them get them out your life the same way you trap them in your life. There's snares and nets women out there, the wicked ones. A little bit more on this.
I was gonna start at 16 because he said I'd rather dwell with a lion and a dragon than to keep house with a wicked woman.
Right, you rather dwell with a lion and a dragon than to keep house with a wicked woman, man. See, the scripture's not talking about the good women. All right, you got good women out there. See, that's not the point. See, every time you say wicked women, they think you're talking about all women. See that? That's why they be walking by getting mad and shit. No, just don't be wicked. Go ahead, brother.
This Proverbs 21 and 9. It is better to dwell in a corner of the housetop than with a brawling woman in a wide house.
Right, man, it's better. It's better to dwell on your own and trust the Lord. It's better to jump off this damn cliff and pray that the Lord give you something soft to fall on, or he gives you wings to fly, than to sit there and dwell with that damn dragon, in the house. You know what I mean? Fire breathing dragon. The Lord said, it was the brother said he'd rather dwell with a dragon though. Sitting there fucking holding the goddamn dirty ass monitor lizard. Living life, loving life, getting bit the hell up. I'd rather deal with that than deal with a wicked woman. All right, where we at? You got more?
Verse 13. Sirach chapter 25, verse 13. Give me any plague but the plague of the heart, and any wickedness but the wickedness of a woman.
Right, so that's what we pray for. But the Lord said, what? A fool is going to be taken by her. See that? So it say, may it please the Most High for that man to escape her. So it got to be done on both parts. One of y'all going to have to give for the Lord's operation to work. The man going to have to get away and trust the Lord and start over, or the woman's going to have to break her pride and her jealousy and give in to the man. Other than that, how can two walk together unless they be agreed?
For the words.
Yeah.
All right,
Get a couple more.
Sirach chapter 25, verse 20.
Right.
As the climbing up a sandy way is to the feet of the aged, so is a wife full of words to a quiet man.
There you go, man. That's like it's a sand dune, right?
Sandy way,
It's like an old man. Yeah, it's like an old man doing laps up a damn mountain that's sandy. You know how hard it is to run in the sand in the beach at Jacksonville. That's a straight plane. But imagine going up a damn hill, man, and being old. See that? That's how bad it is dealing with you goddamn wicked women. And you probably laughing and shit, but well, look, you ain't gonna be laughing one day. You can say, yeah, I'm gonna get that motherfucker. You ain't gonna do shit. The Lord got a whole plan for you, damn. You rise up, the Lord gonna smite you down. The Lord getting tired of this shit too, just like we getting tired of it. All right, men gotta stand the hell up. Keep your hands off these women. Don't be violent. Don't be a lion in your own household. Be willing to get the hell away from them. Always stay studying, building your mind up in the spirit with Sophia, and the Lord gonna send to you everything that's yours. If a woman is yours, the Lord gonna choose her for you. Why? Because he's gonna choose that woman that is equipped to help the man help me that's going to help the man meet his duties that he got to serve with Yahweh. Ain't about no damn relationship, no love connection, right? It's about the Most High's setup. So which one of you women are going to help these men meet their duties for Yahweh? If you're not doing that, you're out of order. If you think it's all about sex and all this shit, that's not what it's about, man. All right? So the Lord will send a man or woman. I don't care what color she is. I don't care what size she is, ugly or not, or beautiful. It's about, is she going to be kind to that individual and help him meet his duties for the Lord? All right? That's all we need in this society. You know, you women get old, that beauty is gone. You women turn wicked, that beauty is gone. All we gotta do is get over the sex. Practice something called semen retention. All right? Semen retention, where you can stop having sex so much, man. Not giving these women all your energy. You sitting down, laying down, tired, taking a nap from popping, and she up living her life, cussing you the hell up. Now all this damn energy from you now. Right? Practice semen retention. No, I don't want no right now. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm reading.
Good, man. Psalm chapter 37, verse 4. That's
right.
Delight thyself also in the Lord, and he shall give thee the desires of thine heart.
That's right, man. Delight yourself in the Lord, man. Don't delight in these women. Delight in the Lord. You know? Delight in the Lord, man, and he shall give you the desires of your heart. Whatever you desire from now into the kingdom. You know, so if you desire love, you desire a feeling of satisfaction, that's what you're going to get. But the devil can give you that too. So you got to know what you're looking for. What do you want? You want a woman for sex? You want a woman for the thought of having a woman, or what a picture may look like a household or a family? Or do you want a woman as a helpmeet to get you through this damn system that Esau set up? To help you, meaning she's gonna help you, she's gonna have a job, she's gonna help you work, you're gonna have a job, you're gonna be a team, she's gonna be peaceful towards you. That's the main thing you need. Everything else can work itself out. You need a peaceful woman. And that's what we should seek. So we have stability in our house to be able to do the Lord's work. All right. I tell brothers, man, never move in or move with a woman that's not in the truth. And even then, you got to have a backup plan. Always have one foot in, one foot out the door. So they don't like that shit. So they want us to talk like little puppies. But we big dogs. You women are kittens. Go ahead, brother.
This is Psalm chapter 113, verse 9.
Right, man.
He maketh the barren woman to keep house, to be a joyful mother of children. Praise ye the Lord.
That's right, man. What was the first part? You make a what?
He maketh the barren woman to keep house.
A barren woman?
Barren woman.
A barren woman.
Yeah.
To keep house?
Yeah.
Yeah. It said barren woman?
He maketh the barren woman to keep house.
Oh, yeah. So even if you can't have kids, you're still supposed to keep the house. Period. There's probably some more on that, though, but yeah. That was the it. All right. Let's go.
Proverbs chapter 31, verse 30. Favor is deceitful and beauty is in vain. But a woman that fears the Lord, she shall be praised.
There you go, man. Can you read that first part again? I'm going to cut you off.
Favor is deceitful.
Favor is deceitful, man. All right, go ahead.
And beauty is in vain.
Beauty is vain. Why? Because it's here today, gone tomorrow. And the woman could be a whole man with a beautiful face. Crazy, right? Crazy, man. She a whole man inside, but you looking at her like she beautiful. She like, what's up, dude? What's up, bro? What's up, bro? That's how they talk. But she pretty as hell, though.
So it's the spirit inside what's important.
It's the spirit. Judge a tree by its fruit. That's the best way for us to walk in this society. You judge that tree and something ain't right, get away. Get away. If you're gonna pop her, you better be like bee stinger. Be like a damn bee sting. You know, the stinger and run.
Just to add on, you know, like I myself, you know, I got a woman, you know what I'm saying, but she's constantly on trial, you know, every day.
Every day. Even if she's in order.
In order, yeah. She's constantly on trial. You know, you gotta throw jabs, throw little jabs and little notes in there here and there, you know.
Why? Because look, What did the Lord say? He said, once a man deals with a woman, you become one flesh. All right. But the Lord also said to what? Examine yourself whether ye be in the faith. So by examining your woman yourself, you got to examine your woman as well. You got to examine your children on a daily basis. All right. Oh, go ahead, bro.
This is 1 Corinthians chapter 7, verse 29. But this I say, brethren, the time is short. It remaineth that both they that have wives be as though they had none.
Right. You wonder why a man moving the way he's moving? It's because our God commanded us. Oh, well, go with your God then. We will. We will. I just gotta get this damn snare off my leg that you put on my leg.
And the trouble in the flesh.
Yeah.
That's ultimately what the box. When she give you that box, that's what it put upon you, man. The trouble in the flesh.
Right. Because sometimes men, when they fall into the box, they fall into the box. They like in the box, like in their life and everything. Yeah, it's twofold. You know what I mean? That's a woman's job to pull in, and a man's job is to go out and be erect. All right? Go ahead, brother. That was you? Read that again.
1 Corinthians chapter 7, verse 29. But this I say, brethren, the time is short.
That was you. No, go ahead.
It remaineth that both they that have wives be as though they had none.
Right. So that's why men are moving the way they move now. Because it's the times we in. You got all this shit, they're going door to door soon. Let's see how tough you are then, you women. Open that damn door. Well, you know what? Nah, they're gonna be, I'm getting it. That's gonna be their toughness. I'm gonna get it. You scary ass. You ain't gonna get it? See that? That's gonna be their toughness. They're gonna flip it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you got it. You got that player.
You won.
Yeah, but it's time. These are the times that those that have wives be as though they have none, man. Stay busy, stay in the truth, you know, stay in the spirit, and stay working. You don't like what you see and dealing with, stay busy. Something try to interrupt that, get away from it. You know, and pray for the Lord to end that shit. You work to end that shit. God damn these people, man. Fuck them. Excuse my language. I'm trying not to go there, but it's bullshit. You know, huh? It's vanity. Yeah, go ahead. It take time. It takes time, man. If I fall down, sorry, if I fall down in a bear trap, or if I fall down and I get tangled up, it's gonna take. I might have got tangled up real quick, but it's gonna take hours to get untangled. See that? You walk down the path that you know is wrong. It's gonna take just as much, even more strength to walk back because you got weak going that way. So you got to turn back at some point and realize, like, yo, I'm tired of this fucking tunnel that I'm walking down. And turn the hell around and see what the Lord is telling you to do. And ignore the whispers, ignore the haunts, ignore all the talking and jibber jabber and threats. Ignore all of that and pay attention to the king of terrorists. All right, go ahead, brother.
And they that weep as though they wept not.
Right, weep as though you wept not. Don't cry over these people. All right, wipe away those tears, man. Who was that? Ezekiel, I think it was. When his wife died, it might have been Ezekiel. I think it was Ezekiel. If I'm wrong, it's Elijah. When his wife died, he told him, he said, yo, now what I want you to do is wipe your tears, put on your mitre and your garment, and go out and teach. He told him to wipe his tears like nothing happened. You see that? So that's how we got to be. You know? Go ahead, brother.
And they that rejoice as though they rejoice not, and they that buy as though they possess not. Right. And they that use this world as not abusing it, for the fashion of this world passes away.
Right, man. So you use this world but not abusing it. Why? Because it's all vanity. You use a woman for what she's used for. But you can't even say that nowadays because they get mad. You know? I'm going to use her for sex. What? I mean, what else? What, we going to play basketball together? Yeah. The hell, man? What, you want to link up and box or something? Play some chess? Nah, I'm supposed to do this right here, have a baby. That's beautiful, right? That's what man and woman is really made for. It's to populate. Shit, man. Not deal with the stresses of demonhood. That's a relationship, man. You enter into a relationship, you're entering into war. You got to think about it. So you got to come up with a game plan and everything. If you don't think she at war with you, you got another thing coming. Because she's at war with you, man. It's a whole game of control. Who can control each other? Mike Tyson said it. These damn relationship, it's all about people trying to control each other. That's it. Once they realize that they don't need to control each other, that you need examples, the man should be the example. And he control with this. All right? Control yourself, and the others will follow. All right? Any more precepts? All right, brother.
This is Isaiah chapter 13, starting at verse 16. Their children also shall be dashed to pieces before their eyes.
Yep, go strong. Let's get it.
Their houses shall be spoiled and their wives ravished.
Right, man, because there's gonna be a lot of ravishing going on in that day. When they're singing them, when they're sending them Gurkha troops, and these damn gang members realize they ain't gonna have nothing to eat. Hey, all that tough talk. Yeah, they're gonna be climbing in through the windows like a flood. You know? And he said, what? The wives are gonna be ravished. You're gonna need a man to protect you in that day. You can act all tough as you want, but you can't take on 4 or 5 men.
Yeah, Gurkha troops, UN troops, white and blue hats on the streets of America. All right, they come in to rape and murder, man.
Yeah, everybody know about the police department in America.
They peons to what's coming.
Yeah.
So this Proverbs 6:23. For the commandment is a lamp, and the law is light. And
right. So the commandment is our lamp. That's what we follow. We don't need to follow no women. All right, go ahead.
Twofold,
man.
And reproofs of instruction are the way of life. Right. To keep thee from the evil woman, from the flattery of the tongue of a strange woman, lust not after her beauty.
Right, because the word evil just means bad, a bad woman. You got good women, you got bad women. And he said, what? A strange woman. That's a woman that's in the world. That doesn't know about the laws. That's not following Yahweh Shai. She's a stranger. All right, go ahead.
Lust not after her beauty in thine heart, neither let her take thee with her eyelids. For by means of a whorish woman, a man is brought to a piece of bread.
Wow, man. That's right, man. So we can't follow these queens. We got to call our women and our daughters princesses. That makes them have a father, God. You calling them queens, what they running? Who they over? What, Zamunda? Wakanda. Wakanda? All right. That's why he said, what was that last part? That was struck my mind.
It says, for by means of a whorish woman, a man is brought to a piece of bread.
There you go, man. By means of a queen, a man is brought to a piece of bread, man. You deal with it, you're going to be left out there. At any moment, she's going to threaten you. You get with her, if she take care of you, what it say? Bear?
He made the barren woman to keep house.
Yeah, but it was a scripture you had.
Psalms 113 and 9.
He sitteth among, what it say? It's in Ezra about the woman. Change her countenance as a bear.
Oh, that's the rock.
It's a rock. That's what I said, right? You think so? Whatever you say, player. That's what you thought? Oh, that's what you thought?
Yeah, Hala'av has been changed through the philosophies of this world. Hala'av got thinking she's a man.
Yeah, man, it's out of order.
Too much testosterone.
They're career-oriented women.
Too much zinc.
Too much zinc. I like how you said that, bro. Testosterone.
Sirach chapter 25, verse 17.
Talking about the bear.
Oh, brother dwell house.
Say countenance, change the countenance.
Yeah, this shit right here, 17. The wickedness of a woman changeth her face and darketh her countenance like sackcloth.
Keep going. Next speak on the door, Papa.
Her husband shall sit among his neighbors, and when he heareth it, shall sigh bitterly.
Oh, no. Over there in the footnotes, that was it, because over there in the footnotes, it said more like a bear.
There you go.
Right
oh, God, that's it.
All right.
17.
Yep. Keep going.
Back at 17.
Yep. If she take care of him.
Sirach chapter 25, verse 17. The wickedness of a woman changes her face and darkeneth her countenance like sackcloth or like a bear. Her husband shall sit among his neighbors, and when he heareth it, shall sigh bitterly.
Right? A man gotta leave the house and he be out having a drink. Like, yo, man, this damn woman's trying to kill me, brother. Like, it's just driving me crazy, man. All right. He gotta go to his friends and outside the house to seek some type of comfort. But you know, he go back in the house, he got a dragon in it. All right. Go ahead. Yep.
A woman, if she maintain her husband,
if she maintain him, right? If you put yourself in a position where a woman gonna take care of you, you better make sure it's not a woman that worships money, a woman that's not violent, right? A woman that's not prideful, because all these qualities gonna matter if she's gonna take care of you. And in this society, that's gonna happen at times where a woman got to take care of you, and then you get on your feet. You know what I mean? That's how it goes. All right? Because hey, go ahead, man. I'll leave that point alone.
Woman shall compass a man.
Yeah. A woman shall surpass a man. That's right.
Sirach chapter 25, verse 22.
Right. If a woman take care of you and she wicked, this is what's gonna happen.
A woman, if she maintain her husband, is full of anger.
Oh, so where the anger coming from? See that? We got the remedy. We got the ingredients. Now we just gotta know what to cook with. All right?
Impudence and much reproach.
Right. So a woman that take care of a man, she get angry. She feel like, you know, she feel like you ain't no man. But this society has set it up that way. What makes a man in a normal society? A man that can build a house with his hands. A man that can go up here and get that fruit out that tree for you. A man that can protect you. See that? A man that can set up a government. Not a man that can go work for Esau. That's a servant. That was your position is. Your position is to be a servant. Our position is to serve the Lord. So what makes a man a real man? A man is what? Being in this truth. Other than that, you're just beast. What makes a man? Being able to walk away from a wicked woman. All right? That's it.
I got some.
So a woman can't tell a man how to be a man. She's just angry. Just an angry ass jealous woman. When she get old, it's gonna be the same thing. An angry ass jealous woman.
Yeah, I got some.
All right. That's why I cannot have one woman. I'm not with it. I don't care. I'll protest till I leave this earth. You're in my face, I'm gonna close my eyes and protest. I'm not hearing it. I want more than one woman. That's just it. I'm not looking for it. I'm not thirsting for it. But in my life, to settle down, I want more than just one. It don't make sense to have one. All right.
Verse 23. A wicked woman abeteth the courage, right? Make of a heavy countenance and a wounded heart.
Right, not every woman, but a wicked one. All right. Go ahead, brother.
Right. A woman that will not comfort her husband in distress, make of weak hands and feeble knees. Feeble knees.
All right, man. So it'll make you weak and feeble in your knees, man. As you going to work, as you coming out here to teach, or if you at work and you at a warehouse or something or office, you working, next thing you know, you get a text message, some bullshit from your wife and her anger and her jealousy. Or some shit you say to you before you leave the house. Instead of saying, be strong, my king. You said king when she met you to get you and wheel you in. But now that you're with her, you ain't shit whenever she feel like it. You know? Read that last part again, Babak Shah. That last verse.
Sirach chapter 25, verse 23. A wicked woman abateth the courage.
A wicked woman is going to abate your courage, man. What does courage deal with? You being that lion. That courage comes from your confidence, your faith. So it's going to what? Abate your faith. It's going to mess with your faith, man. That's why I say it's going to destroy kings. Don't give not that strength to women. All right, go ahead.
Make of a heavy countenance and a wounded heart. A woman that will not comfort her husband in distress, make of weak hands and feeble knees.
Right, man. So it gives them pains of the mind, man. Be stressed the hell out all the damn time. A heavy heart, a heavy mind from a like-minded woman. You see that? A like-minded woman means a foolish woman. Casting burdens upon that man, all kind of worries. Is she going to cheat? Is she going to be this when I get home? It's going to be some drama. Is she going to try to fight me? Is she going to try to do something in my sleep? Is she going to leave me? Am I going to have to leave her? Is she going to take this from me? And blah, 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 blah. So many worries, man. Then you got to come out here and deal with Esau. Shit, man, what you gotta do?
And it's funny you bring out the whole warehouse or work thing, because you can tell who got a fucked up woman at the house when they at work.
Yeah, man.
Boy, it shows. Boy.
Work don't get done that day.
Sirach chapter 25, verse 24. Of the woman became the beginning of sin. Through her, we all died.
That's right, man, through the women. So we can't trust that, man. We can't trust their opinions, their thoughts, their emotions, their sadness, their reactions. You can't even trust your eyes when you're dealing with a woman. You gotta close your eyes. You gotta be on some Neo from the Matrix type shit. You gotta just feel the force and shit. Feel the spirit. Like, is this a wicked one? By her reactions to you, you feel a punch to the face, you know she wicked. You talking shit to you, you know she wicked. You know what I'm saying? You see her talking to other men, she wicked.
Give the water no passage, neither a wicked woman liberty to get abroad.
Oh, don't allow it. Don't allow women, even though they took my video down was saying women can't get her abroad. It's like, come on, man, right? But anyway, it's all good. You do that with this one too.
If she go not as thou wouldest have her, cut her off from thy flesh, give her a bill of divorce, and let her go. You got balls for a second. Yeah, they can. No, never mind.
You know, you two got motherfucking shit, man. You two, man. Hey, oh, that was it. All right, any other points, man? Any other points, man, brother?
Remember Lot's wife, man.
There you go. Remember Lot's wife.
But it's better for those brothers without women, to desire a woman, for brothers to have women, and to be at the end game and have to make that split decision right on point, man. So, hey, don't be be sober, man. Right. You know, be vigilant, be sober, man.
That's right, man. You got women, you know. I mean, this is all about wicked women. Once again, the scripture says if you got good women, don't depart from them. The Lord gonna deliver them too. You got children, don't treat the children like shit. The Lord said, if you love children or wives more than him, then you're not fit for the kingdom, right? Well, the Lord just saying, don't listen to them if they try to pull you away from the truth. If a woman is against you and your God, you're going to have to pull away from her at some point. I mean, you got to show that you love him more than her. All right? But if you got women and children that are at peace with you, they don't have to be in the truth. They just got to be at peace with you. The Lord said, be at peace with them. All right? If you got a combative, violent woman, the Lord said, don't be a lion in your own household. Don't try to prove nothing in this society. All right? Be wise as a serpent, harmless as a dove. You know, don't be a punching bag, verbally, spiritually, or physically. Know your worth. Know your importance. Make your choice. Choose God. He'll choose you. If the Lord be for you, who could be against you?
Right? To them that try to be against you, if the Lord for you.
Right, man. Worrying about these damn women and they stink box. And most of them don't even know how to take care of that down there. You know what I'm saying? I play some chess. I'm gonna play with my homie. I'm gonna have more fun with my brother than with a woman. I play chess with a woman the whole time. I be thinking about popping. I'm like, yeah, this game good. Yeah, made that move, huh? What about this bust? This next move, like the one I'm gonna do later. Like that? Yeah, I can't even talk to a girl. She like this big. I'm like, yeah, you like that? You can't really. A man and a woman are two different species. You stand in front of each other, you can see it right off the rip. She got boobs, I don't. She got a vagina, I don't. So that means if the outside is different, the inside is different as well. It's a whole different makeup and a way of thinking, man. All right, any man and woman together, they either fruit, you know,
a happy bundle of sticks.
Yeah, they either a pride life, you know, or the other option is that dude is playing the friend rule so he can get to that box later. You gotta watch out for them people. Hang around a bunch of chicks. He trying to get to some, you know what I mean? So you women gotta watch out for that.
This 1 Corinthians chapter 6.
Oh, talking about daughter.
So like this 1 Corinthians chapter 7 and verse 13. And the woman which hath an husband that believeth not, and if he be pleased to dwell with her, let her not leave him. For the unbelieving husband is sanctified by the wife.
And that don't mean to sit there and focus all your time trying to change a woman that don't believe. If you have a non-believing woman and there's still peace in your house, that's cool. But a non-believing woman will still believe and push her man for what he believes in. So you got to get it right. Don't get it twisted and think you can fuck with these women that's shitting on you. Oh, but I can sanctify her through my believing. Nigga, she gonna give you hell. Like straight up, bro. That's you being an ignorant nigga try to think like that. Because a woman, even if she don't believe, if she believe in you, she gonna push you towards what you believe in.
Right. Hey, because a woman ultimately believes in whatever her man, her Lord, believe in.
If she claims herself to be his. Right. If she's committed to that man, and she's not committed, she gonna believe whatever. She's gonna be committed to her goddamn self, and she gonna push her own agenda. At the end of the day, she gonna push her own motherfucking agenda.
And then under there, you walk around like this and shit.
Verse 15.
We can't see it, but it's there.
But if the unbelieving depart, let him depart, or her. A brother or a sister is not under bondage in such cases. But Yahweh, by Shem Yahushai, have called us to peace.
So he's called us to peace. So if you're dealing with a woman and that situation ain't peaceful, depart from that woman.
Right, man. He calls us peace of mind, man. Sound mind. He's calling us to that. He's calling the men first. He's calling us to peace. And these women got to follow that call to peace. All right, the Israelites. All right, Yahweh, his son named Yahweh Shai. That's how we get delivered.
And if you with a woman that love drama, you ain't gonna be called to peace. Because that's what you're gonna see every day is drama and wickedness.
They're not listening to the call then.
They're not listening.
Because the call is for peace. It's coming. Say come this way. You know.
And I mean, as a witness, I watched. Listen.
Pull out of her, my people. Come out of her mentally. Go ahead, my bad, brother. Talking about Babylon, man. They're the one that pushed this whole mindset of women ruling over men. Go ahead, brother, my bad.
No, and what happens is you're gonna become, that woman will turn you into a hateful person that you won't even like yourself anymore. Because if you continue with that woman, you will become a lion in your own house. Y'all will become tyrants against each other, foreheads hard against each other, and y'all will begin to despise each other. And Lord forbid y'all have children together, because then she's gonna teach your child against you.
Right, man. And her love and hate will make or break you on a daily basis, though, continually. If she hates you, you're gonna feel like shit all day waiting for her love till you get some approval. Then your light back on again. If she say she love you, now you cool. See that she controlling you now. She control your mind at that point. And the devil, the robot is the woman, and the devil is the engineer of this, running the operation. Turn this nigga right. Turn that nigga right, left. Put him down today. Bring him up. Like construction. Press his buttons. Press his buttons. Yeah, that's how it is. So we have to some point trust the Most High, man. You know, and move in that direction. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, brother. In all your paths. In all your paths, man. It takes time though. But you know, if you're moving quick, you'll get there eventually.
Jeremiah 51 verse 6. Flee out of the midst of Babylon,
right,
and deliver every man his soul. Be not cut off in her iniquity, for this is the time of the Lord's vengeance. He will render unto her a recompense.
Right, man. So we gotta get our minds out of this place in every sense of the word. All right, but it's only for the elect, and the elect are gonna what? Endure unto the end. You know, we're gonna have afflictions and adversity, but we're not supposed to put ourselves into those afflictions and adversity.
Boom, there you go. There you go. Because like a key point, because like how the elder said, he'll sit in the middle of that field in the blazing hot ass sun before he deal with a woman like that. So I know my strength. I know I'll deal with some bullshit longer than I have to. So I ask the Lord, please don't allow myself to even be put in those situations, because I don't know if I'll be able to turn back. I'm just being real about, because I know myself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So it's too.
I was just saying, like, just that lifestyle of just being in that mindset as a man is like a beta male. Being a beta male, that all resorts back to Stockholm syndrome, man.
Yeah.
Because it all resorts back to living up under these idols and living their way of life, and that all resorts back to what the William Lynch letter. You know how these devils basically set the slave against the slave, man. You know, and that's just the woman slave against the man. You know. And the butt breaking, the back breaking, you know, just calm down, you know, so you don't get raped by master, you know, that's the woman spirit, you know.
Right, man.
So when we bow down to that as men, you know, that resorts to that Stockholm syndrome, man. We really ain't completely out of the philosophies of this world, man.
Yeah, that's going down. That's going down the ladder. Instead of listening to the voice that's above us saying, "Come up hither," we listen to the voice that's down the ladder saying, "Come down here."
Especially if that woman disrespected the brotherhood or just verbally transgressed and actually scoffed, man.
Yeah.
Like foully, like, oh, fuck your house, you know.
Yeah, I have
F the Lord or F the brothers, you know what I'm saying? That's the Lord might be testing you as the man to pick or choose, man. You can't love your children, your wife. You can't love these things more than you love the Father, man. So by that individual saying that and it's sticking to you, we eventually got a decision to make. We got to wiggle up out of it and depart ourselves from that wickedness, man.
And imagine yourself as Adam back in the garden when his woman came to him with the wickedness. Right now, we have the opportunity to choose life now instead of choosing death. At that time, death was chosen. All right, but now we have Yahushua that's going to bring us to life, man. But we choose to do the works of the Lord and depart from the ways of the world. And sometimes that means departing from our family, from our children, from our women, you know. So that's how we choose life, man. Going upward instead of going downward.
And it can ultimately be a test of the Lord just trying you, man. You might run and flee, and then hey, all hell break loose, and that put the fear in that individual or those individuals being your family, and then they come and they see you for what you are now. You know, so it's all on letting the Lord, hey, the Lord will, hey, let it be, let the Lord will be, man.
And a woman will test you, will test your faith. A woman will discredit what you believe in just to see if you really believe in it or not. Oh, you don't really believe in that. Come on, let's go do this. Let's go do that. No, I ain't supposed to. If you give in her mind, oh yeah, he don't believe this, so I can disrespect this any kind of way I want to. You know, so we have to show our strength and wisdom. We don't have any power, physical power on this earth.
I'm calling the police.
Who you telling?
Only strength I got in these actually one. That's all I need. Break two so I can cut the phone off. You think I'm going like this? No, this is for pointing them numbers.
And I got an iPhone. I can say, hey Siri, dial it.
Yeah, man.
Dial it. I don't have to use nail finger.
Yeah, man. That's me. I'm calling the police. They ain't slapping you. They ain't doing shit. You better not be trying to hit a fly near me. I might call the police on you. Gotta be careful.
Lamentations chapter 3, verse 35. To turn aside the right of a man before the face of the Most High, to subvert a man in his cause, the Lord approveth not.
And that's what some of these women do, try to pervert a man in his cause. What is our cause? What is our calling? If we come out here and teach this word, or you on the internet doing these videos, and you got individuals that's claiming to be in the truth, talking about the women, or you can't have multiple wives, or like, you know what I'm saying, treat like IUIC treat the women like they got women in the congregation and women in authority in their congregation, man. Come on, man. All that is wickedness. So what does it bring forth? Confusion. Inviting women to the Passover when it's for the men. Of course, you can do the Passover with your family, but when it's according to the brotherhood, man, bro, it's for the men, you know?
Yeah, jealousy shows insecurity in a woman. A woman that allows multiple wives, that's a confident woman to me. She's not weak, she's confident. She's actually stronger. So, you know what I mean? I bring up my woman a lot. She's a confident woman. That's why I mess with her a lot. Because she be trying to tell a lot of these other women, like, yo, you need to tighten up. There's other women out there saying the same thing.
I'll use mine for an example. She wasn't always confident.
But she changed. Yeah.
She changed. I'm gonna tell you why she changed. The Lord changed her. Ultimately, the Lord changed her. But her main beef was she was afraid of me leaving her for another woman. First of all, if you know I'm a man of the Lord, once I get a wife that believe, I'm not supposed to put her away unless she's being wicked, unless she committed adultery. So first of all, if you don't do none of those things, if you're doing right by the Lord, then you have faith in the Lord, you shouldn't be worried about that. And if I do leave, I was not supposed to be there in the first place. So once she realized that, if you believe I'm a true man of the Lord, and you believe that the word of the Lord is right, you should not be in fear of anything like that, because the Most High would put you in that position.
Right, man. Right. Not about fun and man getting his.
It's about the kingdom.
It's about the kingdom. And fun.
I try to use that as an example. Like, you know, you're a leader. I try to tell my woman, hey, you know, you can be, you gonna be a leader of other women. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, once you women can think about it, that's choosing the path less traveled. And you're gonna be the minority in that number. That makes you the leader.
So which women get into the water first?
There you go. That's right. Get the water, baby. So if a woman with you, and you got a bunch of women come to you in that day, they're gonna have to turn to this woman to see what you like. So you're like the factory now. They work for you. Right? So they gotta come to this manager, the woman that manages the household, and ask her everything that pleases you. Does he like ketchup on this? Oh, he don't like that. No, he don't like that. Don't put this on that. You see that? He don't like when people bother him doing this. See that? The woman knows that's with you.
Now, if you're not holding the only reason why another woman would fear, if you're not holding up your end of the bargain, and another woman come in and she's doing better than you doing, that's where you're insecure, because it's all about you. You fucking up. Right, so you're afraid for somebody else to come do better than what you're doing. But if you up on your shit, you ain't gotta worry. Another woman would be nothing but an addition. You get what I'm saying?
Right, man.
So, 7 verse 9. Oh, let the wickedness of the wicked come to an end, but establish the just. For the righteous God triumph the hearts and reigns.
So let the wickedness of the wicked come to an end. So if we out here being righteous, and it's a righteous thing for a man to have multiple women, let the jealousy come to an end. That's a part of wickedness, man. You can't have that within the household. When Yahushua shows up, are you going to tell Yahushua, hey, man, listen, he around here with this woman, he got that woman, he got that woman. Yahushua ain't going to want to hear that. Yahushua going to say, I gave him those women. Right.
Yeah, man. Everything fake on these women. They got weave, all kinds of shit. Yeah. Past is fake. You ask them how many men they had sex with. Why you want to know that? How'd you do it? Why'd you leave them? You know? Did you cheat on them? That's what you're supposed to do. You gotta judge these women, man. Ask them questions. That way you know who you with.
And if a woman will answer you, I asked my girl all the questions. She gave. I kind of got upset that I asked the question because he told me straight up. But that is what this woman. A woman that's willing to bear her shame in front of you.
Yeah, you can accept her.
You can accept her.
Yeah, man. She can get her reproach taken away by dealing with you. Right. She's really forgiven, and she's gonna get a new body in the kingdom. So hey, man, with that, man, it is what it is, man. You know, they say only the strong gonna survive. And they ain't talking about muscle. He's talking about spiritual strong. Right. All right. That's right, man. Male or female. So we're gonna end it there. You know, we're gonna give praise to our King, our Father, and His Son Yahushua, and you know, say thank you for the blessings and the wisdom and the true comfort that we have, all right, in the Holy Spirit. So with that, man, I'm gonna say we're gonna say Kal,
Halayim, La, Yahweh, Hashem, Yahushua, Hashem, Ha, Rakah, Kodash, Ma'amad.
All right, double honor to the elder apostles, the GMS, and the elders.
Shalom.
That believe in sincerity and truth around the four corners of the earth. Gotcha. So,
said Akim and Akhwakim, no.
Okay.